A very, very good evening. No, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you are all well. And I'm very anxious and excited to bring you this version of SRA's 2024. Okay, the 2024 ROC Race of Champions. We will be right back with live action from Monaco. And let's see what this day will bring us. Sorry for the little um, uh, pause there because lots of things to get organized, but I'm sure we will be having a great race day. We will be back just now.
Ja, bitte sag mal, ja.
Hoor je duidelijk? Ik zal net zo tussen een deurval.
Yeah, so from our side, good afternoon, Peter. Yes, very, very good to be here and excited to see some of the action. That's going to be quite a hair-raising event, though, I'm sure.
Morning all, yeah.
With Melvin, yeah.
Sorry, Ryan. Yeah, I'm going to pop in and out, as I said earlier. We're going to try and push it as quickly as possible. The first two guys coming up, Yannick Kutsia from Swakop in Namibia, taking on Adrian Gous from Walvis Bay in Namibia. So it's already two Namibians against each other. And both of them in the ever so popular Super Cup Polo. You can see them lining up for their first four-lap heat. They will be running two heats and possibly a third, depending on what the outcome of the race is.
Yeah, and these cars are pretty stable around here as far as I believe, but still not the easiest to be quick. And we'll soon start seeing the lights go off. See it's counting down now. And they're first start.
And both of them getting a good start there. No push to pass this time round. And you see it looks on the inside there.
It's
Car number
Yanni.
2, Yanni having got the better line through there.
Yeah, and Adrian on the outside on the longer part of the circuit. So Yanni's got the favor for the shorter part of the circuit for the opening lap. It'll be interesting to see how this. Oh, and Adrian almost getting it loose there.
Adrian trying to put some drifting skills in here. That's going to cost him a lot of time, especially on this twisty track. It's not going to be easy, and you can see Yanni then, as you said, the shorter route, currently crossing the finish line there for his first lap. Adrian now coming through for his first lap done, and now they have switched lanes.
Yeah, so Yanni definitely not slouching about. He's really putting the hammer down, going over the jump now, and hopefully keeps it all in one piece. We'll see with this hairpin coming up here, Yanni may lose a bit of time. I don't know, he's keeping it clean. Adrian over the jump there. It's going to be close.
Yanni definitely got the edge on this one, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Adrian there going to the final corner. Yanni taking the tight hairpin on the left. Yeah, he has got clear victory. Adrian going through the S's there, and Yanni takes it by just
there's still two more laps
to go.
yeah,
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
But yeah, it's you can see Yanni's quite well ahead now. He's actually again in favor of the shorter part. I think Adrian lost quite a bit of time in that moment of being exuberant, if we want to put it that way. Yanni, huge jump there. Quite nice and clean though. No funny handbrake movements there.
This time round, to make it a clean one. And also this hairpin very tricky to get right. And Yanni goes over the line there, going into his final lap, and he's got quite a big gap ahead now for sure.
Yeah, but anything can happen, and we'll see. Adrian may still have a chance at something here, but Yanni seems to be quite well in control, and no mistakes made as of yet.
Well, good job by both drivers. None of them having so far that I could have seen gone into the wall or anything, which is something we're going to see a lot today. And a massive jump there. I think that was Adrian jumping there. Huge jump there.
He's putting in massive effort there, and I think it's too little too late though. And there it's confirmed that Yanni takes it.
Yeah, so that's the first heat won there for Yanni. The Namibian rally driver. Actually rallies a Polo as well, so
actually no.
Used
this is the final lap, sorry, but yeah, again I get it wrong.
No,
where is it? Oh, Yanni's
done. Yes, Yanni's just doing another lap, but he has something has happened for some reason. Yanni is one lap down. I'm not quite sure why it's giving that result there. We'll just see how the results pull through. That's weird.
That is not right. Wonder what's actually gone on there. Yeah, but that's a lap down. But yeah, okay. I think Yanni did take it. Yeah.
Yeah, the winners is for sure. As we go through for the second heat now. Now they will be changing lanes, so it should be very interesting. They've got to get used to a new lane immediately from opposed to where they started the previous race. If Yanni can make it 2 out of 2, he will advance, and Adrian will go down into the losers bracket where he will get another opportunity to race a bit later on.
Yeah. But yes, as you can see, it's quite close, and slightest bit off pace, and that was quite a big gap. So one can lose a lot of time, and not the easiest thing to be dealing with. And getting rid of some extra fuel there. Start seeing the lights go off in 10 seconds. They're off. Adrian on the outside, Yanni on the inside there. Adrian taking quite a wide line there, but good and clean so far. Yeah, going through into the very, very tight hairpin. Not the easiest. Pulling the handbrake there, getting the hammer down.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Forgot about my push to talk for the noise in the background. But yeah, they are absolutely pushing super hard. Again, Adrian getting a bit sideways, and that is going to cost him a lot of time for sure.
Yeah, but he's definitely a lot closer and then can have the favor of the shorter track now. So still quite close though. A bit difficult to always determine where everybody is in respect to each other because of the shorter and the longer part of the track. So it's difficult to see how neck and neck they are up until they cross the finish line on the second lap.
Let's see what Danny does through the hairpin. They're keeping it clean, keeping it tight. He's not letting that car slide anywhere.
No, he's riding the curbs quite heavily as well.
And really pushing hard. If you look at the lap times that I've seen from the practice service that we have, he's right on pace. So he should be a contender for the finals today for sure.
Now you can already see Yanni going through for the third lap and Adrian very far back at the moment. So I don't know if Adrian might have made a mistake somewhere, but that's a lot of time lost in that lap.
Yeah, I think somewhere he must have had it coming together with his 2.7 seconds behind, which is, and Yanni, massive jump there by him. And he's just going for it.
Yeah, no, he's doing absolutely excellent there. Slight slide there, but he's keeping it very, very tight though. And a very difficult part of the track here through the, as I can call S's or chicanes, but yeah, nice to see it clean and no incidents there.
You saw the Adrian coming off very slow out of the hairpin there, so another big slide there for him. Yanni keeping it clean, going over the jump there, and he's going to make it 2 in a row and will advance through to the next round.
Yeah, well, like I say, anything can happen. You know, we have seen in the past some small errors cost a lot of time, but Yanni's very, very tight and really not making any mistakes.
I think for the front wheel drive cars, this opening round is going to be quite okay because these cars are pretty forgiving, and you see the Yanni there going into the final lap now. He is well ahead. Oh, that's I see now, yeah. So Adrian, for some reason, it's not putting the laps through correct, but we'll have a look into that. Don't know why. But Yanni there making it 2 out of 2 and taking the victory.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Adrian going down to the loser bracket, but like you say, still has a chance to recover and make a fight to the finals. But very well done to these two guys, putting up such a nice show. So I believe that up next we will have Chantal de Jager and Jean Massieu.
Yeah, I'm quickly going to call them in and I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is definitely quite an interesting event. Completely new circuit for us as well. We've chosen a new circuit. Always a new thing to go and look for circuits that are quite compatible with the Race of Champions, and this is a very technical track as well. It's got a number of bumps. It's got fast straights. It's got very tight and technical corners. Some chicanes. Yeah, not the easiest thing. But also, depending on the cars driven, makes a huge difference in terms of what the drivability is for each car. But very nice to see a new track. Pieter Geldenhuys did quite a lot of work, specifying this to SRA's needs, with some branding and so forth. Lots of work gone into it. So very thank you to Pieter for accommodating these changes. where we see Jean Monsieur as well, making some practice rounds, getting him on the server quite early. Chantal is also out on track, getting in some of that extra practice. This could still be anybody's game. It's a lot of quick drivers here, and it can get very, very close.
Yeah, this opening stage is completely random. So once the first rounds are done for, then we're going to see a lot closer battles. Jean Massou having won the GTI challenge earlier in the year, one of the top contenders in all the leagues he participates in. And then Chantal Diach, our only lady driver. I might have missed to say that, I was out of here. But and she's just becoming better and better ever since she started.
Yeah, and I spoke to her earlier, and she said that she's done quite a bit of work into getting her steering wheel to work and feel better for her, and she definitely feels a lot more confident, and will definitely put down the pace.
Yeah, they've got 4 minutes of qualifying now, which is basically just to get used to the car, and then lane, what you call it, the deciding factor on which lane they start in. But yeah, race 2 should be a very interesting one, and then they will be followed by Chris Foley and Mark Guy, who are 2 very, very quick drivers.
Yeah, that's for sure. And yeah, just to remark, I haven't seen the sparks out of the first race, but I don't know if these guys are just driving a lot harder, because I see a lot of sparks coming from the cars.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. That's quite odd, but I think they're just pushing it a lot harder over the jumps.
Well, what I can say is Jean Massou's time, I think, is, yeah, it's ever so slightly faster than Adrian Close's.
John with 42.1 at the moment. Sorry, Chantal on a 42.1, John on a 40.2. So he's just down on pace from Yannick Coetzee.
Yeah, but it's not that big a difference. It's quite close considering the lap times. But yeah, it's still anybody's game.
If you take into consideration, I said the opening rounds, everybody getting used to it, and even if you lose, you go through to another bracket where you can always come back and even still win the event itself. So even if you have bad luck, you still have 110% chance of fighting your way back to the front.
Yeah, it might not put you in the position for making number 1, but however, it still puts you in a very good fight for second or third place. But still, it can be anyone's game.
You see the guys going into overtime, which means they will have to go to the pits now. The clock will tick over as soon as finishes this lap. And from there, it's going to be go, go, go.
Jean Massou just putting ever so slightly faster lap time there.
See, my mic went off there again. Not sure if you heard me, but
No, good. Chantal will be able to match the time. Maybe not quite.
Not quite. So it's just under 2 seconds between them, but one mistake and that 2 seconds is gone.
It's very quick. I mean, if you think about hitting a wall and coming to a complete stop to get going again, 2 seconds is nothing.
I think the last time we tested it was almost 9 seconds just getting back into rhythm again.
Yeah, it's definitely, and it takes, once you start knocking a bit of walls and things like that, it's such a huge confidence knocker as well, because at the same time you're trying to make the best out of the race and drive your absolute best, but you've also got to be semi-conservative to not damage the car to an extent that you are going to lose a race in it. So it's a very fine line being able to absolutely go balls to the wall and not damage anything, but also not cost you a lot of time in hitting the wall or spinning out in that event, which, I know that some cars later on, as we say, the colors are very forgiving in that manner. But in the later stages, it might become a little hairy.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, even when I went out now to get the next guys in, Yanni was already like, he was sweating and saying, yo, thanks, it's done with. It puts a lot of stress out there because one mistake is the end of the road for sure.
Yeah, no, it's quite easily for a mistake. But yeah, we've got about 15 seconds to go up until these guys start. So get them revving up already. That's going off. There they get going. You see John Monsieur or Chantal on the inside line, John Monsieur on the outside. So Chantal having the shorter side of the circuit to start with. John Monsieur going to make it on the outside. Quite close, and both of them very neat so far. No areas in the first corner, which is quite easy to make. We'll see that Chantal making huge jump there. John in the hairpin, quite tight.
Yeah, the inside lane that Chantal was in is definitely the faster one. There is about, I think, a 2-second difference between the lanes, but you can see John already, he is absolutely flying.
Yeah, it's crazy, but exactly that comparison. I mean, we know that on a qualifying time they were about 2 seconds apart, and they were there pretty much simultaneously. So John really driving the nuts off of this polo. Chantal enjoying the jumps there.
John over the curves, they're putting on 2 wheels. And that's, as you said earlier, Ryan, if you get, especially in this car, if you get the curb wrong, it can hurt you.
No, it's for sure. It's absolutely killers. But John really, really hard at it, so close to the ball. Going to be so easy to make a mistake, but really thrashing it there. And extends the lead, as far as what we can see, quite considerably.
Ryan, I will be with you in 5 seconds. Just got a technical issue on my side.
Yeah, there we see Chantal, quite nice and clean, very conservative, but still very much hard at it, doing her absolute best. See, they're going for a nice, huge jump, lands it quite nicely. Hard on the brakes. Gonna be quite tight though. Chantal is still a fair bit behind, but Jean really not wasting any time. Quite well ahead now, but Chantal's still within striking distance, so anything can still happen. If one mistake gets made, it's all over. Chantal very, very clean around there. I think she scrubbed the wall there. Jean making a huge jump there. Very well controlled. Very, very quick as well.
As we say, John got this one in the bag. Now I think the key is just be clean, be safe, and everything should be okay.
You could just hear that polo just the revving ever so slightly as that wheel lifts off of the curb, and yeah, shows how hard he was on the throttle. And Jean Monsieur takes the win for that. So that is round 1. We'll have to see if round 2 can determine whether they will go into sudden death or not.
I think if someone can just, from the stream side, just tell us how the audio is. Because now it's a new thing for me to stream through Discord and OBS and all those things, and technical issues is always a problem. So yeah, just please just let us know.
Yeah, the effort is really, really appreciated, and some feedback would be really, really appreciated as well. But I hope the stream is on point for you guys. Still got a long way to go, so yeah, thanks for joining in, and let's have some fun.
Sorry for that, Ryan. As I said earlier, we updated the stuff on our side, and we have some technical issues that I'm trying to sort out while we go. I think we've got it dialed in now and ready to go.
Well, so far we know that Jean took the win there. That Chantal will have her work cut out for her in the second round if there's a standing fight. Not long to go up until they start the second round. I believe Jean's still starting on the outside again, so that is a bit of a weird one. But it doesn't matter, I suppose.
No, it doesn't. I think it takes them that timings, but a race is a race, and they are revving up, and they're going to be off, and they are off.
And Chantal off with a good start there. Really got that dialed in. Actually, first into the first corner. So, quite tricky. Oh, Chantal's actually on the outside, sorry.
Yeah, it did swap the lanes around. John in the grey number 2 car, if I'm correct there. No,
Huge
Chantal in the grey
sparks
number
there.
2 car, massive sparks. And then John also making a huge jump. Chantal going into the hairpin there. Nice and tidy. That a very, very hairpin, especially as we get to the bigger cars later on. That is going to see for a lot of action.
But yeah, John not wasting any time. We know he had the shorter part of the circuit, so he definitely made quite a lead there already. But very, very clean. Seems to have unsettled a bit there, but nothing crazy.
Yeah,
Not really much of a jump there either.
No, not too much. I just checked now on at the end of the straight, and he was clocking out at over 180 kilometers an hour. So he is moving.
Yeah, that's on the outside. It is particularly a lot faster on the main straights, which, like I said earlier, it's a very technical track, but also you've got a long straight where you can absolutely just thrash it, and how you come out of there determines a lot in terms of the position on the track.
Yeah, I think the trickiest part is there's a couple of twisty bits, and I think John is going to come up to one of them now where you're in the flow of things, and then all of a sudden the track right here just closes down on you, and if you get it wrong, you run right into that wall and lose heaps of time.
Well, that as well, but you lose the drive because it's actually quite a bit of a straight off of the jump, and a lot of time can be made or lost there. Ever so slightly loose there from John too. But yeah, still all in one piece. Really attacking those curbs there.
See Chantal coming up to the final hairpin there. She's not too far back though.
No,
and
not too
doing
far back at
a
all.
very good job. I mean, she is just getting quicker and quicker every time she gets behind the wheel.
No, that's for sure. And as we say, that's Race of Champions are here for a reason. We've got the best of 2024 here. Don't know yet if all the drivers are here and lined up, but yeah, it's still anything to play for. Nice view that as they cross over each other there. But yeah, Chantal. Oh yeah, John quite ahead there, and
John taking
the win out of there.
Jean Massou crossing the line there to win then, and Chantal taking second place. Superb job by both of them. I think they'll be delighted the opening round for them is over now. Chantal then going into the second round, and John continuing into the next round.
That's for sure. I mean, next up we'll have Chris Foley and Mark Guy, two very, very quick drivers. Chris Foley especially has really progressed through the course of this year and has become exceptionally quick.
So we're waiting for Chris and Mark. They know they have to join. We've got Ernest Head on the other side sorting that for us, and as soon as they get on, it's going to be another one, and this should be quite a good race.
It'll be absolutely spectacular. And need I say that both Chris Foley and Mark Guy, they are exceptionally quick in front wheel drive cars. They really are quick. See Mark Guy already joining in. both Chris Foley and Mark Guy in session. I'm sure they'll be doing the practice laps now. And we see Chris Foley already out now. And I hear Mark Guy as well. There we go.
Yeah, more guys also joined. Massive
Lots of
sparks.
It's crazy. But it's interesting that I saw the sparks in turn 1 as well, just on the exit, and I've never seen it before. So quite interesting the lines they take, because I think it is very much dependent on the lines.
Yeah, definitely. And these walls, you have to keep it so clean through these walls, especially the section that Chris is going into now. No, that's the other section on the other side.
Yeah, where Mark Guy's going to be following through now.
Yeah, Mark is going
Yeah,
through that
I
section.
mean, that he is really helping that, but yeah, very, very scary. And if you get it wrong there, the car is absolutely just totaled. Oh, we see there Mark Guy in the wall already early on in practice in quali, but hopefully he doesn't make that mistake in the race, though.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I think they're pushing extremely hard, especially in these qualifying rounds, to see what the car can do. And so you're going to see a lot more incidents during the practice session than during the race itself, I hope.
Yeah, like I said earlier, is that both Chris and Mark Guy are very fond of front-wheel drive cars, and this really suits their driving style, but they really know how to push the limits on these cars.
Yeah, both these guys love this Polo. Both of them raced them in the league we had earlier this year, and they were quick in them, believe you me.
Tricky happen that Chris just negotiated there. Some of these cars don't have brake brakes, so we'll see during the day how everyone takes that one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and definitely late on, or even with these cars, a difference in equipment may also work in your favor or work against you. Where, for an example that happened, I know some of the guys have additional handbrakes and can be used, but not all the cars have handbrake ability. But yeah, as we saw Adrian using it in the first heat that we saw, it actually didn't work so well out for him on that section. But sometimes it may work, sometimes it may not. And some cars understeer where the handbrake is really necessary. So it's all to play for, and yeah, very much going to be an interesting story.
Yeah, definitely. And sorry?
As Peter said earlier, some of the bigger cars are quite wide and tricky around this track, and they haven't got a handbrake to just get that turning. So you have to get that happen just perfect, otherwise it is going to go into the wall.
Interesting, I saw Chris jumping over that hump there. While he was in the air, he already turned right to negotiate the right coming behind the jump.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting, but also very dependent on driving styles as well.
Yes.
We see they are just over half a second apart, so this is still going to be very close. That's spread out even further. So Mark Guy definitely putting in the quicker lap time. Not sure how that is related to making any damages or rubbing a wall or not. Him stopping there, can return back to pits.
Well,
Mark,
motocross riders who all know a couple of weeks back here, like before, we shared the pictures with us, and I can assure you he's going to love these jumps.
Well, one thing that we can say is with regards to the jumps, you know, we've got various, coming back to my statement earlier about different equipment, we've got people using VR headsets, we've got people going triple screen setup, we've got guys running third person views, first person views, in cockpits, bonnet cams, those kind of things. So each and everybody has their own advantages and disadvantages. I know those jumps are really scary in VR, to the point that you can't really see anything if you jump it too high. I think you can account for that, Melvin. But
Yeah, that's a weird one.
also seating position, depending on the camera angle you use, that's you either know what the car's doing or not doing. It's very difficult indeed.
And then you have me with the chase view cam while I'm racing. So yeah, another discussion for another day.
Yeah, but definitely it adds quite a lot to the twist in it, because you can get guys that race cockpit view, they're very quick, but not able to see how close they're getting to the wall actually, and so forth. So where you've got less experienced people, different camera angles, that may work in their favor or not. It's quite an interesting debate. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's as they say, each to his own, and I mean, you've got to find the perfect setting that suits you. You can't go on someone else's word and force yourself to drive in whatever view. And it does make a difference all round.
that for sure is. And there we see them lined up. Chris Foley on the inside, Mark Guy on the outside, making sense, having the preference of the faster lap. But yeah, all to play for here. See already a couple of burnout marks there from starts.
Lights are on. What's going to happen here?
They're off. I think the inside circuit has a lot more grip for starts. It seems to be the way that it's shown itself.
Every time so far, it seems the inside has a better grip. Not sure why, but yeah, as you said, Ryan, for some reason it does have more grip.
Foley on jump there.
Massive jumps in by Chris, and Mark is not holding back. This is going to be quite close as they come into the first half lap, so to speak.
This
Finishing their
is
first loop.
It's going to be quiet neck and neck. We see there Chris Foley just making the edge on the start there. Obviously on the shorter part of the circuit, now heading to the longer part of the circuit. So Chris ahead for now.
Yeah, now you're going to see Mark coming in, and on the first full lap, it's going to be quite interesting to see who is lying where.
Yeah, that's for sure. We see Mark going up on the big jump now. Huge jump there. Very nice and clean there. Not too much loss of control there. But yeah, Chris and Mark coming up to the start there. But I think Mark's quite a bit ahead now.
Well, he's got to go through the S's, which is tricky, but he's ahead, but only just one mistake, and Chris is going to be right up there with him.
Yeah, there's nothing in between them. And I see Mark Guy actually putting a 39.7 there, quicker than what his quali time was. So quite well done there. But still quite a neck and neck battle though.
Yeah, that is probably one of the faster times we've seen in this polo on this track so far. So Mark getting the hang of it now and absolutely flying, but Chris is not holding back either. And as they come for their second lap first loop, it's going to be interesting how it pans out now.
Yeah, we see Chris Foley going to go and just edge out there, but yeah, it's such a tight one now. Mark Guy, your short spot of the circuit, and it'll work in his favor now, as he's still pretty much ahead of Chris Foley now. So Chris ever so slightly loose there. It's very, very difficult going into the sharp hairpin now as well. I mean, that's a killer for gaining time or losing time.
Yeah, that corner especially. And the other thing is, once you see the splits and you see the guy ahead of you, it gets very difficult to try and keep focus and keep the rhythm. It's just mentally, it just tires you out.
Yeah, Mark there we see taking the win there, just ever so slightly ahead of Chris Foley. So still very, very tight and close. And Mark played that out quite well.
So the guys finishing off the next one up, also quite an interesting battle that should give us some good racing. And that is going to be between actually Chris's friend Keegan Paxton and Lyle Ramsey. Lyle Ramsey, well known for his for Racing Polo Cup, and then Keegan Paxton, again, a well-known drag racer. So this should be a very interesting battle to watch. I think they also race in the same class in the leagues on SRA.
Yes, just with regards to the next lineup, then that Keegan actually managed to come right.
I think he had a problem with his network and trying to sort it out, so we'll see if he sorted it out. Now, still got the second
He
race.
still has time to come in. They've still got a second race to go, so I
Yes.
can't see him in chat yet. So let's hope it comes right. And otherwise, what will happen is Lyle will drive through, do his race, and automatically advance. And Keegan will have to drop down, and whenever he joins, he will be able to race in the losers bracket and try and make up for lost points.
Well, this is going to be quite interesting. Here we see Mark Guy on the inside and Chris Foley on the outside there. So Mark Guy, let's see how this ends out. I'm pretty sure the inside line providing better grip for starts, because that's the way it's proven itself now.
Now we'll
Also
see that
depends
start.
on the amount of wheels come out, do you believe?
Chris getting the better start there, so yeah, don't know. Interesting.
That might also be a reaction on the lights, you know, sometimes
That's
all of it.
that's very
Factor.
true. See Mark really hard on the attack there, super tight there. Going for a jump, huge jump there.
And Mark trying to make it another 2 out of 2. If he can pull this off, he goes through. If he makes one mistake and Chris takes this one, it's got to be a sudden death. Third race for him, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tricky one, and I know there you can see Mark driving exceptionally hard, jumping the curbs. And turn 1 is actually such a tricky one, because as you stated, coming in from 180 k's an hour to banging it down to second gear, it's a hard corner to stop for.
That wall approaches you extremely fast.
Nice jump there by Chris Foley as well. Nice and tight. Yeah, so far very clean. Ever so slightly wide there, but also changes the speed you actually come through the straight with. So Mark actually quite well ahead at the moment after the second loop. So yeah, going to be very interesting. Chris also slightly late on the brakes, jumping the curbs there. I'm sure that drops a bit of time.
Yeah, on the rear-wheel drive cars especially, it tends to upset the car completely if you go that wide.
Yeah, Mark not slouching about now. He's really putting the hammer down. And we know also these polos, depending on how you drive it, you know, even in these 4 mini laps that you get to do, tires get pretty hot and sacrifice a lot of grip for that.
Yeah, well, the stock setup we're running, they've got a lot of wheel spin, and yeah, it just tears the front wheels apart. So towards the latter part of the race, it does get a bit wobbly and trickier, but that's something everybody has to work with.
Yeah, and as you stated, we've selected and opted for stock setups. It remains the same for everyone. The best of the best will pull through, and it's not about getting the best setup. The best person to be able to cater for the setup provided will obviously pull through. Ew, huge sideways. That's the first sideways moment we've seen now from Chris Foley over there, but really pushing hard. The Mark Guy takes 2 out of 2.
So Mark putting through on this one. I'm going to hop out and quickly sort the next one. If Keegan is not there, we'll have Lyle race. We'll do one race so you can just get used to the track, and I'll be back shortly.
Sure. It's not quite seen that we see the front wheel drive polos actually get it sideways, do we, Peter?
Now it seems like guys really pushing, you know, the left and right motion will probably kick out the back. But especially through that section with the two chicanes right after each other. I think curbs there, if you hop a little bit of curb, it unsettles the car, and that's what's probably created that.
Yeah, it's also a chain effect. If you have the first one, if you get the first part of the chicane wrong and it already unsettles the car for the second part, you'd just be snaking through there.
Now that's so easy to get it wrong there, especially like you said, if you're not lined up and you just slightly touch one of those walls, and those two big curbs right next to the walls is not helping either.
That's going to be absolutely insane. See there, Lyle Ramsey has joined. So yeah, Lyle gonna put in some laps there.
Yeah, Lyle basically just racing himself at the time and getting used to the track. Keegan not back yet. That will be followed by yourself. Unfortunately, Danny van Rooyen, current SRA number 1. Should have been a good race with you being SRA number 3. But Dani got some PC issues after moving to George and trying to sort it out. So Ryan Rudingen having to run on his own and advance through to the next round, as will Jana van der Westhuizen.
For time being, we are not exactly 100% sure what the final outcome will be, but for now, Lyle Ramsey going to be on his own for now. But at the very least, yeah, getting some track time in, getting familiar with the car and so forth. Yeah, that's another decision that it's been decided that we will not be moving everybody around to make a race out of two. If one person has not made it, unfortunately, they will fall back into a loser's bracket, and the driver present will then progress through and as taking the win.
No, as far as be keeping it fair, that's why we are allowing him to do one race. Otherwise, he gets into the car later on and he hasn't done a single lap, and that's not fair. So everybody gets a fair chance to get their laps in, and the track extremely tricky. Get used to the track even more, and it's going to see better racing towards the end as the quicker guys start to come up against each other, as the same will be for the slower guys in the losers brackets who will be racing each other. So a lot of close racing coming up within the next round or two, and that's when we're going to have the tricky cars. I mean, Ryan, you can tell the guys a bit more. There are some cars that's a handful and should be spectacular to watch, because it's going to be a lot of sideways action.
Yeah, that as well, and we've got, I mean, we do have a bit of a mixed lineup. So, to start off, we have the Polo Super Cup, and then for a second round, we are using the Ginetta GT4 car. So that will also provide for very, very close racing. But from that point on, the cars will be randomized for future rounds, and we've got lined up things like the KTM Crossbow, which is by no means an easy car to drive. Got a particular way of being driven, but on this circuit, having the bumps and jumps, very, very difficult. No ABS, no traction control. So getting cars stopped at the first corner, that's where it'll become tricky to start off with. And then we've got some of the older cars, some rally type cars, some mixed things. So there's cars that are meant to be driven sideways. That is really going to be a handful, and everybody's got to adapt. Everybody driving the same car, same setup. That's what I say. The best will prevail and be able to adapt.
That should be interesting. I mean, I think the most hated car is the Expo. Between that and the Mini, I'm not sure which one they hate most, but they are actually, once you get them right, they're quite good to drive, and you just need to keep keep it.
Just on that subject, you saw Lyle there, they're getting that wall very, very close. And as you mentioned, that wall comes up so close so quickly. Depending on the line there, it's very, very tricky.
Yeah,
Another
that's
yeah, another thing, all these
Again.
cars sorry. Another thing, all these cars have different brakes, and especially going into corner one, the guys will really need to think about what car is doing what on the brakes, especially after the high speed section into that one, the first corner.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, they each have different braking distances, different tires. Not one car is close to another. I think the closest match we've got is probably the Supra rally car that's coming up is a lot like the Polo and the Jannetta. Those three are more or less similar with regard to handling physics, but still worlds apart.
Yeah, that's for sure. And yeah, like we say, I mean, the first corner I think is where a lot of the skill in from the high speed section coming to a stop will come in play, because you've also got to get the car turned and you're going downhill over bumps. So the hardest part of the circuits, I think, with those cars, is, I think, turn number one, but it also becomes very scary at that very tight hairpin. If you land up locking it there, you miss the hairpin completely, and it's like 3 or 4 seconds gone. Not be happening.
So Lyle going on to the starting grid then. We're just going to try and shorten it a bit. Yeah, that car will stand there now because there is a second car, but once the event starts, it will be moved to the grid.
As we see there.
And Lyle then off for his first 4-lap race. Again, racing against the time, he's going to advance automatically. And yeah, he just needs to get the seat time and enjoy himself now.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, see some different views now, as we'll be see the driver's point of view, what it looks like for a lap or two. How difficult and tricky this is actually from a driver's point of view. There we can see ever so slightly locking up, a lot of steering input, wheel spin on the exits. And Lyle really he's actually a very fast driver in real world as well. Very familiar with the front wheel drives, and yeah, it's Lyle definitely knows his way around a Super Cup as well.
Now this corner coming up here is one tricky one.
As you can see, around ever slightly wide there. It compromises so much time down the straight there.
Yeah, it's quite, how can I put it? It gives you a completely different perspective of how high these walls are, how quickly they come close to you, and then also the effect the curbs and everything has on the car, as well as the weight balance and the braking and so forth. That's a very, very tricky part of the track as well.
Yeah, and if you decide to take it lower, then entering low speeds, basically you're sacrificing time, but it definitely gets you out there cleaner.
Now we can see Lyle working that steering wheel, and as Melvin mentioned yesterday while we were practicing, these cars really gives you a workout sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I mean, that's crisscrossing arms like you cannot believe it.
He's going to have a gym session on a Sunday, that's for sure.
There's so much input and things that you need to think about while you're on track. Handbrake, brakes, turn, how much turn left, how much turn right.
Shifting, depending on what shift you're using, all sorts. It's a lot to get your head around. Ever so slightly sideways there. Much better exit here this time. Much bigger jump.
Massive jump there, fine. And this also very, very to the corner. If you get it wrong, you go straight into that wall.
Yeah, it's another key point of being able to stop the cars, especially the cars with no ABS. I mean, it's so unsettled from taking the corner prior to that as well. There we see Lyle going through.
Just done his race, so he's done. He's continuing through to the next round. Next up, we have Ryan Ludick, who will log in, and gonna be the same story. A couple of practice laps to get used to the car, and then race for time, and he will automatically advance to the next round. Unfortunately, then Dani van Rooyen moving down into the first losers bracket, still struggling with his PC, and he will have to, if he make it later today, he will have to fight his way back to the front.
Yeah, so I think Lyle should head out of the server at the moment.
We're just waiting for Ryan to log in, and then it's going to be another go.
Oh, we see Ryan.
Sorry, Peter.
I see Ryan really on track there, and getting some seat time and track time, because like we all mentioned, this track can catch you out so easy, and especially if all the cars are so handling different, gives you quite a lot to think about, because each car drives differently, feels differently, brakes differently, and I think let's go on board with Ryan and see how he works the wheel.
Almost much steering input. Ryan does running a different steering ratio than opposed to Lala. I think Ryan runs on 540 degrees. And Ryan not having had too much practice time, so he is basically going to have to learn and race today.
And it's so easy to overdrive this car, and if I look at Ryan's wheel input, you can see he's not really overdriving it. He's waiting for the car and the front wheels especially to feel the grip and use the wheel, the wheel grip, and not trying to put in too much wheel input to create that understeer. So much different than what Lyle was doing.
You can see, or you can listen as well, and you can hear a lot of wheel spin. The phone on the stock setup tends to pick up a lot of front wheel spin, and that makes it also a bit trickier to get out of the corners quick. You've just got to get it right.
Yeah, and some of these cars, gear selection to get out of the corners is so critical. Sometimes you have to use the torque, other times you need to use the revs, so it's quite a handful sometimes.
This is the corner we're talking about. That wall comes super close, very, very quick, and it's not a nice corner there.
Especially if we're going to see the more high-powered car. Those high power push you over that section, accelerating so quick, and then you have to be hard on the brakes to negotiate that sudden right that closes on you. See, Ryan uses a lot of curb there, and but handle it nicely through there. Nice jump to the left, and then to negotiate the right hand corner, give you more angle to turn in.
Yeah, I think Ryan enjoying this Now, of course, as I said, he didn't have any practice at all. And so he's going to have to get used to all the cars as we go.
Luckily there's that 4-minute qualifying before each race, so that will help a lot.
Ryan, one of the quicker drivers who can get into a car and then immediately just gel with it. We saw him last year. He had some bad luck in the first round of ROC and then fought his way back to take number 3 for the year. So he is going to be pushing hard to defend that or even go better.
Oh, definitely.
But a lot of talented drivers here today, Peter, and you'll see them as we go through plenty of rounds coming up, and it is going to be a nail biter towards the end. I don't think any of us at this stage can guess who is going to walk away with number 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, definitely. It's still an open game, and it's just early times now, and I think there's still a few guys that's got a lot of nerves. So please don't worry. Just get out there, have fun, and it will come to you.
I think what we'll do for the next round is I'm going to ask Jana van der Westhuizen to log in and join Ryan. Both of them will then advance through, but at least we'll have a race on our hands. Jana van der Westhuizen, a well-known polo driver. So I'm going to check if I can get a hold of him and see if he can log in for us, and then put on the dice with Ryan. That gives them both some practice time and seat time, and for us something to look forward to.
Now that will be quite a interesting matchup as well. But yeah, let's do it for the fun. Although they both will go through to the next round, I think it will be the right thing to do. Get us some action on track.
Let me try and get Jana in here, and I'll be right back, Peter.
Hey.
While Ryan is lighting up the tires, the Jana will come in shortly and then join Ryan. And Jana will join that race, but Ryan will be able to race him in the second race, if all goes as planned.
Now we saw, unfortunately, Jana joined on the same line, but I think they can just get the track time, and the second race should be all good.
Yeah, let them run this one, and then they should be pitted against each other for the second race. And I mean, these are two experienced drivers, so it should be quite a close battle.
Let's go a little bit on.
See the different driving styles here. See what Jana does compared to Ryan.
Yes.
And as you said, Peter, that wall just comes in so quickly to late on the brake, and Jana making that mistake, getting used to the car now. So this is basically practice work.
Especially that first corner, it's so tricky to get the braking distance correct. As soon as you get into the car, and like I said, you know, different cars, different braking distances. So it's, but as we said, the drivers need to adapt to the cars and put all those experience to test to get through here safely.
So you can see Jana going straight up through the Kingfish. So also very smooth on the wheel. But a lot of turning there actually. So can't get his line sorted there, but he's got 4 laps to do it, and as I said, both him and Ryan automatically advances. They're just racing each other now for the fun of it. and
seems-
not too much in it with that times.
Yeah, seems like Jana was anticipating a bit understeered there, because he was waiting for the understeer and then he turned and went very close to the wall.
I think you're right there. Yeah, he thought the car was going to understeer, and then all of a sudden it didn't, and that brought him out quite a bit.
I had a lot of grip there. Let's see the same section, and there's the other side of the track.
Getting that corner right, that is a very tricky one. A lot of guys going to be caught out there today. And yeah, so Ryan on his final lap. And from there, these guys will remain in there and they will then race each other for the second race.
Now Ryan using that chicanes, the right hand curb a lot. The polo jumping a little bit there. But he went through safely, not unsettled the car. So the entry line was actually quite good. And the spectators enjoying the view in Monaco.
Yeah, I just told Jana to remain in the server and see Ryan stays in there as well. And I think that should be quite an interesting battle. Jana said I just spoke to him now, and he said he was caught out a bit by having to hop in, but he says he's enjoying it. So, and he's going to go flat out for this race.
Melvin, who's next?
No, it is Ryan and Jana is going to race each other now.
Okay, after that?
Let's quickly have a look. That will be followed by Michael Rust and Dylan Fisafi. Another good battle coming up there, guys.
Okay. See the guys making ready to get the race underway. Red light. I wonder what happened there. Seems like they were going back to pits. I think just bear with us with a little bit of a technical issue. Guys will be up and running just now.
For some reason, it's not kicking over Peter, so I'm just trying to sort this out.
Okay, no problem. Go over to another screen.
I think Janu jumped it, and that's going to put him to pits. Guys, just having some issue with the server. Quick, give us a minute or two while we sort it out. Jan is going on track there, Ryan. Okay, so they sorted themselves. They're driving next to each other, and they decided to start themselves, and they're actually racing each other. So sorry for that, guys. Bit of a hiccup, but we've got it sorted.
Now you can see Jan on the outside line going the long way. Ryan is coming into the shorter section.
That you get back to the screen for us on live, okay? There we go.
I think at this stage Ryan is a little bit ahead. We'll see how it ends. But yeah, valuable track time for the guys, and see what action they can give us.
Let's see what Ryan does there through the hairpin, and that's actually, yeah, Janu going through the hairpin, Ryan already on the final turn, so Janu now coming up onto the final turn. It seems like Ryan has got a bit of a gap there.
Yeah, now the stage probably edged a little bit. Janu will have the shorter route on the next run.
Oh, that should put them, it should be able to tell us how close they are together. A lot of sparks there under Ryan's car. He got that one pretty tight through there.
Yeah, it seems like that Polo taking a beating over that hump.
Janu there on the inside, Ryan on the outside. As you said, very interesting. And Janu not that far back. So as I said, a bit of hiccup with the servers having to negotiate this one. Both drivers automatically going through due to their opponents not pitching up, but at least they get some seat time and they get to race each other. So after this, as I said, Dylan Visagie, one of the quickest guys on SRA, against Michael Rust, also extremely fast, and Michael absolutely flying in this polo during practice, so it should be quite a close battle there as well.
Ryan Ludwig going through there, racing against Janu, just for the fun of it. As like Melvin mentioned, both of them going through to the next round. And now let's get ready for the next one.
Okay, so we'll see these two guys now log out, and then we will see Michael Rust and Dylan Visagie joining us.
As you can see, the Monaco swimming pool. Probably the action is so furious. There's no people at the swimming pool. Everyone in their seats on the viewing points around the Monaco ROC track, having all the fun in the world.
Yeah, that's quite a spectacular view, I must say.
I think we should just advance the session for the guys to qualify.
Yes. Able to do that.
Okay, so let's see the guys go out. It takes up car number 1.
But it's in a race session at the moment.
We'll just kick it over.
I'll just
Okay, and we're in qualifying now. Sorry guys, just had to get everything sorted.
as I say, Michael Rust and Dylan Visagi, very quick drivers. So let's see how they will negotiate this polo around this tight track.
Dylan also very, very quick in the front wheel drives, as well as Michael Rust as well. Particularly favouring the Polo Super Cups.
Yeah, Michael, both of these drivers love the Polo. Michael, as I said, he put in some of the quickest time. I think that it was only, as far as I know, Mark and Michael who were able to go into the 39. So should be interesting to see. I mean, Dylan always up there. Him and Dani van Rooyen always in a battle for either first or second. And having had their fair coming together, there was some interesting racing through last year, and it's going to continue here between Michael and Dylan for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting one, and you can already see just out of qualifying pace that it's gonna be close.
Well, if you look at that, Dylan already into a 39.5, so that just said it, and he does it.
Dylan also one of those guys, seems like he doesn't need a lot of practice. Get on track and just do the job. Or maybe he's practicing offline that we don't know about.
He pushes 110%, so with the speed comes mistakes, and we've seen it several times in ROC. If a mistake happens, it is done and dusted for sure, especially if the racing gets as close as it's going to get.
Well, as you mentioned, that it happened with Dylan last year, that he had made a mistake and it cost him third for the race.
That's correct. I was about to say it and I thought, I'll leave that up to you.
But yeah, very, very quick. And there you can see Michael Rust also 39.806. So 3/10 between them, not much in it. And Dylan Visagi just edging out, beating the lap time ever so slightly.
While they are doing their qualifying laps, I hope everyone out there is having a good time on this Sunday afternoon. And yeah, if you think these racing are interesting, please join our leagues. Leagues starting very soon, and we've got some exciting races and events planned.
Now the first two leagues coming up, the Legends, which is it's a well-liked car, but it's also a very difficult car. You'll also see it on track here today. Spectacular car to drive. And then the much slower front-wheel drive VW Up, which it gives a lot of close racing, and it also helps the newcomers to get into the groove of racing and getting used to how the guys drive.
Yeah, just look at those qualifying times. This is bound to be very, very close. 39.526 and 39.538. That is, there's nothing in it.
Absolutely, super close, and that is the fastest the polos I've seen around here all week for sure.
Wow, wow, that is so close. This is gonna be hair-raising.
Well, I can assure you, the stress they're gonna have is gonna be on them.
Well, they know exactly now what each other's pace is, so yeah, it's gonna be quite a rivalry here.
This should be good. This is what I was talking about, and very, very, very interesting races coming up here. We might see a third event for the first time today.
And especially if you think about mistakes. If it's that close, now the pressure is much more, because as soon as you're gonna make a mistake, you end up losing the race maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one small glitch and it's all over.
But like we said, these two guys are so experienced, and I don't think pressure will slow them down at all.
Well, Michael, a very old hand at motorsport and used to pressure. Dylan's super quick, but we have seen him falter under pressure, so it's going to be a close one. It's going to be very, very interesting. But as I said, even if one of them drops down to the losers bracket, they can still fight their way back to eventually win the event, as we change the format slightly for this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild one, and as we said, I mean, you know, you can even get it wrong by jumping the jump wrong. It happens in a heartbeat. There we've got them lined up. Michael Rust on the outside and Dylan Versace on the inside. Oh no, Michael on the inside, Dylan on the outside.
Lights going on there, you see the starting grid light up, they're revving up. He's going to get the better pull here. It's all about, this can actually make the difference in the race, and Michael getting a superb start there. Again, Ryan, the inside lane does seem to be faster on the put away.
Yeah, he got that start also just bang on. Keeping it nice and tight through those corners. You can see his lines are absolutely perfect. Going in for a jump now. Much of a jump, but super fast as well. Super clean.
And they are right on top of each other. If you look at the splits, it should be around 2 seconds between them. That will tell us they are neck and neck going into the second loop.
Other reverse roll plays.
So by the end of that one, we'll be able to see who's where, and it is...
Oh, a little bit of a notch on the wall there. Oh.
And another one there, as I said, the pressure getting to them now. Again, the first time we see these cars crossing over and under the bridge at the same time. A lot slower section here, but then the shorter circuit to go. So who's gonna lead by the end of the first loop?
Oh, that's super close. That is super close. I think Dylan is, yeah. Michael is just.
Michael is leading by the width of a hair, and they've got 2 more loops to go. One actual full lap, so to speak. And Michael very close to the curb there. You can see they are both pushing extremely hard.
Huge jump there. Oh, this is going to be very, very tight. I mean, even just as having too much wheel spin is just going to, it would ruin it. This is how close it's going to get.
Remember, no push to pass on these cars this year. It's purely just the power of the car. There's no advantage they're gaining in any way whatsoever. It's driver and car.
A lot more of the curb used there by Michael Rust.
Again, they're neck and neck as they cross the bridges together, side by side. And we can't call it. This is going to be super, super close.
Oh,
A little bit wide there. All still to play for here. Last corners. Oh, Dylan's off. Dylan's off.
Made a mistake.
Unfortunately, Dylan making a mistake and handing it there to Michael, but remember they've got another race to go, so that's 1 out of possible 3 done and dusted. But as I said, Ryan, the pressure.
That's, I mean, I didn't see the car go off. I saw on the mini map like Dylan circling around. I was like, oh no.
I might have possibly hit the wall before that left turn.
Yeah,
on
the
the
thing
long
is,
way.
That is true, yeah.
you carry down so much speed after making the jump, and it's essential to get the car down slowed enough. It's absolutely crazy, but a very, very silly mistake. But it happens.
Well, they will cross over for second place now. And let's see if both cars are going on track.
Wait for it to tick over, and then we should be on for race 2.
Taking his time now.
Here we go.
You hear the guys revving up, the tensions will be high, and this should be pretty awesome.
Michael on the inside. Getting a slide, jump ahead.
Missed rubbing the wall there a bit. Very nicely done so far. Still going to be very, very close.
They are super close. Again, there's nothing in it. And, well, it's down to Michael now. If Michael can keep his cool and make it a second win, he's going through, and Dylan's going to drop down. Where if Dylan keeps his head together now and he beats Michael this time, it's going to go down to sudden death.
Yeah, it's going to be so close, but you know, Michael ever so slightly wide there into the hairpin, but yeah, hopefully going to pull through. Dylan not making the same mistake this time though. Hopping the curbs there.
Line. Who's it going to be over the line this time around? It looks like it's Dylan. Dylan just ahead of Michael.
Now
So the roles
slide.
switch around. What's going to happen now?
We'll see, but Dylan loses a lot of time there.
Michael now on the short loop, and then Dylan's got another go at the short loop. And but yeah, as you said, Dylan losing a bit of time there, but I don't think that was too much.
No, it might have just made it even closer. But this is going to be hair raising. Really hair raising.
They are still neck and neck if you look at the distance there. Nothing in it. But who's going to walk away with it when he's Dylan now on the shorter inside route, whereas Michael has got the longer
Neck and neck.
Still neck and neck. There's nothing in it. Spark slung off the polo there. Who's going to take this one?
And it's going to be really close.
If Dylan can negotiate this one safely, yeah, safely through this time.
Dylan, they're already on the power. Michael now having to pick up speed again. Dylan flat out through the SSD. He did he hit the wall? I'm not too sure.
I think he just slightly touched the wall, but he just edges that out.
Yeah,
Oh my
Dylan taking the
goodness.
win. Yeah. Oh,
So Dylan taking that one there. That means they're going to go into a third race, sudden death. I'm just going to hop down and let them know they should stick around, and we will just restart the session for them.
Wow. Absolutely crazy.
yeah, that was quite interesting to see. Just shows you, as we said in the first just before the first race, any mistakes gonna cost you. We saw that mistake that Dylan had in the first race, but he kept it cool and worked for it very hard to come through to take the second one.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I mean, Dylan putting down a 39.493. So really, really, really quick. I'm up for their last round. I'm sure tensions are going to be flying right now.
Now this is the one that's gonna count.
And this is where the nerves are going to be wrecking at the moment.
Now Michael Raste on the inside,
Again.
slightly ahead on the jump.
Yeah, the third race, luck of the draw. And both of them pretty quiet in chat. I think they are sweating.
These walls are getting very, very close. Yeah, lots of wheel spin there. Lots of speed carry through there. It's absolutely crazy to be able to stop it there while turning.
Yeah, those guys are absolutely insane on the brakes as well. So, but yeah, again, not a lot in it. It seems like Michael has got a bit of an edge this time round. Not too much, but he does seem to have ever so slightly just gotten ahead to lead the first half of the event, of the race.
Now the distance between them is a little bit stretched, as we saw in the second race.
Yeah, so Dylan's got to pull out the magic hat and make up some time. But Michael also not being able to slouch about just yet. Got to keep his game on and keep it consistent.
As they come forward, this is where we're going to see who's currently leading. Then they've got 2 more loops to go, and it seems like Michael has this one. Yeah, again, there's 2 car lengths in it. Absolutely nothing, and it's going to go down to the wire for the third time.
Now let's see if Dylan can close at about probably half a second. So like nothing in it so far.
Yeah, there's a lot of ground to make up, but yeah, these guys cannot afford a mistake now. Not either one of them now.
I said earlier this morning, I don't want to race Michael, and I'm glad I'm not racing him now.
Really jumping the goods now.
Now still a little bit of an edge for Michael.
Michael using a lot of the track there. He really, you can see he's put in a lot of time. And they're neck and neck now again. So it is going to be super close. I think too close for us to call. Yeah, they're right on top of each other.
Dylan actually being able to put on a 39.2, so that's like the quickest time I've seen thus far.
Dylan absolutely pushing it. He's on full flight. Michael is picking up speed now. Who's going to take the... It's going to be super, super close.
Michael just edges it out.
Just wins it by less than a car length. So Michael advances through. You can see Dylan putting a show on. But what a race, guys. And this is what is coming throughout the rest of the day. We'll probably be busy till around 8 o'clock, if not a bit later. A long day ahead, but some nice racing coming up. And up next, a very, very interesting battle. That is actually going to be our own Peter Geldenhuys, who did a lot of effort on this track, and racing him, Ryan, none other than his own grandson, Jonathan Geldenhuys.
That's for sure. I mean, both of them very, very quick and very consistent as well. I mean, we know both Peter and Jonathan are not slow, so this is... I would not like to be in their shoes at the moment, because that's like who's favorite there.
Yeah, I think that should be a pretty good one to watch. I've practiced with Jonathan yesterday, and he is quick, only 15 years old, but he's coming up the ranks quite quick, and we've seen it in the races last year as well. So just waiting for them to load in, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting to see. And who knows, maybe we see more sudden deaths.
Should be interesting to sit in that house now and see the two of them together.
Well, can you imagine the rest of the family watching? I mean, who's like, who do you support?
Yeah, that should be a good one. And we see DJ Asma there on the screen, none other than Cleopas. Cleo, glad that you could make it. And how are you? Good racing going on. Absolutely fantastic battle that we just saw here. Michael Rush just taking down Dylan Visagie after 3 intense battles. And yeah, getting ready for Peter Geldenhuys and Jonathan Geldenhuys, grandfather and grandson, taking each other on.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. And yeah, as somebody's hit the wall already very soon, I think it was Jonathan.
Yeah, Peter there in the red car, Jonathan in the grey car. They're out on their practice laps now. This will be the last heat in the polos. After this, we will see the first of the Genettas coming in. Absolutely fantastic car to drive here. And they will be piloted by Mike Ramsey, as well as whoever takes the win in this event here.
Yeah, that's going to be another interesting one. Complete change in a car. And well, provide for a different spec of racing as well.
And we see Peter Geldenhuys having disconnected there, or he's gone to pits. I'm not quite sure, but we'll keep an eye out on this.
No, just went back into the pit. Still in session.
Oh, we can hear him clearly now. I think he just fiddled with his car, but I mean, he's running the stream and then also having to race. Not an easy job at hand, but he's making it work. And as you can see, everything done on this track, all has been done by him. It took him the whole of December. Fantastic job, and we can't say thank you enough for his efforts.
No, for sure. I mean, really, it's been a spectacular job, and I think we may remain with using this for future reference.
Yeah, that is for sure. And sorry, just reading the comments there on Discord, on YouTube, and yeah, they've got about a minute 25 to go, and it should be interesting to see once Peter clocks in a time what the difference between these two guys are. You can see Jonathan already in the 40s, low 40s, and what can Peter do?
Yeah, and Peter, knowing basically, he's now been streaming with us, knowing where mistakes have been made. It'll be interesting to see what his approach is.
And then he's also got to decide, do I want to beat him? Oh, very hard over the curves there. That's going to cost him some time for sure.
Yeah, it could be, but it's also shortening the track, so it's a debate.
But yeah, just got enough time to get one lap in. Let's see what it is. And Johnny Geldenhuys is still on a 40.355, which is quite quick. Compared to what we saw Dylan Visagie, that it is quite a big gap. But I mean, they're not racing each other at this stage. Their job is now to focus on each other.
Oh, that's true. And like I say, anything can basically happen. Where the car changes may change up the pace in each and every individual.
Oh, and Peter, just as we said, just as I wanted to look at the times, Peter running into the wall there, that wall, as we said earlier, very, very tricky. If you just hit that curb a bit too hard, it's going to throw you into the wall.
Yeah, but I think Jonathan was stuck at the wall there.
No, Peter actually the red car and Johnny in the grey car.
But yeah, first casualty that we've seen to quite an extent.
Yeah, that was quite a big one. But yeah, they're not going to have any rest at all. They're literally going to, whoever wins this one is going to just hop out, hop back in, and then we'll have another one of our older members, Mike Ramsey, joining the server in the Janetta.
Well, they'll still have their 2 races and then maybe even a sudden death. I don't know, but
Well, Peter has kept us in the dark. He played his cards very close to his chest. We've got no idea of his pace, but he has a clear idea of what Johnny's times are. So that makes for an interesting guessing game on what's going to happen.
oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that is going to be. I don't know what to make of it. It's going to be super interesting.
Well, let's wait for the server to cross over. And yeah, it's intense moments. The last one of the Super Cup polos. We may or may not see them race again later on, depending during the finals and semi-finals what the drivers decide. But only time will tell.
Yeah, that's another story all on its own. But we should be heading back to the race now. Here we see Peter Geldenhuys on the inside and Johnny Geldenhuys on the outside.
Yeah, Peter in the red car, Johnny grandson on the outside. And let's see again what happens on the start line. We've seen a repeat now. Mostly the inside guys do get off quicker. I don't know why.
Not quite so much in this case though. Neck and neck.
Neck and neck as they go towards the first corner. Peter on the quicker inside route, where Jonathan has got to go the longer, wider outside route. And as they do their first loop of 4, and on loop 2 we can clearly see basically who is currently in the lead, but not much in it for sure.
No, and we're still in the dark of who's got the pace, so yeah, we still yet to see what exactly is how this may or may not plan out.
You see Michael on the stream saying he's still looking for his best after his race, and that was absolutely intense. But let's see if this is going to be a repeat. They're still very close to each other, but it does seem like Peter has a bit of an edge. Jonathan on the shorter inside route. Can he keep it clean? Can he
Jonathan, I think, actually maybe even slightly ahead now.
It does seem that way. Yeah, it seems Jonathan has just got the edge over Peter. So somewhere he has picked up heaps and heaps of time.
That's yeah, he's definitely taken a corner quicker than corner or 2 quicker than Peter there, and yeah, I think. But this, although it's still again very, very, very close, so it's still nothing in it really.
There's about 2 cardings in it, just one mistake, and it's all over as they go into the 3rd loop. Peter now again shorter route, Jonathan on the wider, longer route.
And you see when Peter is slightly ahead, so really, really going to be interesting here.
Yeah, Jonathan has to really push now, and he is going to be determined to do well here.
Very, very nice tight line there.
Yeah, superb clean line through there.
Yeah, we'll definitely see Peter on pace there. I don't think Jonathan's got enough. No, not quite.
Well, they've got one more lap to go. And I think Johnny might have this first one in the back, if you look at the difference between them now.
Jonathan,
he's well ahead now. He really picked up the pace. I'm not sure if Peter made a mistake somewhere. He was right up there, and but it does seem like Jonathan has really pulled away now.
Yeah, because over the second jump, it's quite substantial difference between the 2 of them. Oh, that almost looks scary.
Very, very close there. No mistakes there from Jonathan. Jonathan then beating his grandfather only just in the first round. they're going to head back to the pit, have a bit of a chat, and then it's going to go number 2.
Yeah, that's that's going to be very, very interesting. Wow. But I wonder what may have happened there.
I'm not sure. I reckon that either Peter maybe made a mistake somewhere because they were neck and neck, and then he lost a bit of ground and he couldn't make it up.
Yeah, I mean, their lap time's not that far different. Their last lap was 2/10 out of each other, and then out of their best laps, they were like 3/10. So really nothing in it, eh?
Super close, but they're getting ready for the second race now. Can Jonathan pull a double here, or we're going to see another sudden death? For those of you guys who just caught up with us so far, round 1, the last one in the Polos, after which we'll cross over to the Genettas. For that one, we'll restart the server and the guys will have to load in. So we're going to take a short, maybe a 5-minute break just to load the cars in and get ready, and then call the guys in to start racing.
Yeah, that's going to be a whole different story on its own as well. There we see them on track.
The Genetta, the last of the forgiving cars apart from the Supra, is going to be the next one, and already rear-wheel drive and very tricky around this track.
10 seconds left. Can Peter pull something out of the bag?
Peter now on the outside. We see Johnny rearing up there, and Johnny getting a great start, but I'm not sure. It looked like he bogged down.
I think he bogged down, yeah. So, yet again, a very different spice on this.
Peter Gelderhuis, Johnny Gelderhuis racing each other. This should be very interesting. Can the young blood beat the old hand again, or is the old hand gonna come back and bite him?
Oh, it's going to be an interesting one to play out, because I think the pressure might just get to Jonathan. I'm not sure. He gets a bit really loose there. I mean, he really hopped that curve quite heavily. And still, yet we can't determine what is actually going to be what.
Again, they cross through the bridge together, and that by now we know then they are neck and neck. We can't call who's ahead. Peter now has got the longer fast section to go, where Jonathan has got the short and twisty section. Very tricky corner that Peter drives it very well, close to the wall there. Very nice tricky corner there. So they're still neck and neck as Jonathan drives to make up.
Peter has touched the wall and it's cost him a lot of time.
Well, they're all together still. I mean, look at that. They're side by side at the moment. Ooh, Jonathan, all very late on the brakes. They're both pushing super hard at the moment.
That's absolutely insane. But nice line there by Jonathan. Huge jump.
He's absolutely going it forward, and when Peter is saying, he's not going to let his grandson beat him twice in a day.
Yeah, and Peter really got to pull out the magic hat there.
Well, we're still super close to get.
But yeah, it's quite far now.
Again, on the second loop, it seems like Jonathan just seems to pull the edge, and I think he has got this one in the back, or on Peter has decided, nah, he's just going to have fun. But they're close together, they're not that far apart. If you look at this, it's still neck and neck.
That's very close. I wonder how much Peter will be able to pull out there at the back straight. Hopefully not touch a wall, but that's a lot of ground to make up now.
He's pushing, can he get quick through these S's? That's going to make the difference.
Not quite.
No, just not enough. Jonathan then goes through. He will be taking on Mike Ramsey in the next round, so it's literally going to be hop out, restart the servers, and Get ready. So Ryan, I'm going to leave you at it. I'll be back shortly, and we will continue with Tier 2 of the ROC 2024 event.
Yeah, and for those asking why it's the RSC 2024, yes, we are in the new year of 2025. However, this is based on the results of our overall leagues for 2024. Just before everyone returns back to work, most fitting time to have hosted the event. By early December, everyone is back on holiday, and yeah, quite a story. But yeah, other than that, yes, we will have up next Peter Jonathan Geldenhuis, and Mike Ramsey in the Genettos, and then followed through by a list of other drivers. So we've still got whoever's fallen out of the bracket for or who's lost in this first round will still pull through for further rounds to defend their positions even further, and it'll add up a huge spice to the entire listings. You know, although there are some drivers that may not make it, we still in the balance of that. But then, yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting and really tight. There's still all to play for. You know, the cars are going to get very, very tricky.
Hey, are
So,
we going to take a little bit of a break, or are we going to continue?
there is going to be a bit of a 5-minute break for cars to be changed over, and I think, if I remember correctly, yes, we have to head out of the server for now. But yes, because up next is the Genettos, so yes, we're going to have to just keep those available for the races.
Okay, so I'm just going to take a little bit of a breather. We will be right back with all the action. Yeah, I think so far all of the action proudly brought to you by SRA Race TV. So have fun out there. We will see you a little bit in a few minutes.
You guys shorted.
Well, I'm ready. The guys are ready. Peter, Ryan, the guys are on track and doing their laps already.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Peter is on just yet. We took a short break there.
We'll just let them go about the laps and take the full back. I think we might have gone for a bathroom break. I had to do the same. So, yeah, as soon as the session ends, we'll just restart it and then we'll start as soon as it is ready.
Yeah, so quite an interesting mix-up in how it's unfolded already.
Yeah, if we look at what's coming, some of winners from round 1 already going through to round 2. This time round, Janetas, Mike Ramsey taking on Jonathan Calden as now. Jamie Ryan Nichols taking on Yannick Coetzee, who won the first round. Then we have Ernest Heather versus John Bassoon. JP Blanc against Margai. JP Hamilton against Lyle Ramsey. Anthony Heeman against Ryan Ludik. Melvin Gous taking on Janu van der Westhuizen. And then Kian Gous and Michael Rust, which should be a very interesting battle there.
Yeah, and these cars now being rear-wheel drive is going to change it up completely as well.
Yeah, it should be quite interesting. Once it is back live, then we will be going there already in the practice rounds, and actually lovely looking cars, but not the easiest to drive on this track here.
Yeah, welcome back everyone. All ready for action. Like you see, Mike Ramsey and Jonathan Geldenhuys here, the Janetas. Yeah, let's get ready for some wild action.
And Mike looking like he's getting used to the Janetta here and not doing too bad at all.
No, it's like we said earlier, still a fairly forgiving car, but definitely, if I'm not mistaken, these also have a bit of traction control, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is an option to switch on and off in these cars. And it should be very interesting to see how this unfolds. And from Jan, as I said, going to it's hard on him, actually. But it's going to be very interesting to see how it unfolds and what happens from here on forward.
As we saw Johnny hitting the wall there, he's a little bit anxious to get through that chicane section. So yeah, very interesting one.
That's what we said earlier. Now having to get out of one car into another, not very easy.
But that's the thing as well, is we know that the Polo Super Cups are very good on the brakes and very light as well. Whereas with these, you have a bit more weight, so that will play a big role in the chicanes and the hairpin, especially also the jumps, for the extra weight.
Yeah, it's a completely different car to drive. It's rear-wheel drive. It's got the brakes is a lot different. It's got a lot less grip than the Polo, and the turning ratio on this is not the easiest for the hairpin.
No, definitely. That's also it changes things up completely, and will make it very, very interesting. And like I say, it'll be interesting to see how the drivers adapt from jumping in from one car to another.
I don't know if you mentioned handbrake on these cars, so I don't think it have handbrake.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Yeah, so not easy to get through that hairpin.
Yeah, again, that extra bit of difficulty, whereas the Polo could, for an example, do it, but also aids it in the front wheel drive, where with a rear wheel drive you possibly have a chance just to drop the clutch a little bit. I'm not quite too sure. I haven't experimented with it, but yeah, it'll make it a interesting one, and definitely will prove the better drivers.
Now Mike Ramsey are on the inside in the black car. And Jonathan Gelden is in the red car.
Well, they're going to be off the first of the Janetta races, and let's see, can Johnny repeat his victory and take another 2? Or is Mike going to show the young man how it's done?
Well, oh, Johnny already rubbing the wall ever so slightly there. Playing very cautiously there, but very nicely done. Not much of a jump there, but keeping the car stable.
Talking
Very
about the
nice.
jumps, Ryan, we'll see later on. The cars coming later, some of them does not like the jump, and you have to balance the car over the jump, which is going to be very interesting.
And that definitely comes in with, you know, whether you have faith to do it or not, car control. You know, it depends on how far each and every driver takes it. It's really not the easiest thing. As we said, the setups are stock, so there's no aiding in bettering the jumping experience, if I want to put it like that.
Yeah, it was quite close between yeah, you're right that you said that. I just want to quickly check it. It was quite close between Mike and Jonathan, but it seems like Jonathan now has pulled the edge.
Yeah, just ever so slightly. I don't know if Mike just doesn't quite feel that confidence on the inner part of the circuit. Outer part, yeah.
Now in this car, if you slide it just a bit of a drift, it loses time. So you've got to be so clean and smooth in this. It's the balance between overcooking and underdoing it.
Yeah, and that's it as well. If I'm not mistaken, these tires, once if you like scrub them and they get a bit hot, this really may become very difficult to drive. And that being said, these cars are also very aero sensitive, so if you touch a wall and do some damage, you'll feel it.
Yeah, for those wondering, we have got full damage on, so some of the cars you literally just scrape the wall like the V8 supercar and it bends the steering arm. So it's going to get more and more difficult, and more mistakes are going to be made, and there you see hitting the wall, that is going to cost a lot of time, possibly some damage to the car, and that car will not be happy for sure.
Yeah, no, not the easiest thing, but this car also being, I think, ever so slightly wider than the Polo as well. Oh, bit of a rub there. Fortunately, not too bad. Jonathan taking the win quite easily there.
I think he's a lot more comfortable with the car than the case with Mike, and Mike just enjoying himself. I mean, it is an honor to race in this event, to be invited to, and that's what it's all about.
Well, that's the thing, is as I stated earlier, that top finishers for each and every class or league that we have run throughout the course of this year gets invited to this race, and you know, whether you'd be slower or faster, don't know why Jonathan's disconnected from the server. It should not be the case.
I hope there's not any issues. Peter can maybe enlighten us on this, because he needs to do another race.
Gonna have to jump in pretty quickly. Doesn't have much time. Hopefully makes it in time.
Well, if he does not make it, that means Mike has got a win in the bag, and well, Johnny's coming in. Let's see if it pulls through on that on the correct grid, otherwise it's going to see him start from the pit lane and he'll have his work cut out.
Yeah. See what happens here. Okay, they're both on grid.
Both on grid. Again, this time round, Johnny on the inside and Mike on the outside. Let's see what happens. As I said, only 15 years old, but already showing he's got the pace, and he is quite a quick driver to contend with. I mean, he's beaten a couple of us older guys before in some events.
Johnny thought that was a second race, but yeah, the young man probably the nerves getting the better of him.
Deep into there, sacrificing a bit of speed, but sometimes all for the better for the jump.
Yeah, this car quite okay over the jump if you get it right.
Very close to the wall for Johnny. See how he negotiates the section. Oh, close.
Very, very close. Oh, that was so close.
He is playing
no.
with a lot there, but he knows what he's doing. I mean, they're a lot younger than us, and the reflex is a lot quicker, so give it to the young man.
Now, I've actually also said it that anyone wanting to start racing, doing it in your younger age when you're not quite so aware of consequences is beneficial for pace, and it does show.
That is so true.
We're on board with Uncle Mike now.
And I can personally vouch for that. Doing racing in my younger years, you kind of forget the consequences of what's happening, but you just push it flat out.
Nice and tidy there by Mike Ramsey. Also, he's not holding back, he's really pushing the car, but you can see the difference between, as you said now, being a bit more careful rather than going balls to the wall.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think these cars are not quite that forgiving when you actually smack a wheel properly. Jonathan obviously not slouching about, really putting in all the effort, really close to the wall.
He likes to go close to the walls and use those curbs. Just be careful the car doesn't get unsettled.
I think I'll call him Johnny the Hugger.
Yeah.
But yeah, great pace shown. Mike a little bit further back than race one, I think, but still having a blast, and having track time is experience at its best. Good or bad, it's always great to have some track time.
Yeah, Mike doing a good job, and I'm happy for him. He wasn't too sure he was going to race today, but he did some practices, and he said, okay, he's going to book it in, he's going to race, and I think he's enjoying it, and he's doing really, really awesome.
Yeah, he's doing very, very well. That's for sure.
Jonathan takes that one, going through to the next round.
So Jonathan going through, Mike will then drop into tier 2, where he will be racing in the losers bracket and also have a chance to go through and work himself up again.
Jonathan showing off a bit there. Very happy about his result. And then up next we will have Jamie Ray Nichols and Yanni Coetzee. First time we will see Jamie Ray in the event, and well, another driver we need to actually make mention of is that he has also greatly increased on pace throughout the year, and absolutely spectacular.
As you go through the year and different sessions and different races, you always pick up some skill by doing something differently from race to race, and it's always, first thing ever, have fun. If you're not having fun on track, it's going to be hard to get any progress. So, but yeah, it's still very competitive out there, and if you want to be on pace, you have to put in the laps.
Yeah. The other thing is also, and I follow Jimmy Broadbent on YouTube as well, and another thing that he makes high notes of is it's okay to make mistakes, and one really should value that statement that you don't learn unless you make mistakes. You don't If you don't push the car beyond the boundaries, you would never know how far you can go, and that's why you need to make mistakes at some point.
Yeah, totally true. And then, like you say, learn from those mistakes. As soon as you make the mistake and see, okay, what can you do differently the next time around?
Yeah, that's the thing, is it really whether your corner entry approach was not ideal, or whether you were too late in the brakes. It's all learning curves.
No, definitely. I think in real life racing, it's so much going into your mind, when you do what and it reflects actually quite good relative to the sim racing world. I think there's a lot of real world racers that's doing sim racing that's still learning day by day.
No, it's sure. I mean, there are some real life experiences that really work in your favor, in some racing as well, but vice versa. Not sure. We haven't seen Yannick Coetzee as of yet. Okay, I see. Now he's just jumped onto track. So I don't know if he was sleeping a bit on that one.
Yanni was having sound issues, so I hope that's resolved now, but it looks like it.
Yeah, it's based on that, yes, very very dependent on being able to hear what the car is doing, tire scrub, that kind of thing in sim racing. I mean, I've done it without sound. It's not the easiest thing.
And as we said, once the rear-wheel drive comes in, mistakes are going to happen. You see Yanni there overcooking ever so slightly. The Ginetta, not the friendliest, when it wants to drift, and it bit him.
That's the other thing. Whether the guys are, I'm not sure if they are aware that the traction control can be turned off, because sometimes it doesn't work in your favor when losing control of the car. But that's for them to figure out. I'm sure we mentioned that, but nonetheless, it's very tricky when it does that. So Jamie Ray posting 48.2, so not too bad. Jonathan Geldenhuis is in the 41. I think they might just be a little bit scared of the car still. I don't know if Yanni will still put up some hustling times there.
Well, at the moment, Yanni taking a lot of care not making a mistake again, just getting a good lap time in. And I mean, it doesn't really matter which lane you start in. The next round, you're going to start with the other one. So it might be a bit of a safe play to not show your real pace and just, how can I put it, play with a guy's mind racing against you when he's unaware of your actual pace.
Well, that's the thing, is also depending on what you feel comfortable with, because at the same time, it could be working vice versa and you're both slacking down. So, and at the same time, you have to do your best in the race, because if you don't know where to push the boundaries in a bit of quali and practice, you might be sleeping too much in the race.
That is so true. So it's a head game as well. It can go either way depending on what you do. As we see the guys having finished their practice session, then you could see on a 42.1 now, so he has brought down the pace. Jamie also has come down to 46.5. As I said, a very different car as opposed to the Polo, and something to get used to. And you haven't got that. You've got 4 minutes to literally get in, get ready, and then race your heart out.
Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes, log in, like you say, get ready, but you've also got to just get the practice in and just make sure, get yourself familiar very quickly.
Yanni trying to get some more track time while session is starting to kick over.
Yanni trying to get as much seat time in as possible. The thing is, even though any of these, for instance, if Jamie, he hasn't driven the Polo today yet, but whatever happens from here on forward, there is the possibility of driving the Polo again. It all depends on how it pans out.
Oh, Yanni pushing very hard there. So that's going to really change things up because, I mean, mistakes like that will cost you seconds.
A lot. And this is where the faster drivers, they tend to go 110%. And I mean, we've seen it during the practice sessions. It's so easy to make a mistake or just for a second lose track of where you are on track. And on this track with the high walls, it's not easy.
No, and the walls are out there. I mean, previous tracks we've used were probably a bit wider, and we've had a bit more leniency, but there's also that there had been a bit of runoff for two. With this, there's no room for error. Absolutely none. And we do know Yanni as well. He does tend to push very hard, and you know, he does give it his best.
Jamie a track guy, Yanni more of a rally guy, and we're going to see the different styles for sure in this race. I'm pretty sure about it. Then you can see them on the outside then, and Jamie Ray on the inside with the black car. And we're waiting, the lights go on and they'll be off in a couple of seconds.
Oof. Jamie Ray making a brilliant start there. Connect so far. That's a great start by both of them. Oh, Jamie Ray getting slightly wide there. That's going to be a tricky one because this car's actually made that problem known quite quickly.
Jan, if they pick up damage, they're just a handful. I mean, you touch the wall and your wheel sits at 45 degrees, you can't turn it in, you can't do anything. So there's going to have to be a balance here of whether you're going to push it and risk it like Johnny did and get away with it, or risk it like it usually happens, you end up in the wall.
Yeah, and hard at it as well.
And Jamie's throwing out a lot of sparks, they're going over the curbs. That car's not going to like that for sure.
No, it's going to be. These cars are very low though, and you know, it works in some places, but not all. Quite high for. It's quite a lot of speed for a hairpin like that, 40 kilometers an hour. I don't think you would attempt to do that at 40 k's an hour in a normal road car.
No hell.
Yanni quite far ahead now at the moment.
I think Yanni must just keep it safe and not make a mistake, as we saw in his qualifying run. That overdrive the car a little bit, but it seems like he's
still pushing very hard.
Yes.
I mean, there's still the factor, even if you know the other guy has made a mistake, they keep on watching the times, they check the times on the server. So it's still a matter of pushing the pace to see if you're actually on pace or if you need to work, because as I said, this car can always appear in the later rounds. We've got no idea what's going to happen after this.
No, that's true. And the thing is as well, you know, some of the guys, again, on the equipment and side of things, some of the guys may actually also be running an additional mini map, such as we see on the screen here, as a reference, and then, you know, they could take their attention away from driving and look at the mini map, and bang, there may be an incident, or, you know, cause a loss of time. Anything is possible.
Yeah, that is the problem with these mini maps. It does help to see where you are, but it does take your attention away from it. So best is just to. Oh, and Yanni, he is pushing the limits. If he spins it there, it's game over. But that was the end of the race. and that was ballsy.
That was really, yeah. I think considering how far ahead, I wouldn't really may have gone that hard. But that's my personal opinion.
Yeah, he was really gunning it through that section there. I think the car got a little bit unsettled on that last corner curb, and it throwed it out to the left-hand side, and the tail stepped out a little bit. But yeah, well handled there.
Well, he is known to be rally driver, so I think that suits his needs.
Now the reaction was quite quick there.
So he's going to make it 2 out of 2. This is the second race is in, so he's pushing the races now, and will he advance through to yet another round? Or will Jamie somehow find the pace and we'll see a third race? Anything can happen. I mean, we just saw how quickly it can go wrong. He hung on to it, but it could have gone the complete opposite way.
Well, can you imagine if that happened in the first lap or so, and it did go wrong? You know, I'm not cursing or things like that, but it's such a fine line between really driving hard and making sure you finish the race. But absolutely amazing looking cars as well. The colors very well matched. It was really, really nice.
Yeah, lovely cars to drive as well, and I mean, even in we never would have thought it's going to work on this track, and they work so well.
Jannie on the inside this time in the red car.
Oh,
And Jannie could see again. Let's see if he's going to behave himself or he's going to go rally style again. Very close to the wall there as he goes. He keeps it nice and tidy. I think he got a bit of a scare back then, but he hangs in there and not taking too many chances now.
well, we're still yet to see. Ooh, bit of understeer there.
That wall gets very, very close very quick, so you've really got to keep your heads up.
Oh, and he's getting squirmy already. But he's really, really pushing hard. Jamie Ray, I'm sure pushing as hard as he possibly feels comfortable to do so. Quite a wide line through there though, as what we've seen.
Now, Jamie not having too much practice time and test time, and that's that corner I told you about. If you get it wrong, you lose about 2 seconds. And it's so easy to forget when you're on track with the walls that it happens sooner than you think and more often than you think.
Yeah, it really is difficult, and well, hence this is such a great track actually, because it's got all these challenges in it. Jamie Ray keeping away from the curbs though.
So Jannie keeping very tight there, picking up speed for the jump. This is going to be a far one.
Yeah, it's of the most we've seen on the jumping of the Ginetta so far.
You can see it's unsettling it a bit, but not too much that it would bother him. But as I said, keeping it nice and tidy this time round. Clear from that ball in the chicane and not taking any chances.
Again, about 180 kilometers down the main straight before hitting the brakes for turn 1. It's still very, very fast. I mean, to do 180 kilometers an hour in the streets of Monaco, that really is something.
Well, Jamie, we're coming through on his final lap as well. I think he'll just be glad to not have made any. And again, that corner keeps on catching him out, and that if you don't know the track, that is what makes it very tricky.
Well, again, depending on the car as well, because each and every car takes that differently. Jannie could see it going through and
he's
shutting the fader.
Melvin,
Sorry
you
for
mentioned
that bang.
that corner. It's so deceiving, that one, because you're picking up speed before the corner, and then it all of a sudden just closes on you, and you have to be like quick on the brakes, but then it's sometimes just too late, and it just pushes you right to the other side of the wall.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And next up we have Ernest Heather and Jean Massieu.
Yeah, Ernest not having a lot of practice time either. He was on holiday and his rig was in pieces, so he only built it together this morning. So it should be, most of the guys actually who went on holiday didn't put in a lot of practice time, and that's when it starts to bite you.
Well, as we've also seen with, you know, when we speak the likes of Ernest Heather, that he's had the rig apart, doing some renovations to the house and things like that. You know, all of our priorities and reasons for not being able to practice, and but yeah, it changes things up quite a bit.
So just getting the next guys ready. Chantel doing a job in the background and chasing them in and out of the service so we can keep the program going. And yeah, another interesting one coming up.
Is there a particular reason? But these guys have done 2 races already.
This is Ernest first, and then John Massieu second as he pulls through into round 2. So Ernest is doing his first heat.
No, this is Jamie and Yanni.
Now you're on the live stream. I'm watching the server. Yeah, you're on the live actual stream.
Now, have they done 2 races?
Yeah.
Well, they should get out now.
So it's a bit no, but it's a bit weird. That's why I think it hasn't just clocked. I don't think it's clocked over the names yet. Some technical errors over here.
You can maybe just close your stream and reopen it. It might be in a delay.
Sorry about that.
Be back with Ernest and John on track.
Yes, and they yeah.
The amount of logins and logouts is sometimes a bit, it gets too much for the server, and you do get these things. So not to worry, we'll sort it out, and it just make for more fun. We'll just get the message through to them. Chantel, I know you're watching the stream, so if you'll be so kind to just make sure the guys log out before the new guys log in, then all should be fine.
Yeah, John Massieu and Ernest Heather busy with their qualifying laps. As you know, John is also a very quick driver, and on the day he can be very quick. But as we said along, this track can catch you out, and anything can happen.
No, that's for sure. And you know, it's even for the most experienced drivers, there's a lot at stake, and mistakes happen so quickly. I mean, I think Melvin can agree with it as well, and you yourself did it as well. That I think this has been one of the most challenging tracks we've used for Race of Champions.
Yeah, we've used the original ROC track for 3 years now, and we decided this year, Peter gave us this fantastic track and said, okay, let's try this one. And this is absolutely, it's a lot trickier than the actual track we used, and a lot more technical, about 3 times as long. So, and the car's also not the easiest to drive. So it's not an easy event. I mean, if you made it this far, believe me, a lot more coming.
There we see John Massue also matching just about Jonathan Geldenhuys's time. So yeah, it shows you good paces at around 41.9 or around about 41s. Really quick pace. But still, as we can keep on saying, a mistake happens so easily. Being 1 or 2 or 3 seconds off, you still even have a chance of winning it because mistakes can happen.
And we know others haven't had a lot of time on track practicing. Holiday season and everything kept us away from our seats. But he's gonna tap in all those years of some racing experience and put that Ginetta through its paces.
Yeah, I think if you were putting it not having much practice time, I don't think Ernest has had any practice time at all. Because if I'm not mistaken, his rig was only reassembled this morning.
That's correct. He hasn't done a single lap at all. He tested the cars when we were starting to testing, and I mean, this car wasn't even a factor at that time.
But still doing a fantastic job nonetheless. They're both back in the pits and yeah, wanting to get the session on with.
Yeah, so they've put in their practice times. John Massue absolutely fine. Very good time, very close to that of Johnny Geldenhuys. It would be quite interesting. I know the guys are practicing offline. I've got the situation here. I can tell you that so far, Kian's quickest time is a 41.3. So it would be interesting to know what Michael Rusty is doing on the practice server as is Jan van der Westhuizen.
It'll be very, very interesting. That said, if I'm not mistaken, the track is set up for optimum conditions. You may correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it is set for hot lapping, so you've got maximum grip from the word go, and it doesn't drop down. If it does drop ever so slightly, it picks up in practice immediately. So as soon as the race starts, they've got maximum grip. Another thing, Ryan, that I forgot to mention is the Ginettas off the line. They do tend to bog down. So it's got to be a balance of getting away quick and you know, just getting the start right. I think that also makes a massive difference.
No, that's for sure. And you know, also you kind of it plays into a mindset role as well. That if you think that the car's bogging down, you're like, oh shit, I've got to really drive the socks of this thing to make up the time, when both cars are doing that at the same time. So it really adds a big change into the mindset of things.
Yeah, the whole mindset thing. I mean, you're gonna laugh at me, but You know, I like to drive barefoot, and I've got a towel under my feet because I know when we start racing, they're all sweaty.
We see Ernest and John there lining up on the grid. There's 10 seconds left.
I can see Ernest in the red car on the inside. John getting a little bit of a edge on the start.
Ernest being on the shorter part of the track. I'm sure some nerves are going to be coming into play sometime soon. Doing qualifying rounds is not that nerve-wracking as yet, but when it comes down to those lights dropping, that's a whole different story.
When the flag drops, that's when it all the tickles come, and I mean, even though it's a sim race, it gets real very quick.
So Ernest, fair bit ahead, about right, so to be head neck and neck.
It seems like they're very close if you look at the difference. John on the shorter route, but if they're crossing the line, John might just have the edge over Ernest, but not that much.
There's very little in it at the moment.
It seems like Ernest might have lost some time there. I'm not sure. Just correct me if I'm wrong.
Not quite just yet, but maybe ever so slightly. He has dropped back a little bit. Actually, quite a lot.
Yeah, he did lose some time in that loop somewhere. So that is the twisty, but that is the tricky part. We tend to lose a lot of time, and I think it might have caught him out.
Yeah, it's such a tricky one.
There's some neck and neck. There's not much in it.
Now it seems like Ernest is much more comfortable with the leg that he's on now. It's like you mentioned, the shorter route is the twisty bit, and that's where you can lose a lot of time.
Ernest a lot more comfortable. They're very close as they come to the line. What's going to happen here? They're side by side, and
now it's the last lap though.
Last lap, so I think John might have this one in the back. He's got the shorter route now. Lap times, there's about, not much in it, there's about 900s in the lap times, so they are pretty close. And it's just not all that comfortable yet with a shorter loop, I think.
Well, that said, John having posted 41.611, I mean, that's really, really quick. I mean, but yeah, I don't think Ernest has the answer for this one as of yet. So John Massieu taking that one quite easily, but not, I don't think it was quite easily obtained though. I think for a moment he did think really got to step up the game.
Yeah, it was quite close in the beginning, but as Peter also mentioned, I think he's very comfortable on the one side of the track, and the other side not as much.
But we've seen that throughout the course of what we've run today so far. It seems to have been the case with most drivers, that they have a strength on one side and not the other.
I have a string with no side.
I have to say, I'm still confused about no people at the swimming pool.
It's winter.
The action is so fast and furious, they're just staying on the pavilions.
Well, just checking the chat here, Molly stating that after this second race now, we'll see Margai returning, this time in the Janetta. We saw him in the Polo. And then JP Brunt, I mean, he started racing with us exactly a year back now. Was a newbie in sim racing. And he's gone from strength to strength. I mean, he's had podium finishes, he's had league wins. It just shows you practice makes perfect. He was there for every league race, and it's shown throughout the year. He's gotten super quick.
Yeah, and actually a very quiet person as well.
Yeah, I haven't really heard him talk at all.
But now we've got up round 2 between John and Ernest. 10 seconds to go. And we'll see what happens.
John on the inside.
John on the outside.
Ernest in the red car and John on the inside in the black car, I think. Or
Yeah,
am I wrong
that's
here?
correct. John just had a little bit of an edge on the start. And already pushing.
Yeah, the key is to getting it off the line correctly, and it's not easy with these cars. It would be interesting to see who's running traction control on and who's running it off. So far, I haven't really seen a lot of slides except for Yanni, who tried to roll it.
Yeah. Those curbs. I think these Donatas don't do too well with these curbs though, to be quite honest.
No, it doesn't. It gets completely unsettled, especially through here. If you touch that outer curb, it just steps the rear end out, and you've got to be so careful for that. I'm just keeping nice and tidy there, going flat out over the jump.
Let.
Now Ernest on the shorter route now.
John, quite a gap there over Ernest, so he's really happy with that. But I can assure you, both of them not holding back. One mistake and it's over. So they are definitely pushing. How hard, I'm not sure, but not holding back at all.
Yeah, I mean, like we say, we don't know who's running traction control and not. It's a very interesting way because we can't assume.
Well, I think the award so far goes to Johnny Geldenhuys for running the closest to the walls, because nobody has gotten close to that.
No, I think Yanni possibly is the closest, but I think the closest in the wrong way.
Yeah, he moved it.
Closest in control and closest out of control. That's probably.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that.
Ooh, that's a lot of time lost.
That's exactly what that car does to you.
John taking that one.
Very well done to John for taking a double victory over there.
So we'll have these guys jump out, I'll update the results, and we'll have Chantel, we'll make sure the other two get in as soon as these guys are out.
They are out very quickly, so I don't think we'll have too many issues there.
I think so far everything is going alright. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. You can see we had a lot of views already, and I know it's going to be a long day, but please bear with us, enjoy all the action, and have a good Sunday afternoon.
I'm starting to plan how to have lunch in my rig.
Well, that was a discussion point earlier in the week, and yeah, sorry if you haven't eaten yet, that's your problem.
Yep.
I also forgot, because I was up earlier this morning already, and I asked the wife, hey, please, I forgot to have something to eat this morning, so she sorted me out, thankfully. also gave her first action back stream button pushing while I was driving. I asked her just to control the stream for me.
Getting the whole family involved there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as we saw Mark Guy on track and JP Brunt.
So Mark in the red car and then JP in the grey car.
No, it's black. It's only dirty now.
But sun faded.
Yeah.
Do all the guys drive the same car? Imagine you've got 10 drivers or 20 drivers in this, and then there's only one car to drive. I wonder how it will end for the last driver to actually drive it.
Yeah, that would be horrible. At least they're looking after the cars today. I mean, we had the fun race on Friday, and you could see everybody was on holiday. A lot of mistakes were made. It was a lot of fun and a lot of laughs. But you could see the guys are rusty and they need to get back into the thing. And this is exactly what this event does. It wakes you up very quick.
But it puts you on. I mean, the amount that's at stake for this race of champions is so much more than a league race. You know, we see some of these guys buckle under pressure, and then some don't, but some do have a calmer approach, but some do the driving of their life, of the entire year, just to be able to get ahead.
Now, this is something special because you race for SRA 1, 2 and 3 for the entire year, so everybody is pushing as hard as they possibly can. And you actually get blindsided by the fact that it's a new track, nobody really knows the cars, and then the stock setup. That throws everybody.
Yeah, that's the biggest difficulty, because, like I mentioned earlier, is there's absolutely no advantage of anyone building a better setup. Everybody has the same fuel load. The only advantage is whether you'll be driving with traction control on and off, and whether you're able to utilize the use of a handbrake or not.
Yeah, for most part, all the cars will be okay, except for some of the rally cars where you have to use it, which is still coming up. But as we currently look at JP very quick in front wheel drives, getting used to his rear wheel drive and not doing a bad job at all. My guy absolutely loves rear wheel drive cars, and he's right up there on pace with a 41.4.
Yeah, I mean, that's not slow. But Mark Guy, a good all-rounder as well. I mean, whether it's rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive, he likes it and he drives.
Always 110%. JP getting used to the track. You can see he's a little bit sketchy of the walls. Rather get it home than put it into a wall, and that's exactly what he's going to do. I mean, the day is long. Even if you don't do too well here, you always get another chance. But everybody wants to do as good as they possibly can.
Oh, that's for sure.
I can see JP with smooth inputs on the wheel, not ragged. So yeah, that's quite interesting to see.
See Henrik Basonde on the stream, the guy who does the service for us, also the same person who got JP Brunt here involved with SRA and into sim racing, and JP's never looked back. As we see him, they're putting in the final lap in of qualifying. My guy already having pulled over, and you'll see the Vivid IT signs all around. Thank you to Henrik Basson from the Vivid IT, who does all our servers and maintains them, and keep us going the way we can go.
Yeah, mate, huge shout out to Ernest there. A lot of effort has gone into development this year as well, and without a lot of members, it wouldn't have been possible.
No, that's for sure. I mean, I think the admin team currently working on SRA is doing a superb job, and then the members out there who join every single league. It's just working out so perfectly. And I mean, the racing we had was superb, and I'm looking forward to what's coming this year, and I'm looking forward to what's coming for the rest of the day. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, there's still lots to happen here.
I have to say, yeah, all the members of SRA, we need to, or we want to keep them happy, and it's, we listen to them, what they want to drive, and all those kind of things, and that counts. So yeah, exciting things coming up, and looking forward to that.
Yeah, there's one big excitement coming up, but we'll leave that one in store. You know what we're talking about, but I think everybody's looking forward to that. It's something that is going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's quite a big work in progress, that one, but it's getting on quite well. I'm anxious to get that off the ground.
So we're waiting for the race to tick over. They're going to have 2 races, as we see, 28 seconds before they can go. And the guys now lining up on grid. JP Brumsey in the black car, Mark Guy in the red car, and they are ready for the first of the 2 races.
Almost on the go there.
See that action time. Which one will be JP?
JP very quick off the line there, you're right. He gets a good start, but Mark coming in quite quickly.
Mark also much later on the brakes.
Like keeping it nice and clean. Let's see who leads out the first one and judge the pace from there. But, JP quite considerably ahead now.
Ah, that's quite interesting.
Not sure what happened there. Did he find some sort of pace, or did Mark maybe make a mistake somewhere? As we've seen, this car has a tendency to quickly bite you.
Well, that's still debate. We spoke about a mind game earlier, and I don't know if JP played that one.
It's possible.
While he is ahead still, Mark seems to be catching up as they go over the bridge. So I'm not sure what's going on here, but JP for the first loop was leading for sure.
That'll be very interesting, and I will see what happens with the second loop. Maybe he may have lost some time, I believe so, but he's now going for the shorter part of the circuit, so it'll still again play in his favour, I think. But Mark is definitely catching.
So JP just only leading the way over the line. They're halfway now, and now we have got JP on the shorter route, Mark on the longer route. He will know what's going on. He would have heard that Janita next to him, because you can't see it over the high walls, but he would have known that they were quite close. And he's going to have to put the hammer down without making a mistake.
Oh,
a bit of a touch
just as you spoke about the mistakes. But fortunately, not the end of the world there. It helped him keep it straight. So, hats off to that. It was really, really good. But oh, that was close. JP, you're really, really pushing hard. I mean, he's done a 42.109. That's the fastest time we've seen of him yet.
He's gotten the pace down, and he is really pushing it. It's like you said.
But it's now neck and neck.
But now it's neck and neck. So who's going to take this one? It's going to be very, very close battle towards the end for sure.
This is going to be so, so close.
I think if Mark does not slide out through here, he might have it in the back.
But he's still got to go through the chicanes, which is, there's a lot at it. But if he keeps it clean, Mark should take it. Quite, I wouldn't say quite comfortably, but he did well there. Mark, really a good drive there.
Not a bad race at all. I mean, JP Brown showing us what he's made of, and surprising us all with his pace in the race, and we might just better that in the second race, getting comfortable with the car, getting comfortable with the track, and doing a superb job there.
I've got to be honest. I linked off from sitting backwards, and I'm sitting forwards now because this race had me on edge.
No, definitely. I saw it still seems to me like the two parts of the track. Some guys may favor one portion of it as than more than the other portion, and you can see sometimes guys are quicker on one of the portions and a little bit slower on that. Because you can see JP was, and he was on, I think in the twisty bit, he was, no, on the longer route, he was quite fast. See that
Yeah.
twisty bit is still a headache to some of us.
Well, all of us have our strengths and weaknesses, and that's where this track really, I think, shows each strength and weakness. Where it's just so demanding and challenging, but somewhere along the line you'll say, yes, I get that corner right every single time. I feel so confident. And then with others, you like can't get it right.
No, definitely. It's just as you say, you know, you've got your strong points on the track and then your weak points, and to identify where you need to improve the whole time. I think that's make you probably a good driver.
Yeah.
A very even start there for the second race.
Yeah, very, very good start there, and quite clean. Hopefully no mistakes made.
Just had to run out for nibbles to bite, but I'm back.
We're on race 2 out of these 2, and as far I think Mark is leading it by quite a fair bit though. I think I don't know. I think JP's lost a lot of time somewhere.
Now the distance between them after the first lap is a little bit too big now.
Yeah, it might have been a mistake for sure. I mean, it costs you 2 seconds just running wide.
Now, talking about mistakes, we haven't seen big crashes yet so far in the morning.
No, not at all.
No, I think the crash between Peter and Jonathan Feldenhuis at the chicanes was probably
the
first one we've seen in a non-race session.
Yeah.
JP getting a little bit loose there.
Yeah, he's got the long route now, so if Mark can keep his head together and just get it home, I think he's got... Oh, and that is just what we were talking about. Unfortunately, JP losing the rear end there, and that's not going to help him at all.
No, and I think all he's going to hope for now is that Mark makes a mistake, and Mark seldomly makes mistakes. We're all human, and we all do make mistakes somewhere. But I think Mark's pretty much going to line this one up. But there's still a lap to go, so it could be anything. Mark very well ahead at the moment.
Yeah, that slide cost JP a lot of time, and I'm not sure if that might have cooked his tires, but he seems okay, and he's still going at it. Not giving up, but that's a long way to try and make up, and without a mistake, he's definitely not going to make up for the time lost.
Yeah, it's going to be super difficult. But you can see he's definitely making use of a lot of the curbs as well. It's just not enough. But I think he recovered well from that as well.
No, he surely did. I mean, I was surprised by his pace, and we'll see him a bit later again. He's going.
And he's gone down into 41.098.
He's got the pace.
That really was a quick lap time.
No, that is quick.
Wow. That is, I think that's pretty much the quickest I've seen.
Yeah, that is the fastest that's been out there so far.
That is really, really, really quick. My word.
It seems so. Next up, JP Hamilton and Lyle Ramsey.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle. JP Hamilton, we haven't seen in the first round in the polos yet. Lyle we've seen. But yeah, both of them really, really good sim races. JP, another one that through the course of this year has done amazing with regards to his skill and pace. You know, really got quick. It's, you know, there's a lot coming from that young man. Just gonna see that. I think that it'll still be fine.
We see the two guys on there. Then, as you said, JP Hamilton, also one of the newer guys, joined with his brother-in-law Yannick Coetzee. And it's quite funny sitting with them in any server because the personal battles between them is extremely funny and noisy at the best of times.
I think Lyle has got the wrong car. He's in the polo.
Yeah, Lyle should have gone for the Janetta, so we might just have to tell him there.
I'll sort that out quickly.
Now that matchup won't be. One never knows. Maybe the polo would be quicker. No,
The polo is definitely quicker, about a second and a half a lap.
Okay. Now disconnecting to get into the right car.
Well, strangely enough, JP stopping there. He can actually go on. I think it's just the gentleman's agreement of some sort. Oh, there he goes. Not sure if he can't adjust anything, so did he take a sip of beer or what exactly did he do now?
Maybe, I don't know. But I think he's also playing the fair game, as you mentioned, the gentleman's agreement.
Well, they've got about 1:45 left to get used to the car and get their times in. And then it is Aldridge.
Yeah, not much time, to be quite honest. And I hope that they have had their fair share in offline practice as well. Well, for JP, I can pretty much vouch that he has gone through an extensive amount of practice. Lyle, if I'm not mistaken, not that much practice, but may have spent a fair bit of time yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did put in quite some time, and it shows. And JP's been on the server a lot, so he's also putting in time. So mistakes, I doubt we'll see any, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be pushing it quite hard.
We can see what the times are down at. JP is the first one for 43.087. I think just getting used to it, and then might put in a bang overlap, but I don't think that there's any time left.
Yeah, I think the time is pretty much. But he's still, if he's on a flyer and he can get a lap in, it should count.
Well, then again, not like it actually does really matter, because it doesn't really matter where you start.
It just gives you that confidence sometimes to know you're on pace, and it tells you if you're off pace.
Well, that's the thing, is some drivers may not know what pace they are at up until the session finishes. Because I know some drivers use delta monitors and some don't.
Not that far off, so we might see a close battle here.
Well, as stated, there wasn't really much time to really put it down between the two of them, so
We're basically going into this blind, yeah.
let's see what this will provide.
See, there's a slight wind picking up. See, the flags are still waving a little bit.
So that, I think, would be the only variable.
Wonder how the wind is affecting the jumps.
We haven't actually thought about it. I'm not sure it could do that much. Well, I don't know.
If the wind direction is straight ahead or in line with the jump, it probably will. Especially this Ginetta with it being so aero sensitive. What car is that, if you go over the jump, that picks up the nose? Is it that Escort?
Yeah, the Rally Escort does not like the jumps at all.
If I'm not mistaken, the Mini is not far off.
Oh yeah, yes.
Start.
Bilal in the red car on the inside.
JP having the better start there, but Lyle being in the shorter part pulled through. Oh, Lyle hitting the wall there. That's going to cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, that was a big shunt. That's probably 2-3 seconds gone for sure.
Very nice happen there by JP.
So far JP is not overdriving the car, so he's keeping it nicely under control.
Still a reasonable gap to almost put it neck and neck.
Yeah, I would say they're quite close. So even that mistake by Lyle, he might still be leading. Only if just. We'll see now as they cross the bridge.
JP's pulled ahead under the bridge, but quite a bit though. We'll see what happens now. Lyle was running very wide in the hairpin.
JP definitely gaining a lot of time there. So Lyle having lost out with that incident. And it might well be that it's also damaged the car.
Yeah, because that was quite hard. I think he's maybe struggling with a bit of understeer. I think he's learned that lesson a bit.
No, that's for sure.
But it seems to be that the wheel's still facing straight, so... Oh, that almost got a bit loose. But yeah, so I don't think too much damage, but yeah, he's definitely lost up.
Oh, oh, another hit in the wall. You see, that's the problem with these curbs. They do tend to throw
Oh
you.
no!
I mean,
Oh
hold
no!
on.
That's oh no! Shame. That is so unlucky.
So not the
That
best
was
of races there.
no. That's a very unfortunate incident, and yeah, unfortunately it happens. If it lets go, it lets go.
We knew it was bound to happen. I had the exact same accident yesterday in the exact same car, and you've got nothing. You can't control it. Once it lets go, it's just gone.
You can see it all started way before the end of the chicane, hitting the wall, and then hitting the other side of the wall, trying to correct it. So yeah, it's JP Hamilton taking that one. Very unfortunate for Lyle having that incident.
Yeah, that was really a big one. And the thing is, like Peter says, is that you knock the first part of the chicane, and it knocks your confidence, so you overdrive for the next point, and it's like one's got to just sit down and relax and say, well, okay, let me get through this. But that moment of panic and stress, trying to just make up for the lost time, sometimes doesn't work out that well.
Chain reaction.
But like we said, earlier, that's how you learn.
And all that Lyle must do is just keep that in mind, and when he goes through that section again, see if he can correct what the outcome will, so that the outcome will be a bit better the next time. And that's what a great race driver do. You learn from that mistake, and then interesting.
Lined up for round number 2.
Sorry, just got to sort the stuff here behind me, but ready to roll. And yeah, Lyle could pull this back if he wins this one, and then we could see a sudden death race. He has got the pace, just unfortunately a couple of mistakes that hurt him this first one.
JP with a great start there. Lyle's just got to keep his cool, and yeah, hopefully we can maybe see a sudden death race here. So far, very neat and clean.
I think JP Hamilton has got the score dialed in now. He's feeling comfortable, and he's absolutely flying at this stage.
Fairly close at the moment.
Not too far off for Lyle there. On the first double lap, it seems like
He's
not
very
much
late on the brakes, though.
Yeah, it will cost him a little bit. When they went over the finish line, there was probably a 0.3, 0.4 in it. Let's see if he can make it up. JP's close to the wall there as well.
It seems to look like Lau in the map section seems to be taking that very sharp hairpin very wide.
That one as well, much too wide there. Your entry line should be on the right hand side wall and then cut to the inside. You will get a little bit better through that section.
I think Lau might be a bit too late in the brakes though. I think it's costing him quite a bit of time.
Yeah, as soon as you, like I say, you could see that they're a little bit late on the brake, it pushes you wide through those hairpin turns.
I may might still have something in it, but I'm not quite too sure. Oh, Lyle, huge accident there.
Unfortunately, I was watching that and the rear just spun out on him.
That is so unfortunate. That car is really toast now.
Also, that's his JP moving on. Lau going down to the losers bracket. We'll see how he pitches up in the room. And up next, we've got Ryan yourself again. And this time around, racing against our little guest driver, 15 years of age, Anthony Heeman. He always helps us with the rigs, cleaning them, sorting them, and every so often races in Kian's rig in the fun event. So this will be his first official race with SRA, and just to thank him, we've asked him to join us.
Now it would be quite interesting to see the young man up on track, and I'll see if he can race against the well-experienced Ryan. And let's see. I think it will be a good experience for him, to be on track.
Yeah, he's just got the wrong car. We're just sorting that, but yeah, it should be. It's not going to be easy, that I can assure you. But for his first event, everybody has to start somewhere, and that's what we're all about. And we always invite new guys in. And I mean, we keep it simple, we keep it fun, and it's been a whirling recipe so far.
Yeah, totally. You can see Ryan on track in the black car doing his qualifying run.
Sorry, just sorting out in the background here. Yeah, as you said, Ryan there on track and on his outlap. And again, he's a big fan of this car. I've raced against him in a league, and it was a hiding and a half.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, Ryan, he's that kind of guy that when he pitches up, he gives it his all and drives 110%, and hardly makes mistakes. So let's see what the day brings for Ryan. Massive jump there.
I just wanted to say a huge jump there. I think that's the first time I saw that amount of sparks coming out the rear of the Ginetta.
Yes.
But the guys there on track now, just getting used to it, and yeah, very, very interesting races still coming up.
Anthony also on track, getting the grips of the Ginetta. As I said, it will be a good experience for him to, getting close to some more experienced guys.
Yeah, they're trying to sort the stuff out here, but that's all to their own. They're enjoying each other, and yeah, it's just got to enjoy it. I mean, it's something we want to do, and give him the opportunity to maybe get into some racing in the future.
No, you know, it just takes one event, one drive to get you hooked, and then, like you said, then it becomes part of your life for going forward.
So true, and just looking at the times, we put out Ryan also on a 41.6, so putting in some good times in the car, and that just shows you how close the pace is throughout. And I mean, as we get towards the latter races now, the following rounds, it's just going to get closer and closer up to the point where we're going to be on the edges of our seats because you just cannot call what's going to happen.
Now we've seen it now already. You know, some guys doing great work out there on the track, and then there's, I think there's still a few surprises heading our way.
Yeah, I think there's going to be plenty of surprises. As I said, after this, Jimmy, got 2 more races to go after this round, and some of the quicker guys taking part there. And after that, we're gonna have to call the cars in, and nobody knows what those cars are going to be, and it's going to be absolutely blind as to what they're going to race.
And that's what's gonna make it interesting. So you don't know what you need to practice for going forward in this event, and that's, are we going to see some curveballs? You know, some of these cars are quite tricky to drive, so let's see how it pans out.
Anthony there running into the wall trying to turn the car there. Nice view of the track, you can see the technicality of it and how difficult it actually is. Ryan actually just having a joyride. He's been quite lucky. I mean, he was pitted against SRI1 Danny van Rooyen, who unfortunately couldn't make it due to technical issues with his PC. And now coming up against Anthony. So he's had an easy run, but from here on forward, I can assure you it's not going to be as easy. And he will not, that was very close through that wall section.
Now I can see he's not holding back, even though it's like I think you might have a comfortable run, and as you say, anything can happen. One big mistake and you can lose it.
Yeah, we saw the earlier race between Michael Rust and Dylan Fisagi, how quickly that went haywire, and it was so close we couldn't call it right to the end. It was just too close to call.
Yeah, definitely.
So we see the guys getting ready for the 2 races now. As I said, Ryan going to go max attack for lap times. It just gives you that confidence that you're on pace or off pace with the next guys and all the previous guys who has run. And everybody is comparing times to see what is going on, even if they have to drive a different car. It just gives you that idea of more or less whether you're on pace or not.
Yeah, definitely, because like you say, you want to know your competitor, and to have a look at what they are doing and see how you can, you know, like going forward, having the best advantage. So let's see what's this one's going to bring up. It's like Ryan is on the outside in the black car.
See the lights going out there. Anthony Himan in his first race ever with SRA in the red car in the deep end, and then Ryan Lurie going for max attack, see what he can get out of the Ginetta. And he's going to have a relaxing race. I mean, he's not going to build up a sweat. He's just going to have fun and see what he is able to get done in this Ginetta.
Sometimes, you know, you can't relax just too much, because you know, anything can happen at any time. And you can see Anthony just doing a good job there so far, keeping it nice and tidy.
No, excellent so far. So job well done. I mean, that's the first basis of sim racing, and he is doing a good job there. You see
Yes.
Ryan with a bit of a slide as he comes out of the corner onto the main straight. He should clock around 160 down here, I believe. 170 is going to go higher. Almost hits 180 kilometers. So that's pretty close to what the Polo does.
I think getting out of that last corner, I think the big car just a little bit slower than the Polo there, but picking up speed quite nicely.
Yeah, that also can make a massive difference. If your wheel spin out there, you're not going to get the run down the straight, and that's going to cost you a lot of times, which can be the difference between a win or a loss.
Definitely, it's on board with Ryan here. Going through the chicane quite nice.
And going really hard.
See that pillar there on the left hand side is almost blocking our view.
Yeah, that's one downside of this car. You can't really see, and there's very tricky hairpin here. You can see he's going to have to turn far in to get the car to turn in. A lot of steering input there just to turn it around. No handbrake here, and then having to go for these exits as well in this car, not easy.
I'm going on board with Anthony here over the jump. Doing a good job keeping it off the wall.
Just quickly check that, just got a message.
Anthony going through the chicane section and safely negotiated. Right now with a massive lead, taking the first race.
Yeah, Ryan just bringing it home, and again, lap times should be interesting to see. He's on a 41.5, which is very, very quick in this car as well.
Now still mind-boggling about the lap time that JP Brown did with a 41.0. So
Yeah,
that was very quick.
Surely the quickest of the day. I mean, how he pulled that out of the back. And that's, as we said earlier, Kitty is just getting down the power at the right time. Not too much curb, not too little curb. It's just what you call the perfect lap.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, if you start overdriving this Ginetta, it really bites you.
Well done there to Anthony Heeman in his first race, and then obviously Ryan putting in a superb lap. One more race to go, then down to the next or the last two events. And that should be Janu, you should not be locking in as yet. They've still got one more race to go.
Now Janu feeling a bit anxious to get back into the race.
Yeah, I'm just trying to let him know that he should be logging out. As we see him on the line, Ryan Louis this time around on the inside, Anthony Heeman on the outside. Getting ready, the light should go on any second now. And I don't know whether Ryan is trying to burn fuel, but he's got that Ginetta on the limiter.
A good start from Anthony as well. See the young man going through his paces this round. I think this track is also a kind of track that makes you attack a corner, and if you're not confident, you can actually Ryan hitting the wall there, pushing a bit too hard.
Just as you said that, yeah, you can see pushing a bit too hard and hitting the wall. And that will cost him some time, but it's not going to bother him too much. I think he's just pushing, as you said, he's pushing the boundaries now to see what and where he can go as hard as he possibly can, because the competition is going to be very tight towards the end. It is going to be very close, and you've got to be pitch perfect if you're going to make it to the finals.
He's also not slowing down on the jumps, a massive jump there, but controlled it nicely to get it turned for the right-hander. Going very wide to the right-hand side wall to get the turn in right for that hairpin. And Anthony doing a job again. So you can see much more confident, a little bit wide there, but doing great.
Very tricky corner that if you break just a tad too late, it pushes you wide, and you can get a better run out of it, but it's not always a better time.
Yeah, it always, like you say, Anthony hitting a little bit of an outside ball there. Now, if you go too wide, you early on the gas again, you can then almost getting too much speed for the next session, which can also be a problem. But yeah, hitting the break points with this car is quite tricky, and I can see Anthony doing well there.
That hairpin definitely not easy in the Ginetta. It hasn't got the power to spin the rear around. It's got a wide turning circle, so you've got to line it up perfect to get it through there and get pace out of that corner. And Ryan now at a 41.4, so he is still pushing it and going for lap times. On the final lap there, he's got just a couple of corners to go, and he's through to the next round.
And like I say, although it's an easier race, you're still very competitive and getting the lap times. Ryan taking that one, and I must say hats off to Anthony. I mean, it's not easy to just jump into this car and this track, and well done, young man.
Yeah, I must say, job well done. Not any incidents, didn't spin out, kept it on track, and doing a good
very
job,
nice.
for sure. Okay, so I'll be leaving you in a bit, and Jano, I see already loading into the server.
I think it's yourself, Melvin Goos, and then Jano van der Westhuizen, the new pair getting up. Interesting one. See if Jano can pull all out of stops to get close to Melvin. Again, just thank you for everyone watching, and I hope you have a good time. And yeah, on this Sunday afternoon, thank you for joining us here, and I hope you enjoy the races so far. Still a lot to come.
I think Janu is in a Polo, which should not actually be. It should be in the Ginetta. But yeah, like you say, Peter, yeah, thanks to all for joining. We've still got lots of racing coming, and it's going to get hairy.
It's going to be interesting race between Janu and Melvin. Seen them fighting lots of battles on track, so let's see how this one will go.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be quite an interesting one. We'll have to see what happens. Anything can happen.
think my race is just struggling to get my VR to work.
While the guys are getting ready for the next race, I'm just gonna run a dry goggle. I'll be back just now.
Good. But yeah, Melvin battling with VR headsets there. Not quite in the server just yet. Hopefully get some time in before the race starts. But yeah, putting some time in. Had a bit of a delay selecting the wrong car of choice. But yeah, at the moment making good headway in practice. Jan will also feel very comfortable with the car. See Melvin just loading in now. Hopefully he's got his things all right. Got a jump there by Janu. Oh, touching the wall ever slightly. Seems like it turned in too much there. Nice through the chicanes there. Very tricky that first corner. Car not really having the desirable amount of input steering into a corner under the brakes makes it very, very tricky. The wheelbase is also very long, so it's very difficult to get that right. Yeah, other than that, looks good so far from Janu. In the 42.5, which is a very good time. Very neat and clean there. Melvin going into the apron there in the red car. See what time Melvin is able to post. And that very, very neat. No major incidents as of yet. Jan just able to beat his time a little bit by half a second, down to 42.076.
Let's see what time Melvin will post here. Getting up to the chicane section. A little bit of unsettling the car there on that curb.
Yeah, it's not gonna do well for a lap time, but yeah, very sketchy. But yeah, almost a second down. But yeah, I noticed when I drove, I didn't quite have the traction control off, so it kind of like bogs you down a bit, and I can see Melvin has it off, so.
Yeah, but we could clearly see that Ginetta doesn't like too much curb.
No. But it's also very difficult because at the higher speed sections, understeer seems to be pretty present. I want to word it that way.
Yeah. Melvin sliding it out of that last corner before the start-finish straight. I think we're bound for another close one. I think that time of Melvin is quite representative of what he can do. So let's see how this one will go.
Yeah, it's again a case of being able to get it to not overdrive the car on, because when overdriving, mistakes get made, and yes, I can vouch for that myself. But yeah, as long as there's not too much scrubbing down, then time should be good. But ensuring that one will get to the finish.
And we know Melvin is a guy he likes to, keeping it sideways. So
Yeah.
let's see.
So we'll line up on the grid now.
Now Melvin in the red car on the inside.
They're off. Jana with a good start there, but Melvin eventually catches up the drive there. Nice and clean thus far. Smallish jump there by Jana, really nice and clean. Melvin with a big jump there.
I can see he's putting petrol to the floor.
That's for sure. Jana, I think, slightly rubbed the wall there. I think Melvin with quite a reasonable gap at the moment. I think Jana might have battled with the hairpin and touching the wall out of it.
Now I can see Melvin is putting up a little bit of an edge. So let's see if Janu can pull it back.
Yeah, Melvin's got the shorter part, well, longer part of the circuit with the hairpin, not too far off of each other, so but you're doing quite nicely there. Melvin going very deep into the corner, so it's still ahead at the moment. Janu almost really getting it slightly sideways there. Janu making up lots of ground there on that straight.
Now if you can get it through that section, you can actually pick up a lot of speed. But yeah,
Yeah.
you have to be spot on through those walls.
Yeah, the chicane is absolutely killer, and like you say, to have it spot on, you'll gain up a lot of time.
And if you go quicker, you know that that target point becomes smaller.
Well, that's the thing, is also you hit the wall a lot harder as well.
Definitely.
Yeah, Melvin again, pretty much ahead of the game at the moment. We'll soon see. Oh, Janu with a hit on the wall there. Won't do him any favours. I'm sure he's feeling the pressure at the moment.
Now it's all these
Pretty
little
much
things.
neck and neck.
Now,
Oh, that's not a good slide.
well held, eh?
Very well held. That is very scary, I must be honest. But yeah, that surely has cost him a lot of time as well.
I think that bounce off of the ramp unsettled the car and he threw him off.
Oh, almost losing there as well, but very
Yeah.
nicely held. Melvin takes the first one there.
Oh, great action coming you live from Monaco. I could see.
Very, very
Yeah.
far away from where we're sitting.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, absolutely spectacular.
You can see Janu tried to pick up the pace on the second half of the race. But yeah, small little mistakes, can cost you at the end.
No, it does immensely. But that has been the whole saying with these. I mean, you have no relative to your opponent, but then at some point you see him and you're like thinking, okay, I'm ahead or I'm behind, but it's not actually quite the case.
Yeah, no, definitely, because the point where you go through the start finish line on I think on the first lap, you see the one guy far ahead, and then you say, okay, but that doesn't look right. You have to push on your second lap and then put you under pressure to make some mistakes.
Yes, yes.
A little bit deceiving, with the 4 lap and if you're in an odd lap, it's quite interesting. You can misjudge yourself and then put yourself under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And that said, also, you know, when the guys are putting lap times, I think only the one part of the circuit counts the lap times, and you know that's where somebody gets good at this particular part of the circuit for those laps. When
Yes.
we practice before that. See, this race unfolds.
See if Janu can pull it back one.
And they're off.
And Melbourne with a slightly better start.
Yeah, and again on the inside line, so yeah, gonna work in his favour this time. Nice knee through there. Big jump. Oh, that looked close. That looked very
did.
close.
A little bit wide there.
Oh, good at the moment, I think. I think he's still ahead of Janu by quite some measure now. I don't know if Janu might have made a mistake.
Now Melbourne is, I think, a game like this first race as well. Janu knows what to do. He can surely pull it a bit closer. So let's see how he does.
He runs a bit wide there, so yeah, a little bit difficult. He is slightly behind. Manages that chicane quite nicely. Nice apex over there. If he gets these chicanes right, he'll make up for a lot of lost ground. Very quick through there. Almost 190 kilometers an hour through there. Only runs wide and he hits the wall slightly. I'm sure he hit the wall there.
No, that's quick. I saw some other cars only do one about 180. So they had a good run through that chicane section.
Yeah, kept it nice and clean there. Coming through the hairpin now. Definitely a very tight line through the hairpin. I've seen that from Janu now.
Yes.
He's learned that quite well. And going through the chicanes, looking good and promising at the moment. Bit sketchy on the exit there, but well held.
In-car action from Melbourne. Nice jump there, going to the left to get some more angle on the turn in the right. See how he negotiates the hairpin. Wide and then in. Try to get to the apex.
Such a difficult one when you've only got so much turning angle. Rides that inside curve quite a bit. Jan is still close, but I think Melvin may still have this.
No, Melvin's got it, yeah.
Wide comfortably. But well done to both Jan and Melvin.
I think the next matchup, Kian Goos and Michael Rust, gonna be an interesting one.
That's going to be hero.
Like Melvin mentioned earlier before, Kian, he's getting out of bed, getting into the rig, and put 200% on the tar.
Yeah, but like I stated earlier, is the younger ones tend to also just go flat out, no consequences.
True, yeah, that's true. I must get myself back to doing some of that because I tend to be too much safety cautious.
Well, that's the thing, but it also, being safety cautious also brings you consistency.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I need to work on my little bit of speed, so especially corner speed. I tend to lose a lot of time on through corners.
We'll start off with a qualifying session.
I see Michael Rust on track and Kian Goos.
I think Michael Rust will enjoy this car as well. It's quite wide there.
I think the entry to that portion was a bit high speed.
Yeah, this car will only slow down that much.
Just trying to get my breath good.
I saw you had a bit of a workout there.
Do not switch off traction control.
I saw you had some moments there.
Plentiful, but yeah, as we see, there should be very interesting guys. Both Michael and Kian been practicing offline for up to a point where I told them, hey, you're going to put out this stuff. But so let's see, this should be very, very close.
Yeah, I definitely think that'll be.
I think they're getting to grips with the cars to put in a nice lap time. Just let us hope they're not keeping too much back, so you can't see their real pace. But knowing these two, I don't think they will hold back anything. And as we speak, 40.9 for Kian. I think that's quicker than JP Brandt just a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that I think is so far the quickest time on the server.
Yes.
Yeah, I still can't believe. Yeah, that's actually quicker. So that's quite a lot quicker, isn't it?
Don't know where he got that from, honestly.
Oh, you just said that they were practicing. That the things were gonna burn out.
But watching Michael, he's just as quick in this car.
Just sets that a little bit faster. The aim of the game is also not to make any mistakes, is it?
Yeah, it's easier said than done, sitting here watching the stream, being the commentator, and then getting in the car.
Yeah.
Not easy.
No, definitely not.
I can see the young man is pushing that red Janneta quite hard, testing the limits.
He's really bouncing the curves there. Yeah. 40.661. He's not
40.6.
He is not wasting any time.
So Melvin, how much do you pay him?
Nothing.
For the factory driver of the Goses?
Yeah, he makes us work.
Nice slide, David. Quite, and also nice control there. Like we said, qualifying is one thing, the race totally different ball game. So let's see what this one brings us.
Yeah, there should be an interesting one after this. Quick break where we will shuffle the cars. Only we as admins will know which cars are coming up, and we will load them into the server. So it's going to be a complete surprise for the guys on what we're going to race. So if they want to practice, they must practice everything.
Yeah, we've also got, I believe, for the next round with the shuffling of the cars, the next round of drivers, which will be the first of the losers bracket. If I believe that will be whoever loses this race against Peter Geldnhuis, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
Or,
correct.
or
That-
we would be working, I'm not quite sure if it's because the numerical order in the race numbers is different, that it would be Dylan and Mike. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll check.
Just check that out.
We'll run according to that program.
Okay. Then I think it would be Mike and then Dylan next, as per numerical order.
And well, I just saw who I'm up to next, and so that might be the end of the line for me to bloody aliens. But yeah, this is going to be a very nice battle. I think we should look out for another very close contested race, and the guys standing up a grid, getting ready, and no biting.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely insane.
A very even start there. Michael on the left hand side in the black car.
Okay, I'm hitting the walls ever so slightly there.
Yeah, very tight around the hairpin.
So Kian having lost quite a lot of time hitting that wall. So I think if Michael doesn't make any mistakes, he's got this one in the back unless something horrific happens.
And now's the time that Kian need to pull out that quick lap again. And hits the wall
And
again.
again into the wall.
You can see Kian pushing really hard. Have a massive jump there.
Maybe overdriving the car at this stage, and Michael's
Yes.
just keeping calm and putting in the times as needed. Well, they're very close to each other. Now, what's going to happen here? Michael has got a slight lead over Kian. So 2 more loops to go. Can Kian make up that difference? It's about half a second, if I'm correct there, Peter.
Yeah, more or less, yes. But we saw, like we mentioned, Kian was about 0.8 quicker than Michael in qualifying, so it's definitely can do it to get that time back.
Yeah, but it's another story to get that time consistently in and actually do it without making mistakes.
That's correct, yeah.
Because I must be honest, to do that kind of time is really, really ballsy.
Yeah, and I think that transpired into a mistake, pushing just that bit too hard. Michael got quite a lead now, and I think he has got this one in the bag. So Michael proving to be very strong at drop today, and he's going to be the man to beat so far.
That's going to be interesting now that Kian's on the shorter part of the track. Oh, no.
That is the end of that round.
That wall there is a little bit tricky, you can see. But it's the third time he hit that wall there, exactly the same spot.
Yeah, every single lap he's gone in there. So, yeah, unfortunately, the pressure got to the youngster, and the wise old man does it again, keeping his head together and taking the win yet again. So, one more race to go, and then we'll see if Michael can repeat the victory or he can Kian pull something back.
Well, that'll be interesting, because if Kian pulls something back now, it'll go into sudden death, and then it's all up for it again.
I think Kian's got it. He's must just, be smooth and relax. Don't put pressure on himself. And because we see if we get a clean lap in, he can do it. It's just in the race situation, you must just keep calm.
Well, that's the thing is, I'm sure Kian knows he's got the pace, but sometimes just to slack off on the pace a bit and just take one corner a little less, a little slower, and finish it without making mistakes.
Yeah, it is. It's a tricky one. I mean, that's where the wisdom and the age comes in compared to the pure pace and ballsiness. And we've seen it in leagues throughout the year. We've seen it earlier, even with Dylan, who's super quick, who just make that one mistake and it cost him. And coming up against Michael, he is one of that strong drivers that you know he is quick and he's very consistent.
But it's likewise again referring to saying that as a youngster you're not quite fully aware of consequences, or you don't think back about consequences and you just go for it.
You end up balls in the wall, not balls to the wall.
Exactly.
Yeah. Great balls of fire.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see if Kian can pull it back.
And they're off. Let's see who gets the better start here this time.
Great start, eh?
On the inside, they're side by side, so both of them getting off the line quite quick.
Kian keeping well away from that wall that time.
Yeah, he's still got to face the inside one, but yeah, so far so good.
Had a bit of a talk to him. Let's see if it works. Hope for his part, sir.
For a reasonable gap at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think he's too careful now, and Michael is feeling confident. So, as I said earlier, Michael's the man to beat here today, and it's not going to be easy to get him off his post. I mean, he is absolutely flying.
Neck and neck at the moment. Michael not taking quite as tight a line as Kian through the sharp hairpin.
He's coming to the final hairpin. Kian going through the S's now. What's the difference there? They're neck and neck. Oh, and Kian again into the wall there. That's going to cost him some time down the straight. Michael's going to be able to catch up there. He's got a slight lead this time around. Can he keep his head in the clear and retain that gap?
Oh, only time will prevail.
As I said, Michael, the man with a wise old head over his shoulders. He's got years of experience in racing, and he's not going to be easy to beat, as we've seen every single race so far today.
And keeping it clear of the spot.
Well, Malcolm had a little bit of a tank slapper there, losing some time. I think Kian might just take one back here. If he can keep it clean now.
He stayed well clear of that wall. Michael having lost about a second in that tank slapper, unfortunately for him. But that's as we said earlier. It's so easy. If you touch the wall, it's basically race over.
And especially with this Janetta through that chicane sections, gee whiz, those curbs.
It is extremely heavy, yeah.
You see Kian bouncing off that curves and takes the win.
Kian coming back, they're going to go into sudden death. I'll quickly restart the server. And it's going to be best out of 3.
Now we're going to have a sudden death between Michael and Kian. So this was gonna be very interesting.
So this one now, both Michael and Kian have made their fair share of mistakes, and yeah, hopefully no more from this point.
Now, as we could see, the first race Kian made a few mistakes, and then in the second race Michael mistake or two, evening things out. So let's see how this one goes.
And they are off. Who gets the better start this time round?
Now Kian slight edge. I can see
Nice
Kian's
and
not,
tidy through there from Michael.
I also can see Kian's not overdriving the car as he did in that first round.
Well, I see Chantal in the chat saying Michael almost knocked himself out during the last race, catching it. And so I think the pace is super hard, and they're on that edge of overdriving or just going that slight bit too slow, and that's not easy.
No, and knowing that both of them are absolutely super quick, I mean, it is really, really close, and there's a lot at stake.
Let's come down to the final race here, and they're still neck and neck. It's once again too close to call. It's a repeat of what we saw Michael in the first race, and they are absolutely on top of each other.
I can
That's
see
very,
Kian is
very
using
close.
that speed of the Ginetta over that bump.
Kian this time clean through the S's.
Yeah, he had a bit of a sideways moment, but very well kept.
Another 40.9, so he is pushing really hard at the moment.
Huge jump there by Michael.
Michael is absolutely 110%, not holding back. This is going to be close. I mean, it is too close to call for sure. You can see Michael coming through in the SS. Kian on the final turn as they now go for the final loop. Kian's going to have the shorter route, but looking at the difference there, they are neck and neck. It is too hard to call, and literally we cannot say what's going to happen here.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really, really close, and both of them have to be super clean on this last stretch.
If they cross the bridge together like this, then it's anyone's game at the moment.
Very close to the wall there. Stalled so close. I think Kian may have this one.
Yeah.
Okay, I've just got this one in the back there. So Michael Russ then going into the second bracket against Peter Geldenhuys in a bit. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and while I'll just pull you guys down to Clubhouse, or Peter, you can join us there from your.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but I'll pull Ryan into Clubhouse, and we'll quickly arrange the cars and then take it from there.
Great. Now, thank you everyone. We will see you in a little while for the next round. Surprise cars coming up. So drivers don't know which cars they must make ready for. So that's going to be the twist for the next one.
Very interesting to see you guys shortly.
Great, we are almost back and ready for the rest round action. Yeah, let's see what's going.
Yeah, just about to start up the server, Peter. So if you give me a minute, then the guys will load in, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Yes, so we can have an interesting round 2. So with this, we'll start off with the losers on round 1, basically. So we will be starting off with Dylan Versace and Mike Ramsey. Yet we will show now. It is a completely randomized car, so we will see what has been selected in a very short time period. But yeah, definitely, I think this may be where it'll show a lot of skill, I think, at this time. So yes, this is going to be quite hair-raising, but I think very exciting. So we are just waiting on confirmation that the server is up or not. I believe it is in. So yes, server is up. We can head into and see how these guys carry on with quali.
I'm just joining the server. We will be up and running with the action in a few seconds.
Don't forget to share a screen for us to be able to see. So yes, there we have it. The randomized car selection is the Porsche 911 gravel car. As far as I'm aware of it, the car is particularly difficult to drive. But a very quick car indeed. As you can see there, Dylan getting it sideways in the wrong way. And I still have not seen Mike Ramsey join the server yet. I'm not quite sure what's up.
I can see Dylan having some fun with that Porsche.
Yeah, but very, very tricky. Jeez, like it is a very, very difficult car to drive, I must be honest. See, Jamie Ray Nichols is joining in on the server. I'm not sure whether Mike's chosen to withdraw or not. Or whether he is not able to join in, I'm not sure. Melvin might be able to enlighten us once he's back. Dylan smacking the server just ever so slightly. See a broken windscreen already.
Okay, sorry for that small delay. Mike has withdrawn from the event. He's not hands-on with the car. He would rather not drive it. So we have got Jamie, Ray, and Dylan in it now. Both will advance to the next round, but they're going to be racing each other for fun.
Okay, but I just said, yeah, Mike withdrawing now will indefinitely withdraw him from the rest of the event.
That is correct.
So it is very important for anybody pulling through on this losers round 1 that there's a lot more at stake at this point, where dropping out in the losers round from this point onwards will not see you progress further in the Race of Champions. So unfortunately, decision self-made at that point. Unfortunately, that's what it is. Sad to see him go, but yeah, it's like I said, this is a very difficult car to drive, and yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is the car that caught Dylan Versage out last year.
Exact same car, which he is also, when I was in chat now, he was not a happy chappy about it. Janu is absolutely, he hates it. So it's going to be a very, very interesting round coming up, so to speak. Probably one of the trickiest cars to drive in the event.
Yeah, I would count it for
being
the most difficult. Well, I mean, for starters, that the moment that you get on the brakes, that you essentially just go sideways in the wrong direction. So we see both Jamie Ray and Dylan Versage line up on the grid.
This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, it's as I said, two tricky cars, but if you keep your head clean and you just go for it, it should be quite a good one.
Jamie Ray there in the white car.
See the very cautious approach into turn 1. But absolutely spectacular sounding cars, though. That I must really say.
So this is basically a race for bragging rights. So they might throw it around a bit and take some chances on it. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain, both of them will automatically go through. But you can see there, look at that Porsche dipping down the rear end. If you can get it to work properly, and I've seen one of the drivers who drive this thing absolutely insane is JP Hamilton. He loves this car and he's upset because he can't drive it now.
Well, it's one of those things, but it's the luck of the draw, isn't it? It really, I mean, this was completely randomized. You know, that was just the way it was.
Yeah, we put it in and that's how it came out, and yeah, it is, for some it's not to the advantage, to others it is, but for the next round it might go in different ways. But as you said, a lot at stake here. This one purely for the fun of it, and Ryan getting to grip with the Porsche now, and he's starting to make it.
Dylan, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Dylan, my bad.
But yeah, he's doing quite well ahead of Jamie Ray. But if that's how this car wants to be driven, it's sideways.
Now it seems like sideways is quicker here with this car.
I think it is generally with this car anyway, but yeah, it's like you said, Dylan definitely feeling more confident with the car. Where we saw in qualifying, he actually broke his windscreen like to bits from banging the walls a couple of times.
Yeah, you can see that as soon as he turns in, he pulls the handbrake, the really lift it up. And JP getting into turns for it as well, a bit of hanging on to it. He keeps it.
But yeah, he's also got a fair bit of broken glass there. I know how difficult it's making it for him to drive. I would assume very difficult. Given
you
all
can
this
see.
view over here.
You can't hardly see through that broken window.
I was doing 180 kilometers an hour at a slacked off pace, so it just goes to show that is really, really quick. See what Dylan's also now broken ears, so
Yeah.
we'll see what he gets in terms of top speed. It'll be very interesting.
As we said earlier, guys, this is where the fun starts. And anybody's game from here onwards.
Dylan's made it through, so we weren't quite able to see it, but yeah, we will only have a single round as they both pull through, so we won't see another round between these two guys.
Now, they will do this one, they can now log out. The next one should be Dani van Rooyen and Ernest Hedder. Unfortunately, Dani's still struggling with his soft knee. So while these guys sort it out, I'm going to check what we can do there, and I'll be back with you in a second.
Let's see what happens.
I have to say, Dylan actually gave us a good show there. Maybe
Spectacular show, to be
yeah.
quite honest.
That's probably how you need to drive that car.
Yeah, it seems to be that way, isn't it? But a very, very, very tail-happy car that, by the looks of it. But talking of nice looks, that Supra there definitely looking the part as well.
Now hopefully we get to drive this in the next round or so. So this car is just amazing.
That's another contender of ours, one of the cars in the lineup. We're not sure when it will make its appearance. Will it make its appearance? It's not for us to decide, it's completely randomized.
Okay, so with Dani unfortunately now completely out of the running. He's tried his best to get his PC fixed. It hasn't worked. And Keegan Paxton still with no internet cables that were stolen last night. The next two drivers against each other is going to be JP Blunt and Ernest Hedder. There again, just a one heat race. It's going to be for the fun of it. Give them some seat time, and then we'll continue with the official program.
Yeah, I think we'll just be jumping the session to a qualifying session for them to practice, and then a race between the two guys, and then that will be it for these two.
Or not?
So there we have it. Qualifying now. What a sound! I must really say. I'm a very big Porsche lover myself, and wow, that is just amazing. That should be going straight.
I can see JP already struggling with it, but he will get to grips with it just now because this thing out of the blocks so overwhelming. You think, you know, you can control it, and then it just do everything that you don't want it to do.
Yeah, it's definitely got a certain finesse in driving. You can see that's completely scared him off. He's just gonna take it easy. He knows also it's just, again, like the previous one, bragging rights. It's nothing at stake here. Again, just on the verge of hitting 180 kilometers an hour. Just taking it easy.
It's
See
actually a
what
very
has-
quick car, but like
That
I
is
say,
very, very quick.
with all that suspension travel, it being a gravel car, it's just something else to actually drive.
Yeah, and it really accelerates very quickly. I mean, and it's the almost 190 k's an hour on the shorter side of things. Big smack in the wall there. Yeah, not an easy one, that one.
I think the braking distance are catching them out. The car is super fast and it doesn't brake. It's got gravel tires on it. It's got gravel suspension, so it does not like to be braked. Like you need to brake it early and then sort of line it up.
That's for sure. And the brake balance as well adds a huge curve to it, and weight transfer because of the height of the vehicle. Combined with the softness of the suspension is absolutely killer. But I think this will be a lot more calmer than what we've seen from Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan was just throwing it around and JP just tippy toes it and he's actually not doing bad for the car. It's still in one piece.
And it's also now trying to get to grips with the car. Sliding it around a bit. And I think as soon as you get comfortable in controlling the car, it's actually not a bad car to drive, and I think very satisfying if you can get it right, I think.
That is, and you know, to add on top of it, this car is not meant for this kind of racing, to be quite honest. So completely out of its comfort zone, to put it that way. So we're doing just shy of 180, but very early on the brakes.
Getting it in there, and it's actually, it shows you don't have to slide it around. It's probably not the fastest way, but it's going to get you to the end.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. Oh, hard smack there against the wall.
Brake balancing. As soon as you
Yeah,
knocked up
you
the
have to
wheel.
put that up to about 70, between 75 and 80%.
And yeah, that ideally, and that said that the drivers are allowed to actually change the brake balance.
Yeah, they can also switch ABS on and off as well as traction control if it has that option, which this car does not have.
Super smooth there from Ernest.
The times the guys posted is not far from each other at this
No.
stage.
Can still make for close racing.
As I said, JP Brands always seems to surprise, and then Ernest, I mean, having not practiced at all, I mean, he's going blind into this whole thing completely, and he's just coming on all on his own pace and doing good at it as well.
Yeah, very nice braking behaviour there. I think absolutely very nice for the jumps there as well.
I can see others is getting more comfortable with it.
At the end of that session, they're going to go over into one race, give them some seat time, and just let them feel and experience what the rest of the guys after them is going to experience. What do you know, Ryan?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be very interesting. And there we saw almost here they're actually doing 1.5 seconds up on JP Brands. So not that there's anything on stake here, but yeah, it shows what can be done. Can't even remember what Dylan did.
I actually missed that one as well. Interestingly, we're not going to go on JP's times because as soon as the race started, he becomes a different JP.
Yeah, completely.
We've seen that in the earlier race.
Looking forward to the sound of these two cars actually pulling away.
As the line, they should be quite quick off the line, and it should be interesting to see how quick they get to the first corner.
Well, also getting the braking point right, because you think you're going there slower now.
JP the quick away there. These things accelerate so quickly as well.
Absolutely insane. Very nicely done so far from these two. Into the first corner.
We're just playing it safe, not taking any chances. Get some air over there, JP. You can hear Ernest in the background there. He's still going, no mistakes from him as well. And they're pretty close together as far as what I can see. It seems like Ernest has got a bit of, oh, keep it together, JP. Well done.
Ernest throwing it around a bit there. Ernest definitely seems to be feeling a bit more confident with the car and really pushing it.
He's surely much more at ease than JP at the moment, and
That says a lot considering he hasn't practiced at all, like you said earlier.
yeah, he hasn't. I don't think he's ever driven this car as well. So job well done, JP. The same. I don't think these guys drove this car. So I think they're completely out of their comfort zone. You see him running almost into the wall. They're not sure if he did hit it,
I
but
think he slightly tapped it.
it sort of lined him up for the hairpin.
Very easy third gear out of there. But yeah, not the easiest car to drive around. But yeah, can respect that they take it easy. Well, Ernest down to a 45.22, so almost another second up from his quali time. So definitely feeling a lot more confident.
Yeah, once you get used to the car and you start playing around, it gets quite interesting. And as I said, a very hard car to drive. It even catches out the best of drivers, and we saw that last season. We used it, and it might show up again in the last couple of races. That's something we still can't call for. That's up to the drivers, but that can throw a spanner into the works.
Yeah, but for now, we see its presence now, and so far, not too bad. Let's be honest. It's definitely caught JP out as an initial thought that I can say. Just by seeing the driving style after him entering the first corner on the first lap, and he was like, no, not for me.
Completely calm down.
And it's also taking it very easy through the chicanes and taking the win, but getting much more confident at the end.
Slight lock up there, he's getting used to it now. And
Yeah,
well,
basically now.
he has done the race, and 45.2, not bad at all.
It's a very quick time, I must be honest. But you can see that car tends to lift a wheel as well on the brakes and cornering.
Yeah, it goes completely wobbly, and I can assure you, in VR especially, yeah, after 4 laps you really want to get out of it. As these guys now lock out, we'll get ready for the first action event, which will be between Lyle Ramsey and Chris Foley. This should be quite interesting for sure.
That will be very interesting because now there is actually something at stake. And but look, that said, you know, the possibility of mistakes will be on both sides. So, you know, there's always an opportunity to come back.
I think if you look at if you're going up the grid, I mean, Michael Rust should be very quick, and Peter Geldenhuis as well. I think Janu, once he gets it dialed in, Adrian Ghost, I'm pretty sure he loves drifting, so this is more his forte. He might basically just overcook it. And then Chantel, she is horrified of the car, but she says she's just going to enjoy it. So, I mean, it should be very interesting from here on forward.
Definitely will be.
So we're making ready for Lyle Ramsey and Chris Foley. How can we say the drag racer versus the track racer?
Guess who's going to win it to the first corner?
Yeah, well, let's see if Chris' reaction time is quicker than Lyle's.
All that I can say from my side is, yeah, one doesn't want too quick a reaction time because, yeah, they completely stuffs things of order up. Whoop.
I'll brake balance again. Yes, Lyle should just put it forward.
Yeah, you really want to put that brake balance quite forward, and it just helps the nose turning better for some reason, and not lock up at the back.
I think it being a gravel car, if you think they probably did that brake balance thing a little bit to the back, it helps you negotiate the corners. But I think it's just a little bit too much for the tarmac, because you need to get some weight on the front wheels to get it turned.
And you can see Lyle feeling it, wanting to throw it around, just getting used to it. It takes a lap or two to get used to it.
Yeah.
But once you get into that rhythm, you can actually hang on to it, and then you've just got to maintain it.
Is Chris Foley going to join us?
I'm not sure. I'll quickly. He's in the chat, so I'm not sure why he's not joining.
There's not much time left to get in some of their practice. Lyle's making use of all of that time. I think Lyle has basically set the brake balance a bit. You can see the glow in the discs being different now front to rear. I don't know, I think Lyle may be taking the easier approach, I'm not sure. See, Chris Foley has just got in. Maybe he had some difficulty joining in, I don't know.
It is possible, yeah.
Oh, Lyle.
Well, Lyle is going to have the advantage here, having done at least a couple of laps. I'm not sure if Chris has practice in the car, and he's only going out now, so he's got a very short time to try and learn this car.
Yeah, and that said, don't recall the car being loaded into a server for practice, so yeah, whatever practice would have been done would have been offline.
It was actually on server 5, so they did have chance to practice with it.
Now, earlier in the week is... But I don't think guys did practice this thing a lot.
No, they didn't. And that's oddly weird, you know. But it seems like Chris has got this more or less solid. He is
Oh, it looks
not
very
doing
quick,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah, he looks very content with the car. But Lau is putting in a 58.909 and Chris Foley at 59.9, but that was only an initial lap.
Chris looking very confident with the car, and you can see he's changed his brake bias completely.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the glare of the discs. be able to sneak in one more lap though, so it'll be a good comparison for a lap time.
Oh, I think
I think
he,
he cooked it, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, very interesting
Aye.
one. Wonder if Lal, oh no. It still beats the time, so 53.
Whatever he did was about 6 seconds faster. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting one, this one.
Very interesting for sure.
Because we still not sure what Presoli's time abilities are, so we have no idea what his pace is like, but he's definitely clean and taking into consideration the difficulty of driving the vehicle.
He does seem pretty confident with the car for sure. Well,
Yeah.
that Porsche was in reverse gear.
I was probably doing some last minute tuning of the gear ratios on probably on the jack. See the gravel tires there. Definitely some tuning of gearboxes there.
One of the cars we'll be seeing on track later today. And as we see the cars on the grid there, Lyle Ramsey versus Chris Foley. JP Hamilton on the screen saying the Porsche is doing a moonwalk.
Definitely. Yeah, soon we will be over to the race, and then it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Chris there in the red car on the outside.
And Lyle Ramsey on the inside. I think Chris is pretty confident with the car. I think he's done some practicing, of course. From the word go, he just looked at ease with it.
Let's see now. Oh,
and
Lyle
that-
has bumped,
That was a jump start, so he's going to have to start from the pit lane.
but he'll have a
Unfortunately,
penalty.
that is going to hand the win immediately to Chris Foley. So Chris getting in the seat time and making the job for himself a lot easier.
Well, I'm sure the guys were warned not to jump start, and exactly that has happened.
Lyle got away out of the pits.
And he's really thrashing it now. He still has a chance to recover and go to a sudden death.
Yeah, if he just gets to terms with the car this time round, and then Chris holding back, not taking any risks at the moment, while Lyle is absolutely pushing it and not trying to make too many mistakes.
It
Yeah,
looks
it's
like
gonna,
Chris
it's gonna be interesting how Lyle can catch up. We know he may have some pace in it.
Chris got that car well under control.
No, he's definitely done his laps in this car, and you can well see it. I mean, he's gotten used to it, and he's actually keeping it nice and tight as well.
Yeah,
Look at the
very
braking.
tight.
No problems whatsoever. Bit sideways there, but he hangs on to it. Another well done.
But he read that so nicely because he noticed he was a little bit further in, but the moment he was a little bit hard on the brakes, the rear end came out and he applied that very nicely.
He definitely did get used to the car, and it is showing for sure.
So, yeah, Chris also doing very good lap times actually. 44.6.
Well, that is proper quick. So it would have been interesting to check Dylan's style. Bit of a luck, but again he hangs on to it, and he knows exactly what the car's going to do, and he hangs on to it.
Yeah, so it just goes to prove he did do his fair share of practice.
And that car just takes a jump very well.
Yeah, it's made for it. I mean, he just loves it.
Chris takes it quite easily.
Yeah, with a jump start, unfortunately, that cost the end for Lyle, but he's got another chance to redeem himself, and maybe we'll see a sudden death. I mean, he is flashing that car around now for sure.
But he's huge smack there. That was proper hard. But yeah, his lap times are not quite there yet. I mean, that's a good 6 seconds off of time posted by Chris Foley. So I don't know whether he still has the pace yet. He hasn't quite improved on it either.
I think it's once you hit that wall, it just costs you so much time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, it's the way it goes. Eh?
The commentator Annie looking, just waiting for a chance to get onto track as well.
Nice. Not today though.
Yeah, not today.
I'll and Chris back lined up on the grid. We hope that Paul does not make another jump start.
See the lights going on, they're counting down, and it's going to be green any second now.
I'll waited that one out quite well.
Yeah.
He was not going to jump that again. Oh no!
Oh, very late on the brakes, and that was a hard smack into the wall. That brake bias did catch him out, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's facing the wrong direction now, and it's going to cost him a lot of time. Oh my goodness, that is very, very important.
He was pushing really hard to try and make up for that loss in race one, and he just got caught out by the brakes.
I think we have to set the brake balance again before the race starts. It defaults back to the normal setup.
Yeah,
I think he was really trying to make up some time, and just too hot into there, and it really cost him too much. I'm sure he's got a lot of damage now as well.
Yeah, the Porsche is quite subjectable to damage, so to speak. And almost losing the rear there, but hanging on to it. He is pushing really, really hard. But I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. He's really thrashing it around now. We'll see what he does to the lap times though.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. And Chris getting a bit more comfortable now.
Yeah, Chris surely getting a lot more used to it and enjoying it actually.
Now still has the opportunity to come back if Chris makes a mistake on it. Oh, very late light on the brakes. It has
Well, he
very
hung on
well
to
to
that one.
recover on that one. But he is really driving his heart out now.
Well, he's gone down 3 seconds on his time, so that shows how hard he is pushing.
Oh, Chris getting very sideways there. But still posting a 44.9. So Lyle's still in trouble here. And Chris is on the last lap at the moment. Yeah, I don't think it's enough.
No, I think that Chris has got this one in the bag, and job well done. It showed that he... Oh, and unfortunately he loses it. Chris then has got this one in the bag. He's just going to take it home. He's going to be super happy. He moves on to the next round. Unfortunately for Lyle, this will be the end of the road for him. But we want to thank him for joining, and it was great having him here. Unfortunately, not the easiest of cars, but everybody has to go through it, and yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but Lyle, a very good hard racer, real life and in the sim, really great guy. Fortunately, he has met his match on this one.
Not the easiest car to drive for sure, but as we said, we saw Chris there. He's done the practice rounds, and it showed. I mean, so far I think he's got the quickest time that we've seen on the server in the Porsche.
Yeah. No, I think Ernest was faster than that though.
Honestly, can't remember now.
Yeah, I think Ernest was on a 42, or Dylan was on a 42 or 41.
I think Ernest had a 46.
Or something along those lines.
Yeah. So next up, Anthony Iman and Chantal. It's going to also be an interesting one. See how they get to grips with these cars.
Yeah, this is also to make the. This is also a lot at stake. Whoever pulls through here will go on further. Whoever drops out, that will be the end of the road.
Okay, Anthony just getting some pillows because he's racing Kearnsvik now, and he's a bit short.
It's all taking it very easy.
And I think that's probably the better approach, especially on the first lap, just to get the feel of what the car does.
That's a lot calmer than what I would be known to. Just listen to the gearbox whine.
He's just taking it out for a Sunday drive. Right, I think second lap she will start pushing it. And see that already.
Not taking any chances here, and she's determined on not going into the walls, and I can promise you Michael is going to be behind her, coaching her, telling her. I doubt if she's going to listen, but that's something we'll find out very, very soon, I'm sure.
And we've already got Anthony in the track as well.
And just went back to the pits after a little of a bit of a spin. I think the brake balance also caught him out maybe.
Yeah, I think he may struggle with that, but he's a guest driver after all. I don't think he may be familiar with the car either.
I'm not sure if they tested it. I highly doubt it because they were playing with the minis yesterday all day and forgotten all about the other cars.
Now the thing
Intel's
is with
still
that
putting
Mini,
him in
now the thing is with that Mini is you think that one is gonna be the one that breaks us, but then this thing pops up.
Yeah, the Mini is actually a lot more forgiving. And oh, almost losing it there. Thankfully getting his first taste of this Porsche and its handling, but not doing a bad job at all.
Chantel still put in at a very respectable time of 53.9. I think given the Palmer approach, that is really, really good still.
No, you don't lose that heaps of time by running into the walls. I mean, every time you hit a wall, it's time lost.
Well, going around in circles as well is just a lot of time lost.
Now the thing with this Porsche is it doesn't, if it turns around it's like more than a 180, so and like I said, to get back facing the right direction, it's a lot of time.
Yeah, but also you tend to go around too many times when you're disorientated after that.
I think Anthony is probably sorting out some.
Yeah, I think Adrian was giving him some tips on adjusting the brake bias. So these two like to drift, so we'll have to see what happens here. I mean, obviously it's a rally car, not a drift car, and it should give us some action, maybe, possibly, or one massive crash.
I think it's just a very nice experience for the young man to be here with us today. Get some TV time, track time with the cars, and but most important, you know, the support that you guys give him, standing behind him. I think that's where all the value starts. Anthony finishing off his qualifying.
Oh, with a 54.7, which is not too bad.
Not a bad time at all. And quite well done by the youngster. And Chantal is gonna have to keep the wits together, I guess.
She's gonna have to put the throttle down a bit more.
Not driving with Daisy today, there, Molly. Oh, here we go, race one. This is make or break for whoever goes through. Let's see what happens. Keep calm and get it to the end.
Very quick start there from Anthony.
Only hangs on to it. And there we go, and round and round.
Yeah, it's so quick to make that mistake.
The other thing is with this car, once the rear goes, you've got to count it and get on the power, and if you're not used to it, it will do that.
Yeah, but the lower speeds also, there's not really much recovering from a low speed spin.
And you can see Chantal taking a slow approach and not making any mistakes.
Sure, Anthony will be struggling to see out of that windscreen now.
Yeah, that car will be pretty badly damaged. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Anthony, this is some deep waters he's been thrown into, but he's hanging onto it, and
Well done.
he gets on the power there. But Chantal just going a merry way and not making any mistakes. Slow and steady, bring it home.
Very calm and collected. Just listen to the gearbox. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, sitting in the car driving is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Chantal not taking any chances at all.
She knows what's up for grabs, and yeah, as you said, Ryan, slow and steady, no mistakes at all. She's got just over a loop and a half to go, and I reckon she's got this one in the back.
Oh, and Anthony loses big time again.
Having to turn around takes a lot of time, and yeah, you just lose heaps and heaps of time, and that is the wrong way, or is it the right way?
It's going the right way now. But that car is pretty battered at the moment. Oh, Chantal catches some air. And she's almost at the end.
She knows she's almost there. She's not going to take any risks. And again, just getting, you must first finish before you can finish first. That's the golden rule.
Oh, that is for sure. Chantal takes it. But there's another round to follow.
I can see Anthony wants just to be quicker than him, and he just gets caught out on the slower portions and the corners and so on. See there again.
Yeah, the rear-mounted engines, that's a completely different ballgame to drive.
Now that you're looking at the Porsche, I remember the Need for Speed Porsche game way back, and I remember those cars, you know, Porsche being Porsche, always oversteering with the engine at the back. I remember those early days of gaming.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was quite the time. Huh?
They were quite horrible.
Yeah. But the cars looked nice for that area, but they were horrible, yeah, to keep on track.
A lot has changed, and as we wait for them for the second race, Chantal now knows she only has to repeat what she did now, not make any mistakes, and then we're gonna go to some of the big guns where we've got Jana van Westhuizen still coming up, Pieter Geldenhuys, Michael Rust, pipped against each other. Should be very, very interesting 2 races there.
Let's say it, if Anthony will keep this clean, and providing he's putting the hammer down, you know, Chantal's also got to be quite ready for that.
Just
And
need
she
to find
bounces
the
it off
balance.
the start.
You can see Anthony Fields is, as you said, young, doesn't care, flat out for the first corner.
But he does somewhat have a cautious approach.
He's a bit calmer in the first race, and up, hang
Oh,
on.
nicely done.
Oh, that
Well,
was
he
nice.
sort of got that one right and nicely held there.
I think Chantal may find herself in a position here at the moment. Anthony
Especially
is leading quite well.
he's putting power onto the straights as well, much quicker than Chantal on the straights.
Chantal will definitely have to pick up the pace here unless
But he
what happens.
overcooks it. He's gonna see this opportunity. But still, anything can happen.
Well, we know Anthony's got the pace, but he tends to lose it a bit. And again, almost losing it at the same spot. That is going to cost him a lot of time again.
Yeah, it started off so well, and
I think
That
those rear
was-
tires might be a bit cooked now.
exactly.
Oh no!
No, those tires at the back are completely red. Chantal just has to maintain that pace, get it home, and she'll be home free for the next round.
Without any dramas. I think Anthony is really struggling to turn the car around. But Chantal doing an absolutely spectacular job at keeping this car straight. Calm and collective. Not risking anything at all. She's at least jumping the curves quite a bit.
She's getting used to it, and sorry, I'm just talking to Dania. Very saddened. He could not get the cable that he required. And hopefully we'll see him on the stream to come say hi, and yeah, very unfortunate.
Donnie always very hard race and always wanting to defend his position as SRA1. He's more than capable of managing it at all times. That much I can say.
And he would have loved this event, but there's always next year, as he just said himself now, and we hope to see him back soon. I mean, Legends coming up in 2 weeks' time, and we know we're going to have our hands full with the big guy.
Yes, no, that's for sure. All going around the last corner for the last lap. Come and put the hammer down.
No, much more speed this time at the end of the race. Well done.
Well, she pulls it through, and she goes on to the next round.
And then bangs the wall.
Then bangs the wall. And,
Now
yeah,
she's crashing.
now she wants to play. And
Oh,
he's been coming home there. Quite a quick driver, first time ever, guest driver. And I must congratulate him. He did a style.
He did very, very good.
Yeah, and again, like you said, you race, you must finish, and You don't give up and well done to the young man.
Okay, so next up, Adrian House, also 15 years old. And then Polo Cup driver, or roly-poly as we know him, Janu van der Westhuizen. Hopefully he keeps this one on the wheels because he wasn't too happy with it, but I'm pretty sure that he has been practicing the whole time that we've been sitting here. And he is quite a quick driver, so I think Adrian is going to have a hard time this time round.
Well, Adrian himself can be very quick as well, and this will suit his driving style as well.
No, he likes the drifting and he likes going sideways.
And there we've already got a back to pits.
I think next up after this race will be myself and Michael. And I just don't hope Michael is practicing now.
He will be practicing for sure. Michael also some good rally experience behind him, so Peter is gonna have his work cut out for him for sure.
Yeah, I'll take it as it comes. Doesn't matter. Always fun. See how I can get to grips with this team.
See Adrian there in the Porsche, in the red Porsche.
Getting good air as well. You know, at first glance, he's not doing too bad with it. You're really thrashing it about.
He's getting those skills to good use here, but you must be careful not to overcook it.
That's the thing, is we know that these tires don't like getting that hot.
And Janu also not holding back, absolutely flying that thing.
See, that was a long jump. Yo.
Oh goodness, Janu really giving it a go.
Now see, this car doesn't like the slow speed slide. A higher speed slide, it seems like you can control it, but the slower speed slide is much more difficult.
So you can see Janu there with a 43.6, which is not bad at all.
That's very, very quick. So we have to see what Adrian does. But these two really showing what the car is actually capable of, and not wasting any time.
Well, I just got the funniest message. Michael saying, hey, I'm not practicing, I'm watching the kids while Molly is doing admin.
Oh, that was close.
Yes, that was...
Oh my goodness, but a 42.4.
44. This is going to be quite a close one between the two of them, but that is not going to work.
No. Yeah, these cars have been laying down the rudder, as you can see on the track. It is just all over the show.
At least the walls are still there.
I can guarantee you the walls are pretty flippin' hard.
And Janu responding there with a 42.9, so they are extremely close. Both of them thrashing the cars about quite a lot, so anything can happen, and it usually does.
Yeah, they're not slouching about. Look at that entry. Very nicely done. That was close to perfect execution then.
And again, Janu just thrashing it into the corner, smoke out of the tires. That's how that car wants to be driven, and that's what it's getting now.
But he's making use of that four-wheel drive drift.
Just gets bang on the power. I think the brake still catches him out, but they've got the rear end dialed in quite good once it goes.
Now it's a case of you can't take the too cautious approach really with this car. It wants to be driven in a certain way, it seems.
And that is not going to end well, just overcooking it ever so slightly, and we know it likes to do that, Ryan. It gets to a certain point where the four-wheel drive doesn't help anymore.
No, that's for sure.
So 42.4 and the 42.9 between Jan and Adrian, both of them going absolutely wild. So I think we might be in for a good battle unless one of them does what they do best.
No, it's going to be quite a challenge, and been noticing some chit chat that you know there is still lots more potential in this car, because as one of our members knows, he has posted considerably well time for the 41.6. So one's got to know what pace is out there.
That is an extremely quick car if you drive it right. I think you can get it well into the 40s, but that's going to take a couple of laps in it.
Yeah. And if you haven't done the practice, it's not going to happen.
No, not at all. And that's the thing about this event. You don't get that if you don't put in the practice yourself. You're going to go blind into this, and it bites. It bites really hard.
Well, it's also the aim of the game is to be able to adapt.
Up there, and it's going to be go, go, go in the pit. I'm sitting watching his brother. Fortunately, not near him to slap him, but let's see what happens.
I think it's exactly the same start there.
That first corner braking, they're very late on the brakes. Are we going to get to stop it?
Both doing exceptionally well at that. They're not wasting any time though. Huge air there by Janu. Oh no!
Adrian loses it. Janu loses it as well. Both cars are off. Adrian in the hairpin has gone around. Janu quickly recovers. Adrian also recovered, but both cars simultaneously had an off.
Pressure's getting to him. Oh, the show's being put on here.
Janu doing that 360 was quite spectacular. And
He was lucky with that one.
Yeah, and Adrian drifting. Yeah.
Oh, Adrian, I'm not getting it stopped in time, but I think it may have worked in his favour there.
Not losing too much there. I just don't know if he's got damage to the car, which he probably will, and that is going to make him suffer a lot, but they are neck on neck at this stage.
So they're getting huge jumps on.
The weight transfer of this car is very tricky, Ryan. You can see it through the S's. It wants to.
Exactly the way
Janu.
that was.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so close.
Janu going in a little bit deep there in that corner, and that,
Oh, that is neck and neck.
yeah, nothing in it.
Oh, Adrian, I must not getting
On
it
the
stopped,
star-
but
on the
wow,
star.
what a show.
Crazy. Well done. Yeah.
You know, one can criticize the drivability of this car, but the show it actually puts up is absolutely insane.
It is fantastic as they go through the hairpin again, almost at the end of round one. They are so close to each other. One mistake and it's going to be game over. Bellowing smoke out of Janu's car. He's absolutely pushing as hard as he can. I do think, however, he's got the lead now.
That's another story. They were about the same distance apart. Yeah. Oh, but Janu touches the wall. That would have really dropped his pace.
Hit the
Adrian now
wall
on the
hard.
short round again, very late on the brakes,
Oh,
and he
both
does
making a
that.
mistake.
And he gets lucky and he just bounces off the walls.
Janu against the wall as
Oh,
well.
neck and neck still. Oh, simultaneous mistakes in the first and the last laps. This is gonna be a. This is gonna be. It's you can't call it yet. Oh, but there
But,
Adrian makes a huge mistake, and that's gonna cost him dearly.
It was
Yeah,
going
doing
well.
a better job there. He's just got a straight to go. Adrian's got a couple of twisties to go. But what a show. They've got one more to go. Let's see if Adrian can pull this one back, and who knows?
Yeah, that
Janu-
was pure pressure.
Janu putting in a 42.4, Adrian on a 43.3, so they are quite close. And I mean, they literally bent the track now, taking everything they can with them.
Yeah, and I don't think that there's any tires left of him.
I think that might also be catching them out because those tires don't last if you drive it like that.
Yeah, no, that's on the show though.
Janu getting much too comfortable for that thing. But putting up a good show. Very well done to both these guys. You can see they're really trying. As we said, there's a lot of stake up for grabs, and yeah, 1, 2, and 3 for SRA is
Janu also, he already came into chat with Ryan, and I was sitting in chat and said, yeah, well, he thanked me for beating him, and he's not going to be one to be beaten by another host, that's for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, it'll be interesting because both of these drivers have the ability to actually even get this back into a sudden death.
Yeah, if they can keep their heads together. But the problem is driving at this pace, you know there's going to be mistakes. I mean, we've seen it. It is not an easy car, and they are really pushing it quite hard.
They're really eager as well. Fantastic start by both of them. Again.
Now we just got the edge there. Let's see on the brakes what happens.
See Adrian a lot calmer on the brakes there.
you're doing well over that jump.
Oh,
Losing it in the hairpin,
just able to save it though.
but that is going to cost him some time. Janu going sideways. Janu now pushing really hard. You can see he's absolutely flying.
Yeah, he's really not wasting any time. Huge drift there by Adrian Goos.
Janu definitely in the lead here. Unless there's a mistake, I think he's got this one in the bag. He jumps with the car now, and no mistakes so far. So both drivers really pushing super hard.
Adrian losing out some more time there. Oh, it was almost too late.
You can hear Janu there on the limiter, absolutely just going forward. They're neck and neck. Janu's still
Janu's still in the lead though.
in the lead there. So they are pushing really hard with no mistakes. Adrian going very wide there, but he hangs on to it. Janu gets a smooth drive through there. That's going to gain him some more time as well.
Yeah, still very close to call because yeah, mistakes do happen. We're not sure what to expect just yet. But Janu doing really well at that last turn. I know he was struggling with that in the beginning.
He's got the hang of this car now, and he's absolutely pushing it really.
Oh, that was very close.
Another 42.7 there for him, so he is really motoring.
Adrian very early on the brakes there. It's going to be close.
I
Still
think
gonna be
Janu
very
might
close.
just have it in the back, yeah?
Oh, and Adrian hits the wall. But he keeps it going in the right direction.
He's
I
absolutely
think he's
on the limit.
overdriving it now.
He's trying really hard. This is the one who's going to go to Janu. Janu does it 2 out of 2. And he goes through to the next round. Unfortunately, Adrian Go's job well done. Just could not hang on to it. And but what a show they gave us.
Yeah, that was an epic drive between both of them.
And Janu still wanted to go on.
And now's my turn. I'll be back in just in a while. How that goes.
Back in the jiffy.
So now we've got the 2 fast outtopies of SRA. I think 2 of our oldest members, Peter Geldenhuis, Michael Russ, going on. We've seen today that Michael is on an absolute roll. I'm not sure how he feels about this Porsche. And Peter, very clean driver, not the fondest of these type of cars, but he is always quick in anything, so this should be quite an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting, I must be honest. But yeah, as we have seen, anything can happen. We don't wish for anything to happen. We'd like some close, clean racing. But it's not easy though.
Yeah, we'll see them.
See, Michael Rusto is connected to the server already.
Okay, both Peter and Michael in. Once it kicks over, I'll just allow the server to cross over and they will be able to go.
Yeah, they should be able to be going now. Michael's disconnected and wired. Peter very early on giving it the maximum attack. But yeah, sometimes it's also very good to have this kind of experience in the car, to have that variety of, you know, not just having something that grips insanely, but something that's something loose, and just having a blast at it.
That's something to keep you, to keep you busy, so to speak.
Yeah, but keep you on your toes as well.
Michael not back just yet, so I'm not sure if he's got technical issues on his side. I hope not.
Okay, he's just about joining in. But I think he may have had an issue with the wheel, because I heard him pull away and then return back to pits and then disconnected. Oh, that is very difficult.
We'll see Michael then out there now. Let's see what he does. As I said earlier today, Michael on an absolute roll. And he's throwing that Porsche about for sure.
Yeah, he already, I mean, we've seen first corner failures like immediately. And both Peter and Michael have managed to get this around their one piece first time around. So looking very, very positive.
Well, this one definitely going to be one for the books.
Oh, ouch.
Very experienced drivers here, and this is going to be quite a battle.
I haven't seen any official times really posted yet, and I'm sure these are lower than the 50s.
They are quick, so I think they're not getting validated laps due to contact here and there, but we should get one in from Peter now, I believe.
43.2. That is very, very quick.
Ooh, very
Oh,
late
very,
in the
very
brakes
late.
there, but he hangs on to it.
I was like hoping to see the smoke earlier. Like, really, you should have been on the brakes a long time ago. Ooh. Now the brakes is very, very, very tricky one with it. And Michael Rust to 42.65.
So that is, I do believe that's no, that's about on par with what Yanni and them just did just
Yes.
now.
Yeah. Now Michael feeling very much at home with the car. But a very, very experienced rally driver as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience and he loves sliding his cars about. As we see Peter going back to the pits there, must have had an off, cracked the window, and he's going to try and have another go at it. I'm not sure he's going to get a lap in. Just a bit more seat time.
Yeah, any seat time is definitely needed. Oh, there's some traffic.
Well, now we can see the driving style of both drivers.
We can see Michael getting a lot of air there. Oh,
Oh, that's a hard one there into the wall. It just steps the rear out.
yeah, that was a bit hard. Even with traffic, Michael's 42.4. I'm sure he wasn't a 42 flat roundabout there.
Peter putting a 43.2, so not a lot in it. It's about 800, and I mean one wide slide, and that's the time gone.
Yeah, that's really nothing at all.
As I said earlier, JP, and I was saying we're using all the nice cars. That's the cars he left. Unfortunately, that is how the luck of the draw wins. So everybody getting some advantages, disadvantages. At least now you know which cars you have to practice while you wait. But yeah, should be quite an interesting couple of battles coming up. This one, the last one in the Porsche, then we're going to cross over to the Toyota Supra for the losers bracket 2. Sorry for that. Well, we're just waiting for the server to cross over. Yeah, this should be quite an interesting battle, right? I'm not quite sure if Ryan can hear me, but or if you guys
Oh,
can
sorry,
hear me.
Mart. Had a technical issue here. But yeah,
No.
gonna be very interesting, yeah.
And the lights counting down, both cars to the top. Let's see the pull away. What's going to happen here?
Got Hunter on a massive start there.
Massive start there. He is that's giving him 3 car lengths. Michael very late on the brakes. Is it too late?
He's thrashing it, so I mean it could still be neck and neck.
Just about.
It's
The
making
tricky one is
all
with Hafen
sorts of-
coming up.
Yeah, very, very tricky.
Michael gets through cleanly there. Peter coming through cleanly. No mistakes so far by both drivers.
No, very clean so far.
And absolutely pushing super, super hard for sure.
Still about neck and neck, I would say.
Michael now on the shorter route there on the inside. Peter Velden is on the outside. 2 completely different driving styles. but they are extremely close to one another. Can't really call it the stage. I would say Michael has got a bit of an advantage over Peter. A massive jump there by Michael. He didn't even lift there.
He's absolutely flat on it. But just wanting to put that power down, you can see the aggression in that driving. Oh, but it costs him a lot of time.
Peter coming in now. Michael still stays in the lead, but it's narrowed it down to less than a second.
Yeah, that's cost him a lot of time, and he's gone very wide there. So I don't know if he's gonna have a lot of work ahead of him. But yeah, like you say, two completely different driving styles, and this suits Michael's driving style. Peter is not so much for it, but Peter doing an absolutely excellent job at getting ground here.
Well, he's keeping this car quite in line, not sliding as much, not wheel spinning as much, and that's what I said, two different driving styles, but they're both putting in the speed.
Yeah, it's insane. And Peter Geldner is doing a 41.
41 there, so that is the quickest time so far, for sure. Into the wall there, that's going to cost him a lot of time there.
It's a lot of time lost, but yeah, I mean he's gone up a full second from Michael's lap time, so it's really on the edge.
He's going to have to work super hard here. I think Michael might have this one in the bag if there's no mistakes from his side.
Oh,
And Michael
no!
going to hand it to Peter.
Commentator's curse.
Unfortunately, Michael only getting to turn around now, so he has lost a lot there along as well as the lead, and he's going to have to fight super hard in the second race, not in order to be eliminated. I mean, he has been super quick all day. One mistake, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Sorry, getting a bit tired here. But wow, what a race up to that point.
Yeah, that was absolutely spectacular and so nail biting because they were. It was like either of them could have had it.
I'm pretty sure Michael is going to be furious at himself. That wall just catches you out so quick. And at the pace they were doing, I mean, in the 41s, they were absolutely flying.
Yeah, no, that's definitely. I mean, but like we said, there's a lot at stake here. You know, winner of this will progress through, whereas the loser will not. So, very difficult one.
Okay, so now we wait for round 2. Michael now has to find some place to try and redeem himself. And then we might go into a sudden death. It's so difficult with these cars, and I mean, with the Supra coming up next, it's going to be the same thing. Super fast car, but you've got to have the balance between manhandling it and driving it clean.
Yeah, and it's such a fun line. But who knows? We may even go to sudden death.
Well, I reckon everybody's hoping for that. Some good racing going on here, and the more we get of it, the better.
No, that's for sure.
Again from the top. Peter Geldner is on the inside, Michael Rust on the outside. What's going to happen? And they're off.
Both off with a good start there. Michael with a much better start than round 1. Very late on the brakes.
Getting on the power, he just pulls it in time. That was quite a quick line through there, and that might give him a slight advantage already.
Yeah,
Peter
Peter
losing some
seems
time
a lot of time lost there, so yeah, it's early on and already very difficult to say.
Very
Oh,
tight through
Peter
the hairpin
hits
there.
the wall. That would have cost a lot of time now as well. Oh. There's been a lot of rubber laid down there.
And getting to the wall, but he hangs onto it.
Oh,
He's
very close.
using the walls as bones.
Oh, but he's way too late on the
too
brakes.
fast.
but he fortunately keeps it in the right direction. It helps. But yeah, Peter having. I know Jonathan was very close to the walls, but that's getting a bit too close.
He's trying to make it wider for us. But Michael got a good lead in this one. Unfortunately, 2 or 3 mistakes from Peter has allowed Michael to slip away now. So I reckon we might be seeing a sudden death race here. Michael going through the SS. Also very, very close to the wall there.
Yeah. Also very, very good lap time there. 42 flat essentially. But yeah, this is. I think we may see a sudden death here unless a mistake happens. But yeah, so far it seems to look like Michael Rust has this one in the bag, but we're only halfway through, so there's a lot more to it.
Ooh, that
Oh,
wall
it's very
again,
close.
it just gets so close.
You can see Peter a lot smoother out of that last corner.
Yeah, Peter having lost a lot of time during that. Michael on the shorter inside. Definitely a good, healthy lead at the moment. Quite loud on the brakes, but he gets the job done, and he's coming back from his mistake the previous round. He's just got to keep his head together and not make any mistakes from here on forward.
Yeah, he's quite comfortably in the lead now.
That tire is getting a hiding through there.
Oh, that's not like Peter. That is not like him at all. But okay, that was fairly close, I must be honest. With a 41.9. That is really
absolutely
very
flying.
quick. Okay, so we are in a sudden death.
Let's see who's going to pull it off on the third round here. We'll give the old men just about 30 seconds of breather, then we're going to restart them. They don't want to rest too much. And let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Because I'm sure both of them have learned a bit in terms of mistakes.
That's the lineup of the grid for the final one. A lot at stake here, as we said earlier, and should be really good.
Yes, yeah, this is going to be all or nothing. Again, both a great start. Michael just edging that one out. Both hitting the braking box at the same time.
They are both pushing extremely hard. Now you've got to get a balance between not overcooking it, but not going too slow.
That's a very, very fine balance there.
Which Michael goes through the hip, but he just missed that one. Bit tricky there. It might have cost him a bit of time, but not too much.
That's very, very tricky there. Michael being a little bit more cautious now, trying to get the power down without too much wheel spin. I'd still call it about neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, well, the shorter route coming up now, they're very close to each other. Peter just touching that wall well at about 11 kilometers an hour, so that was quite hard. That might have cost him some time, but they're still neck and neck. I'm not sure. I do think Michael might have the advantage here. It depends on how quickly Peter can get through the hairpin.
I think that's very well done, so that's going to be very quick. We know Peter's got the pace around as well.
Yeah, it seems he does prefer this inside loop, for sure.
He's ever so slightly behind.
It is super close. I mean, it's what, 2 car lengths as we go into turn 1. Oh, just hit the wall there, but he hangs on to it. Is that going to cost him some time? That was a 50 kilometer an hour collision, so that might cause some damage to the car.
Yeah, just ever so slightly, but at least it kept him going in the right direction. Huge jump there by Peter. Oh, and he touches the wall, and again, uh, getting a bit squirmy now. And again,
That's a hard
oh
one.
no, and he spins it.
Unfortunately, that is a massive hit, but he corrects it quickly. Michael
Yeah,
will
but that has cost him a lot of time.
know about this, as you will see the times on the screen. And on the final lap, unfortunately there for Peter, losing out.
Very, very late on the brakes, and he hits the wall again.
Peter, I haven't seen him push this hard in a long time. He is really driving the wheels of this car.
Yeah, I mean, geez, like it's so unlike Peter really to be thrashing a car like this. I mean, he's very fast, he's very quick. But to overdrive a car, Peter never overdrives a car.
I think he's going to leave us for about 5 minutes just to get his breath back. That's also the other thing, Ryan. This track really works you. The FFB of the wheels works you. You get tired.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, but as we stated earlier, it's everything. It's clutch control, the shifting, the constant turning. It's a lot. And yeah, with this you're working a lot with opposite lock as well. But that being said, there is another point that yeah, like we said, that the Supra will be being used now.
Yeah. We're going to take just a quick break to set up the servers. You can have a chat with the guys while we wait for Peter to return. I'll start doing the servers so long and get the rest of the guys ready. And whenever we return, I know you probably want to go for a break as well. So let's give it a bit of a breather, and we will be back shortly.
Yeah, not too
Great.
much more time, but yeah. So basically, next up we will have we'll be going through to we'll refer to the winners brackets. That will then be starting off with Jonathan Geldenhuys and Yannick Coetzee, then followed by John Monsieur and Mark Guy, JP Hamilton, Ryan Liddecken. Yes.
No, Ryan, sorry to interfere there. It's first losers round 2. So we'll be starting with Jamie Ray and Dylan Fisage, followed by JP Brunt and Ernest.
Oh, okay, yes, sorry. My apologies, yeah. My apologies. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back, and yeah, what a thriller of a race.
Yeah, that's the hardest we've ever seen you drive.
Yeah, that thing makes you
Quite
make you
nauseous,
work.
I believe.
Yeah, yeah, but great
Yeah, it's a
fun.
lot of work. But yeah, it's an unfortunate finish, but yeah, congratulations to Michael for pulling that one out. But yeah, it's definitely quite a difficult one. But yeah, we should be resuming quite shortly though.
Yeah, we're gonna have a quick
think-
break. 2 minutes or what?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's make it a 5-minute break, and then everybody can quickly do their things, and I'll set up the servers. I really need a bathroom now, and yeah, I think 5 minutes is fine. So we'll be back at 6:20.
But yeah, then next up we have yeah, for the losers round 2 brackets, we will then have the Toyota all-wheel drive tarmac, the Toyota Supra. So yeah, really nice car to drive. I think the next lot driving will absolutely thoroughly enjoy it. But yeah, there's still a lot at stake, because in the following round, basically, still winners will pull through, losers will not be able to go through further. So there's a lot still coming, and yeah, we've still got a lot scheduled for this event. Still a long way to go though, but it will narrow down to being a bit quicker as rounds will be getting shorter and shorter. So yeah, hats off to everyone. It is challenging and really time consuming, so we would like to thank all the competitors for taking part. Everybody watching. We really appreciate it. Hope the content is really good for you guys, sound and quality. But yes, yeah. What else can I say? It's really it is something special, and we're gonna have an SRA 123 by the end of today, and hopefully not too far to go now.
Right. Okay, let me put through the intro video again, and then we can have a little break. Yes.
Co-drivers within for a change.
Very fast car, and again, Jamie Nichols having battled Dylan Visagi. Dylan Visagi, we know super fast. He has made a couple of mistakes today, but he is still up there and trying to fight his way back into the lead.
Yeah, that indeed. Jamie Ray very early on in getting some timing. Always a learning curve for these cars.
See the four-wheel drive kicking in there.
Yeah, absolutely putting up a spectacular show, and great sounding cars as well. That's an unmistakable sound, absolutely brilliant.
Oh, they do sound fantastic.
Working really hard at that. Gear ratios are very short though as well, and needing to take your attention away from steering for a lot more often than what you'd usually be.
Now there's actually a car that wants the handbrake to be used, and it works quite nice on this car, especially through some of the tighter sections.
Crashing it there with a 41.617. I know Jimmy Ray is going to be able to beat that. 24.8, so not too far off. So so joining us in streaming session is Ernest Besson from Vivid IT. Welcome, Ernest.
Welcome, Ernest. Might be that he's just getting his mic sorted and just listening to what's going on before talking to us. But we see Jamie putting over. No, that's Dylan. No, that's Jamie. Jamie in the red car and Dylan in the black car.
Ollie now done. So we'll see how the race progresses. Now the moonwalk story.
Well, yeah, these cars they're quite similar to the Polo, just that they're four-wheel drive and you can also really thrash them around. I'm just not sure how much time it will cost you.
That's the thing, is that I do believe that they're all quite a fair bit heavier as well. So, like you say, very similar to the Polo in terms of drivability, but that said, I'm sure that they are heavier and got a bit more turbo lag as well.
Yeah, well, it sounds awesome. Inside, the turbo flutter is just amazing to hear it.
Yeah, it's absolutely spectacular.
So we're just waiting for the server to kick over. And the guys on the grid there, time counting down, this should be quite a good one.
Yeah, and we know Dylan will not hold back. He wants to get back up in the brackets. Go. What's up?
And away they go.
Jamie Ray with a brilliant start.
Not sure if Dylan was sleeping there a bit, but Jamie definitely much quicker out of the blocks there and on the lights. So
but he
that's
makes contact.
a bit wide.
That's going to cost him that brilliant start.
Yeah, you can see Dylan already right up there. He throws it into the hairpin there, and he's not going to be aware of that mistake unless he saw it, because the timings don't show there, so he's still going to be pushing as hard as he can.
Yeah, that's true. But he's going to know that that mistake has happened now, because he'll know that that car's behind now.
Yeah, that he will pick up, and now on the inside, so that you can see there how much time it has actually cost Jamie. I mean, he's lost quite a bit of time there. I reckon around about 3 seconds at least.
Oh yeah, if not more. I mean, but we've said over and over, Dylan almost making a mistake there. But yeah, as we've stated, that corner particularly where Jamie made the mistake, that it closes up so quickly. You'd think you're on the throttle and the walls over there. On the limiter. I think that they pretty much hit the limiter at the end of the straight there.
Yeah, just before the end of the straight, it runs into the limiter. So you've really got to get your braking pointers right. And I think they also do about 180, 190. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check.
Yeah, I also didn't pay attention to that now. I just noticed him in the limiter. I think Dylan quite comfortably in the lead now.
Yeah, I think he's in love with his car. He's absolutely flying, and just, you know, you can see him pitching it in there and getting on the power. And let's see what he does down the straight here.
60, 70, 180. Yeah, that's about max for it.
180 on the limiter, so. But he is absolutely in love with his car. On his final lap, he's got one lap to go, then he's got the second round.
He's Almost a bit wide there, but still got good room there. Really making a good job of getting it turned in there as well.
Well done, Ryan. Absolutely fantastic.
Jumping the curbs and taking the win on that one.
Jamie Ray, a bit out of his comfort zone in this car, I do believe, but still thoroughly enjoying himself. He's always there for the lead, he's always up there, and well, he's got his work cut out for him. Anybody going up against Dylan Visagie will know that. One of the quickest drivers in SRA, and once he gets his head down and he gets the lap style in, he's very hard to catch.
That's for sure.
So crossing over to the next race, and I see Hannes with us here now as well. Hannes, how are you?
And we still got some mic difficulties.
Might be, but okay, we go on. Hannes, as soon as you're ready, you're more than welcome to join in the chat. Everyone's welcome. Give us a little bit of a breather. Well, Peter's still catching his breath after that last race of his, which was quite hard with that Porsche, and yeah, looking forward to race 2 here. This round gonna go quite a bit quicker as the rounds get shorter, as you said, Ryan. We're starting to go into the how can I put it, where we get to the point where we're going to move towards the end. So I do believe we're going to run a bit later than we expected, but we will still be finishing up not too late.
Yeah, the brackets are getting shorter now, so yeah, we flew through the first bit actually quite quickly with some guys not making it. So yeah, but as you say, running a bit later, but nonetheless we're here for some good racing.
The lights going out this time round. We have Jamie Ray on the outside and Dylan Visagie on the inside.
Dylan not sleeping with the line now, but Jamie Ray is still getting a massive start.
Somehow he's got that car dialed in perfectly to get off the line.
I'm not sure how he's done that, because he's repeated that now the second time. Doing a great job. Not quite able to get the turn in as per Dylan, but I don't know if Jamie has a handbrake, and that may be where Dylan is thrashing it around a bit more. Dylan already with a massive lead.
Dylan absolutely flying in this car, and you can see the driving style completely. Dylan throws it about like a rally car, whereas Jamie is trying to drive it clean, and it gets a bit of understeering there, as you can see.
Yeah, but just ever so slightly, and but that's typical four-wheel drive behavior.
Oh, quite close to the wall there.
A bit of understeer there. Nonetheless, getting the power down. Oh no! I'm sure he hit the wall over there.
Oh, that was a big slide there by Jamie as well. Getting used to the car now, picking up the pace, but I think it might be just too late down.
Yeah, I think Dylan is quite far while ahead. Like you say, Dylan feeling very, very confident with the car. On the limiter over there.
Very close to the wall here by Jamie. But Dylan now second to last loop, and he's
really thrashing that about. You can see that car just popping all over the track. Wow. No, Dylan not wanting to give up that easily.
Well, he's done a 45.06, which is a benchmark time, so we'll see what the other guys can do in it. And, but very close to the wall again, and he is absolutely on the limit with that thing.
are you also feeling a bit more confident with it?
Well, here we have it, a 40.7 by then.
That is really, really quick. I'm sure that cost him a little bit of time. But he's having a blast.
Well, he's got this one in the bag, done and dusted. Job well done. Dylan goes through. He starts to fight his way back now towards the top. Unfortunately, then for Jamie, end of the road. Again, thank you guys for those who joined, those who are still watching the stream. We've been at it for well over 6 hours, almost 7 hours now,
And yeah, Melbourne, that's why I think I'm trying to go and give you guys some of a breather. I think my technical issues is sorted out now. Thanks for letting me join in on the action.
Welcome, Ernest, and thank you for joining.
and thank you for the servers and everything from Vivid IT. I don't know if you saw all the banners and stuff around the track, but yeah, glad to have you here. It's been a long time, and great to hear your voice again.
Yes, thanks. Yeah, if I'm not racing and it's not possible to race, I think I can always assist you guys having the stream up and running and assist there in this new year.
No, thank you. And yeah, I believe next we will see the likes of JP Brunt and Ernest Heather. So yeah, we also thank you for introducing JP. I'm sure he's having an absolute blast and really has gained some immense pace.
Yes, definitely. He's enjoying it from day one. But yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting race.
This is going to be very close, I'm sure, because JP tends to pull out a lap time that nobody would have thought was possible up until race time.
Yeah, does have some surprises in his bag.
How did Ryan say earlier today? He goes quietly about his business. You don't hear him, you just see him.
Yeah. That's how he was on school when we were still in school. Also, you never hear from him, but he surprises everybody with everything he does.
Just touching the wall ever so slightly there. Good to see what these guys can put out now.
And Ernest already getting it sideways there, so this car seems to suit a lot of guys into the limiter there, down the straight, light on the brakes.
Flames on the go.
Putting the hammer down quite early out of that corner also.
Yeah, but I must say, you know, I wouldn't put this as a very easy car to drive. It is forgiving in a good manner, but provided you know what to expect. That's an absolute blast to drive, I'm sure.
Definitely.
What do you think? This is the same guys who built the Porsche that the guys just drove now.
Well, that seems very hectic to drive. I think the best guy that would suit that car the most was maybe Mr. Uncle Donnie. I'm not sure because he loves a rear-wheel drive car.
Yeah, but I can tell you he swears that car though.
Definitely. I think
Yeah,
that's
Lord.
good to lose.
He drove it last year and he wasn't a big fan of it. Not at all.
The thing is, Donnie is not a very flamboyant driver in terms of being able to put it sideways, and it goes against of what he actually believes is circuit racing.
Yeah.
See Jacob very clean there on the wheel. Just getting the job done. Puts in a lap time of 44.2, but as I said, we've seen now during practice is completely different from what he does during the race.
No, that's exactly. But we also see Ernest Heather there on a 41.863, so that's more or less on par as the benchmark we've seen from race one.
Yeah.
Well, JP now on the outside lane, so that should give us no. He's on there. He's on the inside lane, so he's going to be doing
Yeah.
the first flying now, and then we'll see what time is actually about.
Hard on the limiter. Amazing to hear the two together like that. You can see JP also not very flamboyant in driving style though.
No, he's a very clean driver and a bit sideways there, hanging on to it, but not taking any chances. And I think it's come down to the point now where the guys they know what's up for stakes. Sorry, and they don't want to make any unnecessary mistakes. That as we've seen with Janu and Adrian earlier, how quickly can go upside down, as was the same with Peter and Michael.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. And I mean, but again, like we said earlier, is you can't really afford to make mistakes, but you also can't really afford to back out that much.
You have to be in there and up there all the time. That's the thing. So yeah, the guys getting ready for the race. The practice time's over, so to speak, and
Yeah, I think this is going to be a quite interesting start. Yeah, I think Ernest does look very much comfortable with the Supra. But yeah, let's see what the race is going to hold us in. I think this is definitely the Supras are definitely going to have a positive vibe to some of the drivers in terms of what they feel comfortable driving.
yeah, it's very car specific. But the thing is, you've got to be on pace with all of this. I'm going to stick with you guys here for this last race. Depending on Ernest, he said he's going to hop in. Ryan, then you and I can go about getting the rest of the stuff ready. So we'll leave you guys at it. We'll stick around, but I think then we can get to work on the other admin stuff that we need to get ready as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know, as we now just saw on the camera there, what a view this track actually has. It's like it was meant to be that way. I mean, it's an absolutely outstanding view on the seaside. It's just simply amazing.
Yeah, it's a fantastic track to drive, that's for sure.
Hey, JP Brandt on the inside. I'm back.
Yeah, after your race, I would guess you quite a great bit, yeah.
JP Brandt with a massive start there. Gonna pull out the magic hat again. Oh well, both drivers does look how can I say, confident, yeah, sorry. Yeah. I'm just trying to find my words. That's alright, you can listen to the Soties for a change. Yeah. In Afrikaans I would have said my English airtime is up. But yeah, the guy's definitely feeling very confident. I think Ernest is slightly far back though. So
JP, look at JP.
JP is really, he's again just pulling the strings there and like giving the big misperception of what his pace is like. Yeah. But anything can still happen in this race. I think we're halfway. And in the previous round, I saw JP was struggling on that. That's very wide through the airport. Still going to be close though. And it's not like you can gain a lot of speed. I mean, both the cars will top out at about 180 kilometers an hour, so it's all in the cornering.
So JP
Yeah.
actually leading Ernest at this stage, or am I wrong here?
Yes,
Yes.
yeah, and JP in at a 44.8 this far. Not quite sure what Ernest was doing just yet. Ernest with a 41.9. So Ernest definitely having quicker pace, but doesn't seem to make itself apparent. at
Hitting the
moment.
wall.
JP just scrubbing the wall there. Didn't lose too much there, but that might allow Ernest to come in. Yeah, I think Ernest might have made a mistake somewhere along the line.
Yeah, and time's running out to make up some ground because he's got this lap or it's over.
41.2 for JP that time around.
Yeah, so JP definitely hiding some secrets around about his pace though.
He puts you at ease and then he bites you.
Well, that's exactly what he did in his first round. So, yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. But I don't know if Ernest can pull this back yet. I don't know.
Well, on the final lap, it does not seem like it. I think JP has got this one in the bag here. And Ernest's going to have to try his best in race 2 to see if he can change the roles around and take the second victory.
Well, hopefully he gets a better start this time though. But yeah, great driving by both lads. I mean, really, that was quick.
Everybody waiting in anticipation for the next race.
Yeah, I mean, Ernest has the pace. He just really got caught out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if in this round is also if Ernest take the win, if it's gonna end up also being like a sudden death race again. But I think this one might be interesting now.
Well, the thing is, we did see JP make a slight error, and expects him to make or to have lost some time, but he really made that work for him. So we didn't really see an error from Ernest's side, which is a
Yeah.
bit weird. So I don't know where the time was lost. With full carbon body of the Porsche, absolutely amazing. And we're heading for race 2. See JP on the inside again. So it's interesting to see that it takes the winner of the previous round to go into the inside lane, but he didn't qualify for this though.
Yeah.
I think it's determined by lap times. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check the settings there that we have.
JP again with an enormous start there.
I did read on one of the chats that JP posted you have to start the Supra in second gear first. It's too short, so it gets a massive pull away if you start it in second gear.
But that said, JP pulled away in first. So I don't know. But he is not messing about. He means business here. And Ernest already just that little bit too far back already.
Well, JP absolutely flying. I mean, that was a 44 for our opening lap. That's a second quicker than what Ernest did in the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, that's really, that just goes to show. JP playing mind games here. Because it's shocking to see. I mean, we saw that the first time, and it's just like, where did that pace come from? It was like unheard of the lap times that he was pushing.
Ooh, lost it a bit there, but keeping it steady.
Well, he's still enjoying the car, that's for sure. And that poor navigator on the left, shape. Sorry, on the right.
But I noticed that Ernest seems to be lifting through the chicanes.
JP definitely putting the hammer down.
He's using the star now, and he's absolutely flying. I think this could be one of his best times. We'll have to look out.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have to see. He's starting to slide it about really, really good. And Ikemia is hard on the throttle. He's not lifting whatsoever.
A 40.6.
That's right on par with Dylan.
I think that's faster than Dylan, actually. I don't know if Ernest has an answer to this. Ernest on a 41.8.
That's almost what, more than a second. So unless JP makes a mistake, which I highly doubt, he is definitely going to go through to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's final lap now, and it's not anywhere close. And it's so, like, we have hardly ever seen mistakes in that last corner. Well done to JP Brandt there. Drive of his life in that.
JP, they're putting through to the next round. We're going to wait for Ernest Heather to join us. Then I'll jump in with you in Klaus, Ryan, so we can start organizing the rest of the proceedings. And we'll leave the commentating for a while to you guys, if you don't mind.
No, definitely. Yeah, I would definitely be helping. I'm just trying to get a hold of it, but I don't think that's going to be a problem within the next
I
say,
think
half an hour.
we all felt a little uncomfortable at first at some point in our lives.
Yeah,
Ernest,
definitely.
very welcome. Tough luck there.
Yeah, no, what can I say? The guys have got some marbles in it out there.
Some really, really good pace there, but well done. Stellar drive there. Yeah, we're going to see of the likes of Chris Foley next and Chantal de Jager. We're going to leave you guys in peace to commentate. We'll organize the rest of the event on the back end side, but we shall see you guys shortly.
Cool, no problem.
If you need anything, just shout on the server side, but I've got it back running in the background as well. So
Yes, I think we've got up next Chantal and Chris Foley.
That is correct, yeah. It seems like Chantal is quite comfortable with this car. So if you look at the other round of the Porsche, she just took it very slowly, and you can see much more pace this time around.
Yeah, 100%. I think this car suits her much better. I think while we were sitting in driver's briefing there, she really said that she a Sunday drive, but I think it's what pulled it through. So I'm sure this car will suit her much better, and she will really, really enjoy this.
Chris is in the verkeerde car. Oh, I think I saw it, yeah. Now Chris just rejoining with the other car.
Yeah, I think once the guys log into the server, they don't have to check which way they think, so it must be either top or the second one. So I think they're so eager just to jump in and as much, how can I say, race time in the seat that they can possibly can. Jumps. I'm sure she's enjoying this much better than the Porsche.
Now she's driving very nicely. No incidents or overdriving or nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, even look at the time. It's not that far off. You know, so it's, that she drives a little bit more constant. Really is improving the race techniques. Chris Foley has just put up a time, so I think that's obviously now. Daisy's just got into the car now. Goes through the track.
So Chris battling a little bit of understeer going through the tighter corners. I think this next lap will be the one.
Yes. You see, he was a bit hammering into that turn.
But what's nice about this car is you can point it where you want it and just put power in.
Yeah. Look, I feel sorry for the guys that had to drive the Porsche.
Oh,
I think Chris was also one of those involved in the Porsche. I think John's using one of the Porsche. This, I think, the amount of steering he's got, yeah.
Yeah. He's been putting his time on the board now for 2.5. Looking much better. I think this might also be a tight race.
no, like I said, I had fun in that Porsche, but now it's over.
It's like Herman doesn't fly.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good race to watch though, Peter.
You know, you get to a point in the race and you say, okay, now I've got this, and then you make a mistake.
Yeah, such stuff does happen. But yeah, I was enjoying that race. Felt like I was driving.
I mean, if you look at the time difference, it's anybody's game. So yeah, that start grid, I think, what's that, a 0.7 difference between the two of them. So slight mistake and, yeah, anybody's game. That's the end of the qualifying now, so I'm sure they'll go into the wait time, and then we'll see. It will be to see who's got the best reaction time.
Now, you know, Chris Foley being a drag racer, he should actually be on point with that.
Yeah, especially with this, I think the Supra's got such a quick rev limiter. I mean, it just really spins up. You really got to be fast through those gears.
Yeah. And I don't know if you saw some of those Chris Foley's drag videos. You can gooi a lever. Just waiting for the server to kick over into the race.
And on the grid, then.
Yeah, go for it. I think that's quite a pretty view there with your SRA in the background there, Peter. Well done.
Yeah, very nice.
A lot of hard work gone into this. Yeah, we appreciate all your help and your support for this. This makes a day like this possible. Success.
Neck on neck, going into turn 1.
Chantel with a massive jump there, Chris in the hairpin there.
So it's still neck and neck.
Yes, definitely very tight race. Anything can still happen.
Taylor's gonna wait this one through for now. It's just happen. Yep.
I saw Chris Foley in the background getting some air through that jump.
Chris got a little bit sideways through that section. They're slightly ahead now.
Almost touching the wall there for Chantel, but managing to keep it straight and pulling it through.
Chris always almost hit that wall. So but he kept on the power and just pulled it out.
Oh, it's really still hard to decide. It's neck on neck, looking like Chantel is maybe leading this one for this lap, heading into the last lap. Almost a little.
Big slide coming out of that corner for Chris.
That might have cost him some time, but it looks like he's pulling that one through. That was a good race to watch. I think on the last lap, if I've checked the mini-map, it looked like Chantel made a little mistake there. And the camera was on Chris Foley, so I couldn't see clearly. Well, I haven't had any views on it, but yeah, that I think that's where she lost her time.
Yeah, I think you're right, Agnes. I think in that hairpin, it looks to me,
Yes.
it looked like me as well. When I looked at that mini map, she went very, very wide down there, and I think that's where she lost some time. Because then you obviously battle to prepare yourself for the next corner, and yeah,
Yes.
there's a lot of time.
Also Chantel managed 42.8. Chris a 42.4 in that race. So there's nothing in it.
Yeah, no, for sure. But as I know Chantel, I'm sure she's shaking now. She knows that's now make or break. It will be very, very nice if they can go into a sudden death here and see then the nerves are going to get shot.
You. That's going to be interesting to watch.
I think I saw a posting there that she's something slow, but on the YouTube live, but that's definitely not the case. He's really giving Chris a run for his money there. Slow poke the jager in the Supra, she says.
Now she's definitely not slow in this round.
No, for sure.
Okay, Chris on the inside. There's a little bit of a block there. Yeah.
It's a
That
great
managed-
look from both of them.
Yeah. A little bit of onboard action with Chris. See, now he negotiates the jump. taking it easy through those corners there. Now hard on the gas, slow a bit down, close to the wall, get some damage.
It definitely touched the wall there.
Yeah, that's gonna scare for you a bit, and I'm sure he's not happy with that because he's got a couple of laps left. Oh, it shut down the wall slightly. Still neck on neck of both of them. Yeah, once they cross over there and they close to each other, it's still anybody's race to win.
Now we see at the end of this lap, how do they
Yes,
look?
it's very, very close. Is coming, but looks like Chris is gonna get it.
Now Chris pulled up a bit of an edge.
Yep.
Keeping it nice and steady.
Chris has got this one in the bag. Tally's going up the last corner. Oh, that's it. Very well done, Chris. But
Still the
nonetheless,
last
Molly
lap.
has really driven well there.
One lap left on the last lap now.
Oh, I
But
see.
yeah. I think next up is going to be Michael Rustin.
Yeah, it's Michael Rust and Janne van der Veste.
Now especially in these cars. Yeah.
Yep. Let's have a look. This is still not over.
It's not over yet, eh?
No, not at all.
As you tell, made up a lot of ground on that last
A
lap.
lot of them.
Definitely.
They've
Well done, guys. And go.
It's having fun, so she keeps on going.
It's all about the show.
Definitely. Look at her now, weighing that thing around.
She wants more, she wants more.
What's that Billy Idol song? More, more, more. Great. Oh, so that's Chris Foley going through to the next round. And,
Well done. Yeah, this next
Janne.
next race is going to be Michael Rust and Janne van der Veste. I think this is also going to be quite a one to watch.
No, indeed, and I think Jan is already logged in there. He's ready to go. He wants to get as much time in that qualifying as possible.
Definitely.
Because Michael Rust is not easy contender at all.
Nope, and I think Peter can relate to that. That was also a very good battle between Michael and Peter in the previous race with the Porsches. But yeah, this one is going to be interesting because I think this type of car also suits Michael best. Yeah,
this one is definitely going to be a humdinger, as they say.
Got a feeling there's going to be a sudden death here.
And Janu already hitting the track, getting us comfortable with the car.
Marco Rust is just disconnected, so he must be having an issue to connect or something.
Janu putting it sideways. I think he's having a blast.
Now, if I can recall his Porsche race, he was exactly doing that and did well. So now you can do this with this car and be quick.
Let's look at the hairpin.
Definitely
Beautifully
using
done.
his definitely using his handbrake.
Beautifully done. Whoa, that's a bit oversteer. That's a little bit too much. See, Michael is back on. Let's see.
Already putting it sideways.
Also beautifully around that hairpin. Jeez, it looks. Camera angle just makes it so pretty. Yep, there's that lucky pull of that handbrake.
Now for the 1.1 for Janu.
Michael's got his thumb on how close that's going to be.
So Michael lifting slightly to get the nose down on that jump.
Yup.
A little bit of slide there would cost him a tenth or two.
Oh, that's close.
Yep.
Have a look at that. What's that? A 0.68? 0.068.
That's quick. Both of them are quick here. Janu keeping it flat taps over that jump, keeping the nose up. There goes
40.6.
Oh, that's a brilliant foul.
That's a very quick time. Almost
He
touching that.
wrapped it there. My goodness.
Whoa.
40.8. Yeah, so that combination of a rally driver and ex-polo driver, you can see. If I've not got it wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think this is going to be a very interesting one. Very close race, and yeah, looking forward to it.
I can tell you, yeah, this is just going to be one for Janu, one for Michael, and then it's going to be a sudden death. I think the nerves are. If that was me, I would have. My nerves would have been shot.
Janu looking in control, eh?
Very much so.
So after a lap or two, the car starts understeering a bit.
Yeah, you can check. that's it. Now we're in the waiting time.
Well, I have to return for this one, and what a race this is going to be.
Yeah, we were just saying that the times are so close. This is, in my opinion, going to go down to a sudden death if somebody makes a mistake. But this is going to be a race.
I think the mistake is going to be the race decider who's going to, the one that's making the mistake that is going to let the other one win. I think this is going to be very.
You're right. I don't think there's a driver that's lack of skill here. It's going to be that one that makes that small slight touch of the curb.
Yes.
That's going to make the other one 100%. Or you know, the other thing to consider is who's off the line the quickest.
Yeah,
Just to have
that's
that little bit of
also.
a buffer off the other person.
Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful move with him.
Yeah.
There could be a closer start than that. This is going to be a very exciting race. On
There was almost no difference.
nothing at all.
Just go a
Johnny
little
being-
bit wide there. I like how Michael is just lifting up slightly to
Yeah.
get the nose down.
When, yeah.
Saw that exactly now. That was about the best angle you could see it. So I was actually looking for that after you mentioned it.
Because it's not unsettling the car. Oh, and
Oh,
yeah,
that's too
no.
much.
Oh no, that's too much. But it's long from done yet, so
Ayana needs to pull out those quick laps again.
beautiful from Michael. Going through the hairpin. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
closed.
Telling you. Oh wow.
This
Oh,
race
wow.
is still anyone's.
0.1 in it.
I think Johanna knows that he's got to take this hairpin as nice as possible. So look what he does, yeah. Beautiful. Right.
Nicely done.
Beautiful. Putting down the hammer.
John, I'd like to get a wide exit and then a quicker entry.
Michael has done a good job on that lap.
Michael 40.5, Jana 40.7.
This is 43.2. So that's a drop in the board.
Yeah.
This is going to be close.
Jana
it's
just
Jana.
takes.
Just
Yeah,
make it.
honest.
Well done, Johanna. You see, this is, like you say, race is not over until it's over.
40.5 on that Michael's fastest, quickest time for this race. He was faster than Janu. Well,
Yeah,
his fastest
see.
lap.
Best
So
lap,
the,
yeah.
I think the next one is going to be a really good one. And like you've mentioned, it might end up in a sudden death.
Yeah, I think Michael is going to want to fight this one back.
Definitely.
Want to say this is not the end of it. So, and Johanna is also going to say, well, I want to make an end to this now. So let's see how this plans out. And I mean, it just shows you on that last lap, it seemed like it was sealed by Michael, but obviously there was some mistake that we didn't see. That he might
Yeah.
have just touched the barrier or something, and it just broke that half a second barrier.
Yeah, I think this next one is also going to be very tight. And I think that hairpin has got a lot of part to play in one losing 0.1 or 0.2. But both
think
of
right
these
off the-
guys are negotiating that hairpin very nicely.
Let's see if they both make a carbon copy of the previous start.
Definitely.
Pretty much looks like the same start.
Yeah, no, but
Could
hard
be
to
on-
Johanna going slightly wide there.
Yeah, that will definitely play into Michael's favor, I believe.
Definitely. Taking this hairpin always so nicely. Oops. He's a little bit over pushes there.
I took it differently now.
Yeah, totally. But it didn't line him up to the next corner so nicely as he did in the past. And Johannes got quite a big gap there. Yeah, and I'm telling you now, that's that hairpin. Michael took that hairpin differently this time than he's done all the previous races.
Previous. Yeah.
They're still neck and neck though. I think it's too close to call. If they cross
Yeah.
over like that, it's
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
right,
yeah,
and
the
there's
wide-
that's too
And
much for
Johannes-
Johan as well.
Yeah, definitely.
See, he's not making that car straight once he comes out there. He had to overcompensate for the next corner. This is so close.
Yeah,
And Johannes got the straight line.
Ayano having that edge a little bit.
I think this is where Michael is thinking about that hairpin again. Let's just repeat what he did in race 1. I think Johannes going through that hairpin now.
no, I think it's actually.
No, it is. Yeah,
Michael,
you're right. Let's have a
because he's
look.
gonna be making break.
Yeah, he's fixed it. He's fixed it this
Yeah.
time around.
Nice better.
Definitely.
Beautiful, straight through there. That's the best line. Yeah, I think as you said, Johannes is enjoying this score. He's just got to tune in. Have a
Yeah.
Look at that. Is he still close?
Very close.
Let's see.
just
Yes.
get that hairpin perfect every single
Perfect.
time.
I'm telling you, I always think he's going to just nudge it in the front and he just perfectly. It's as if he's pivot that he just pivots around it. Also, that's not bad at all. A lot of spin, and he's clinched it. Was there one more lap?
Yeah, that's
No.
the end of it.
Yeah,
that's
Johannes
it.
goes through to the next round then.
That was a very
That
good race to
was-
watch.
That was very good. I'm telling you.
Michael giving
And-
it his all today. I mean, he was super fast from the word go. And Janu just clicked 100% in this car. So, unfortunately for Michael, would have liked to seen him go further as well as Janu, but there can only be one winner, and Janu pulled it off this time round.
Yeah, 100%. I think Michael. I was really thinking of that practice lap qualifying. Michael has got this one in the bag, but just shows you how things change. So I think next up we've got Yanni and Jonathan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to cross over to the next car. obviously the guys will know by now which is going to be the first of the round 3 knockouts with the top guys that's made it through so far. They will, however, race the losers of round 2 to go into round 4. So they still, we're getting towards quite quickly towards the end now, but still a lot of good racing coming up. Very tricky cars, and the next car that's in on the lineup is the Legend cars, which is small little bike motors, very tricky, but a lot of action.
Yeah, I think that Legends is going to be something to watch as well. Definitely a car that you cannot put through the paces like the Supra. So there's going to be another adjustment in this round going on as well with racing style.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, and but it should give them some provide some good racing. I mean, this is the upcoming league. We're going to race these, and it was just suitable to put them into this event today.
No, I agree. I think the guys are super excited. I've seen a lot of people asking about them, wanting to join, and I think the guys will be glad that this is the next event, because I think when I was sitting in the drivers briefing earlier, listening to the guys, they were all bartering as to wonder what car they will drive in this round.
Well, they probably know it by now. I'm busy setting up the server. Uncle Peter, are you ready to go?
Now, let me just get out here quickly and just rejoin.
I'm just setting up the server. You guys can have a chat a bit and give me about 2 minutes at most.
Yeah, I think like Melvin said, we're heading into the last 2-3 rounds. I think it's shorter rounds because there's a lot of the guys that's fallen out, but this is where the good racing now really starts. And I think at some point there's 2 guys that you would like to see go through, but like he said, there's only one winner at the end. I think it's going to be a good race. If you look at it down the line there, Melvin and Kian together. I think we also had a chat about it earlier. Both guys are going to want to compete and make that go through. Not both of them can go through, so it's going to be pretty good. I think Jonathan, if he goes through, that will be one of the youngest guys going through that I've seen. So that's going to be an exciting one with Yanni.
Yeah, it will be the youngest guy to go through in SRA history.
I think that race between Yanni and Jonathan is going to be another Michael/Jarno type race, in my opinion.
Now, Jonathan just made a turn here with me and mentioned that not very fond of that Legend. So let's see.
It's definitely not a Supra, but like Melvin said earlier, it's definitely going to give us some good entertainment.
Yeah, sure. I think you're going to see some good racing now, keeping in mind that Ian is going to try and defend his SRA 2 number of last year. And it's going to become interesting and fast.
It will be interesting to see how the young one adapts to this Legend. He likes the bigger cars, more powerful cars, but yeah, he needs to learn from a young age. You must adapt and make things work for you.
Seeing that you know these songs so well, so you're going to start singing as the young ones by Cliff Richard earlier. Peter.
I listen to a lot of old music, so
no, it's still the best. It's still the best.
definitely.
That's the ones we can remember.
Because that's like you say, when all the memories happened.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, guys, the survey is up, so the guys will be starting to load in. Get their 4 minutes, and I'm gonna sit back, watch, and enjoy this one because this is gonna be good.
Good and intense.
I think we haven't spoken about Ryan Rubik and JP Hamilton. I mean, JP is going to want to give it all to just wipe Ryan out, and we know Ryan as well. he doesn't let go easily. So JP would like to show something, but Ryan's not going to make him come off easily.
No, for sure. I mean, also keeping in mind that Ryan is defending his SRA3 championship number, if I can put it that way. So he's going to give it all he can.
100%.
Yeah, if you take into consideration all 4 the battles coming up now, I mean Johnny and Yanni, then we have Mark Guy and John Masood, 2 top drivers. We've got Ryan and JP. JP has become super fast. I'm not sure how he's going to feel in the Legend. And then also myself and Kian. That is one of the last battles I would have wanted, but yeah, we've got to live with it.
Now you can see
Yanni's
Just
out
change
there,
over there.
busy putting through his qualifying laps. Jonathan not in yet. Hey, Yanni's launching it. It really takes the jump quite well, this Legend. Easy on the throttle. Good. Yep, you can see as soon as you just put the throttle down too early, that back just steps out, and that's not going to be very favorable.
that's how I just want to see where's John.
Yeah, I think he's obviously eager to get some timing, so he's obviously not. Must have an issue there. Also, this hairpin, you see they're very cautious with that hairpin. As soon as you plant that fuel down, that will just turn that car around 360.
Currently just waiting for Jonathan to join. It seems he has come in now.
See, he's on the server. That's it, there Jonathan is in. You see this is times are definitely slower than the Supras and that.
I reckon a quick time we'll be looking
It's 43, 44.
round about a low 46, mid 45.
Okay.
Well, Yannick could see already putting in a 45.9. So yeah, I think Melbourne, that's the benchmark.
Yeah, he's right on it for sure.
You can see he's also much more confident as he's just started. Check now, he's really taking it nicely around that apron. Throwing it around a bit more, putting that foot down a bit quicker.
And Jonathan had a little bit of a trouble to getting in.
No, nothing like a bit of peer pressure. This is what these youngsters can do. They can really take the peer pressure and just slam it away. Yep, he just has to put that foot down.
He's waiting nicely not to unsettle the car and just let the car get the grip and then put foot.
Picking up quite nicely there. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't see a time there, but I'm sure by the looks of things, I think Johnny's got it also dialed in.
Let's see what the young one can bring to the table.
Pretty sure Johnny is quite eager to get this done with. As Peter said, not the fondest of this car, but yet he manages to get in and get on control of it and go quick. So he did get a lot from his grandfather for sure.
These little legends are also quite tricky to pull off.
And Jonathan there on the inside, the white car.
White car by the black car.
Yep.
Oh,
My goodness. What happened?
All gone.
Seems like we've got a server issue. Let me have a look quick.
I see they're still running on the server. It's just I think the stream is a problem. So I see the server's running. Johnny's on the straight now. Yanni's gonna go into the hairpin. And Yanni is quite far back.
I'm just gonna quickly restart this.
Oh, there was I just saw the server showed now. Yanni had a touch on the hairpin on the barrier, and I see Jonathan had a smackdown coming out the chicane.
So connection issue there by our streaming bot, but we're getting it back online. We're going to try and help you, as Ernest is doing now, to just keep you posted on how they're going at this stage, and it is quite close at the moment.
Yeah, I think both of them are quite close. We'll see it now when they cross over. We know when they cross over. It looks like Yanni has taken up the gap and he's gotten closer. Johnny is a little bit behind, but again they neck or neck in this next.
definitely.
So there you see Yanni's well. Yanni's gone sideways. He's on the side.
Okay, we're back up and running.
Beautiful. See, this has brought Johnny closer again. That little incident of Yanni on the side there. The two aces.
Definitely they are neck on neck in this one. Yanni going into the hairpin. Let's just have a look.
And as you can see, the times there, Yanni down to a 45.8.
That's not quick. Johnny, yes, this is
That's side by side.
Yeah.
Going into the last lap. Johnny being on the inside line, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. 100%
Yeah, I think Johnny had a little bit of an edge over Johnny there. So let's see if Johnny can make up some time. Johnny giving a big slide.
touch on the curve there again, on the barrier.
No, I think the young one is just overdriving a little bit.
But again, this is the first race, so you never know if there's going to be a sudden end for this one.
No, Yanni could see it taking that one.
Yep. Johnny's brought that down to a 47. And Yanni's sitting on a 45.8.
That is quite quick for that car around this track.
So next up is going to be Mark Guy and John. I don't know always how to pronounce that surname, but I guess it's Masu. Masu. Okay, so I'm right.
Let's not sue each other. It's Masu.
Yeah, they've got one more race. Hopefully we see a sudden death as well to keep the racing close. And yeah, then we have two very, very quick guys at SRA, and neither of them is going to hold back, that I can assure you.
Sure, Peter, that Johnny's nerves are now shot there, and he's really gonna have to pull this one through.
I just had a quick chat with a young guy. Not very happy with himself. Quite when it comes to racing, he's wants to be perfect and it's so cross with himself.
But
Yeah.
that's the way you learn, hey?
That's correct.
You only learn out of mistakes.
You can see you've learned. You've taught him well, Peter. Even that.
It's on the outside. Yanni had a little bit of a better pull away.
Johnny looking very confident. Oh, almost.
Bit of a slide there.
Taking that hairpin a little bit cautious. He's definitely not comfortable with the car. He's very slow through that last corner.
And Yanni putting the hammer down.
So very slowly around the apron. Very close to that side, but Johnny's got control of that. So, really have to capitalize on the mistake here by Yanni.
Now definitely Yanni's got this one in the bag if you keep it clean.
Well, by all means, not the last we're going to see of Johnny Charles race. If he does not put a victory here and Yanni wins it, he will be going through. And Johnny will then take on Chris Foley in the next losers bracket that we run with the next cars.
Okay.
I think Johnny just wants to get this race over and done with. He will not make it, but like you said, Marvin, he's got another chance, and I hope he knows. He must be to this one.
Yeah. I'll let him know.
For all we know, this is part of his strategy.
One never knows. Yanni could say taking this one. Very well done.
Beautiful race for both Yanni and Johnny.
I think Johnny will be relieved that this car is out of the way.
I'm sure he is.
But yeah, well done to Yanni taking that win. And now it's Johnny. We'll see him in another round in the losers bracket, as Melvin mentioned.
Yeah, he'll be taking on Chris Foley. Just a quick one, Ernest, if you can just take your volume up a slight bit.
Volume up. Okay.
That's perfect. So next up, two very, very quick guys, John Masu, Mark Guy. This is gonna be close and hard fought.
Definitely gonna be an eye-opener for some benchmark laptops.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But still yet, I haven't seen what these guys have done with these cars, so I think we're all waiting in anticipation to see what they're capable of.
We see Mark Guy and John Masu on track for the qualifying. Mark Guy getting a little bit out of shape there.
Yeah, I think these cars are very difficult to take from the corners, especially going to the hip.
Also, it's another car that likes to have a semi-power slide into it, but not excessive. I mean, it's the way they are in real life as well. That you just want the slide to bit of slide, but not too much.
I think you don't want to go over the tipping point and just basically pushes it right out.
The time I'll posted there on this opening lap, 55.555. See how John Masu it's under this car. Big slide there.
Mark on a 52.3 now. But I think it was
That should also put him in a 49 bracket. There's about 3 seconds difference between the two
Yeah.
laps.
So very well under control and not really much influence on it. But I think both have been realizing that it's incredibly tricky cars to drive, and a very fine line between having it fast and over the limit.
Here's Mark just putting up a 47.4.
Not often you see these catch a bit of air though.
Yeah, what I said earlier, I think they take the jump quite nicely for the type of vehicles that they are.
Remember when I practiced this, I kept it in third gear, fourth on the straight, and second gear for the hairpin. That's all I did.
Right.
Because that first gear just pushes the nose, it's got too much power. The second
I
gear,
know.
you lose a little bit of power, but you can keep it under control.
there going through the gears, also trying to basically listen to you to find out what gear is the better one to go through. It's got a whole box of them he's trying out there.
Yeah.
Interesting that not everybody tends to keep the throttle fully applied over the jumps.
Yeah, we said that earlier as well. I think Michael, you could see when he was doing the Supra, he really just closed up on it. Where you're on, he knows one. It's continued. He went.
Ooh, that was a hard one.
Now the trick with the jumps is if you keep on the power, the nose lifts. You release a little bit of power, slight
Brings
lift
it
off,
down.
it brings it down now.
Very fast lap there by John Massou on a 46.259.
Jeez, that is quick. Looks like this is also going to be a tight battle. We said that earlier when we were looking through the list of next races.
Yeah, I must say that the Legends is not everyone's cup of tea, so a huge curveball into what the guys like to drive and what is possible to drive quickly.
Okay, so just out of interest, guys, whoever falls out in this one goes into the next losers bracket against Janu van der Westhuizen. These guys are slowly, like Yannick could see, is now in the quarterfinals, and the winners from the losers bracket will then also join them in the quarterfinals. So it's going to get pretty intense from here on forward.
Yeah,
Especially,
there's still a lot at stake though. I mean, I think I still stated at the earlier part of the stream or at the events that basically whoever's been able to pull through a win each and every time has pretty much the chance to be number one, but second place is still all to play for because you have such a good chance to actually come through.
Yeah, basically everybody has a fair chance to still win it. It's just the guy who is going to get to the final is going to have a lot easier job, whereas the other guys going in and out of the winners and the losers brackets, they have to race so many more people to actually make it to the final. So you can
Where's
make
that
it into the final easy, but then you get pipped to the post by one of the guys that came through in the losers bracket.
Just 10 seconds and then yeah, the race is on. Let's see how these work.
John, a slight better launch there. Mark on the inside.
Looks like John was going a little bit wide on through the hairpin. I'm not sure.
All pretty close. You know, Mark got the shorter part of the circuit, so anything's still possible. It's not too far behind either.
These cars are so small, it's difficult to see.
That's true. John having a favour of the shorter part of the circuit, so as we also said earlier, everybody has their strength on which side of the circuit they feel comfortable in, and yeah, this will also play a huge role into this. Bit widely for Mark.
I think it was a bit late on the brakes there.
Yep, it's close.
John just ever so slightly looking forward.
think that what you just said, Ryan, is really that's was shown in this last lap, where the one's favouring one side more than the other.
No, it is, and I mean, I can personally account for that as well, because some love the chicanes and some hate it, where those that hate it loves the light hairpin, vice versa. It could be anyone's game.
Just out of interest, Mark seems to be having a lot of front wheel lockup, and that is costing loads and loads of time.
Yeah, it also depends, because I think John is at the moment being very good at regulating the brake pressure to prevent the lockup and braking a lot earlier. Where Mark might just be braking a little bit later, but a lot harder as well.
Really good close racing.
Yeah, and I think they're feeling a bit more confident with the cars now. That's really, really close at the moment.
Yeah, for sure that is.
But I'm pretty sure at the moment John is actually quite well ahead at the moment.
Yeah, Mark bringing his times down now to a 46.7 compared to John with a 46.4. So Mark getting used to the car, so let's see what happens the next round.
John taking that one.
He shouldn't be disconnecting though.
Might have some issues. I'm sure Chantel will be on it and inform him accordingly.
That's the old fearful escape to pits, and then you exit.
So happy you won. Press the wrong button.
No, mate, I've done what I needed to.
Yeah,
I'm buggering
yeah.
off.
Let's get out of here. Next race, please. Not that easy.
But yeah, good times posted by both drivers. But
Yeah.
I'm sure there was more in it between the two drivers. I'm pretty sure. But I think the car might be a little bit sketchy.
Now, too much on the power, big slide, and with these things cost you a lot of time.
Ready, steady, go.
Pull off there by John. Well, let's see this happen. Not doing it quite nicely around there. Safe. It's close racing.
That's pretty hard. I mean, I think Mark is slightly behind at the moment.
Oh, where they cross over at the same time again.
Yeah,
Yeah, one moment you think they're playing on of the angle of the position of the track, the one they close, and then the next corner they a bit apart. But this time around
This is
they closer.
very close, side by side. You can clearly see which side it suits which driver the best.
100%.
Oh no, that was a mistake. I think Mark Guy spun out, or maybe he smashed the wall.
I think he hit the wall now.
No, turning him around, that's costing him dearly now.
Yeah, see, I think that was through those S corners.
Yeah, it's so difficult because I'm pretty sure if you jump these too much over the curbs, then it's all loose.
Yeah, it just upsets the balance of the car, and then you cannot correct that. Once you lose this, there's no oversteer that you can correct
Speed
it.
up very much doubted, and it's very twitchy there.
Very, very.
But there we see John on a 45.5.
Well, that's
But
been
I
the best so
think
far
he
tonight.
might have just hit the wall though. But he's quite far ahead though, so hopefully no more mistakes.
Yeah, he's quite far ahead, yeah.
Maximum turning angle there.
Massively. Let's not go for 3 style, guys.
Very, very loose there.
Very. This is
All
the
the way up
last
to
lap.
10,000 RPM. And John takes the lead. Oh,
Very
Mark
good
really
race.
having to work there.
Oh, so that was like, I would say, a very good lap, that 45.5.
Next up, we're having Jake Hamilton and Ryan Diddy putting up the battle, go through to the next round. Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one to see. Ryan defending his SRA 3 number, trying to get through to, yeah, maybe he's going to try and better it or just defend.
Yeah, I think, you sit in the seat and you want to say, how's this going to play out? But unfortunately, with all these drivers, it's so well, how can I say, balanced. The system has really worked out to have all of them competing against each other, and then he throws a legend at you. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
really good racing.
So Yannick Coetzee and John Massou then going into the next round, whereas Mark Guy and Jano van der Westhuizen will battle it out to try and get back into the winning circle as we head towards the finals or the semi-finals.
I think the guys are just waiting for the server to kick over, and then we'll be back with all the action. We say JP Hamilton and Ryan Ludik. It's going to be a cracker of a race because we saw JP doing some funny stuff with these cars. So let's see how that goes.
Phew, Ryan looking very confident through the
Very.
head.
That looked beautiful.
I think he's making it work.
Now wide to get to a tighter exit. sliding it through that control. Nicely under control. Through that corner, sorry.
Been a long day, Peter, we know.
Yeah, definitely.
Massively long.
Ryan getting very close to the wall. But curb helped him going a little bit the other way.
Yeah,
And Ryan is just
45
put up
cars.
45. Yeah, fuck. Not too shabby, Nigel.
So Ryan immediately on it. He wants that number 3 and or better, and he's not going to give back.
Yeah, I think JP would know that he's got his job cut out, yeah? Definitely not going to be handed to him on a plate. JP's still trying to get his feel around the track with this legend. Unless he's hiding it away like JP Brunt.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a few interesting factors coming out just through all of the drivers. You know, can we say they sandbagging it through some of the
Yeah.
qualifying action and just putting it out there and giving it the best into heading into the race? And yeah, a lot of surprises.
Yeah, indeed.
But yeah, that's definitely the beautiful part of racing. Sometimes it's the ones you don't just gonna say, yeah,
Expect the unexpected.
yes, definitely. Thanks for helping me there.
JP has got a 46.8 there.
Where Ryan
I
has
mean,
a
Ryan's 5.3, yeah. Yeah,
it's,
it's just improved to another 0.2. I'm sure this pull-off is going to be exact same as the other guys, neck and neck.
There's some interesting facts about the real ROC. This 2025 version this year is going to be in Australia, in Sydney. So oh, that's also some spectacle to see.
Is that going to be with electric vehicles or basically?
No,
'Cause I've seen some.
sometimes they do have an electric vehicle in as part of the setup, but no, they've got NASCARs and all those kind of stuff.
Oh, I see.
I haven't seen the car lineup yet, so but it's gonna be an interesting one as well. It always is.
Somewhere in March.
Yeah, in
7th,
March.
8th,
Yeah.
yeah.
But now we're doing our own ROC and on track Ryan Ludik and JP Hamilton. About 1.4 second difference in lap time. So let's see what guys can give us. Again, mistakes can cost you dearly.
So the loser of this one will then go through to race against Dylan Fisagi. Dylan's still trying to fight his way back. So it's still all open. Anything can happen.
As you say, you can just get a surprise from one of the losers of an earlier round, and then everything is much tighter. And so yeah, let's see what these two guys can give us. JP on the inside and Ryan on the outside.
Nice no reactions from Ryan, but then came together. Usually made Ryan slightly behind. You see to gain that portion of the track that you are uncertain.
Yeah.
There,
It
when
still
they get there,
seems.
neck and neck because JP still needs to go through that little bit of a S.
Yes. Definitely.
I think at this stage JP's probably gonna be a 0.1 or 0.2 in the back, but Ryan can quickly just.
See, that was a 51.9 by JP and a 54.1 by Ryan. So 2 seconds the longer track. So Ryan's slightly behind.
Yeah,
So JP took that one very, very cautiously. I think he's lost a bit of time there. See, it's almost copy of the previous lap.
Yeah. Just inverted.
Yep.
So yeah.
There's Ryan
with
on a
the-
45.2. Basically equals his best qualifying time. JP was a 50.084, so obviously had a slight that hairpin cost him a bit of time.
Ryan has definitely opened a little bit of a gap. You can see over the
See,
holes tight in that area, but
it's very light. This is most probably the portion of the track that you cannot really see who's got the better position.
yeah,
Because it's
definitely.
so close. There it looks again like, oh, it's Ryan, obviously.
Yeah, Ryan's got the lead so
Yeah.
far. Yeah, I think there's cautious hairpin or two for JP just cost him a little bit of time. Ryan also sliding it through that whole corner, but very much under control.
That was a better corner by JP.
Yeah, definitely. Much more quicker than the previous time.
Yeah.
Ryan going through the chicanes and then taking the win.
Yes, that was a nice race.
Now, so there you have it. Ryan's on the 45, almost flat, best lap, and JP Hamilton on the 46.
It's quick for this little car.
Still concerned about that empty swimming pool of yours, Peter.
Say again?
Still concerned about that empty swimming pool of yours.
Yeah, it seems like the people are loving the racing. Don't want to swim.
Nice one.
I'm sure there's 2 people standing in the pit lane, very nervous now. I'm sure that's a Melvin and a Kian.
Yeah. Now they're up next.
That's it. It's going to be a kind of a bittersweet race.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but it's going to be fun.
Ryan likes his silence, all sitting there by himself. Needs every little bit of concentration for the next race.
Yeah, these cars, it's the balance between a big mistake or getting it home in a good time, and yeah, it loves to bite you.
Yeah, I wanted to say there's too much room for error.
Peter said earlier they're small. Believe me, in them the track gets quite narrow.
Yes.
And indeed, there's a good pull off for both of them. Right, just nipping at the end.
Both through
Gently, good
safely.
control slide here.
Ryan getting some air over that jump.
You saw that, eh? Right at the end.
Yeah.
Just as the camera moved, you just saw that nose in the air.
I think JP getting a
Ryan.
little bit behind. Ryan has definitely opened a little bit of a lead.
I don't think Ryan wants to go into any sudden deaths. He wants to get it over and done with and start focusing on the next one, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think as soon as you go into that third race, you know, it's a little bit of a mind game. You know you need to be so much smoother, and then all of a sudden you make a mistake. Just ask me, I know.
Yeah, mentally it's not an easy one, that's for sure.
JP definitely closed up the gap between him and Ryan with that previous lap. But yes, Ryan's still looking good.
In this race, it's quite strange, Rolls. JP has still got the best lap over Ryan. Best lap time.
I might be mistaken, but on the previous lap when Ryan was going through the hairpin, it looked to me when I was looking at the mini map that he made a slight mistake. But yeah, he's still in the lead.
Well, he rectifies it on the 45 flat almost.
It's a gain, almost a copy of the previous lap. They did exactly that on the previous race. I think it was a 45.080. Jumps that one now sideways, but Croft perfectly controls it. He's built a massive gap now.
He's going a little
touching
bit
the
wide
wall.
there.
He's getting eager to get to that finish line now. This is that part of that track that you're unsure who's got the better exit.
Maybe Ryan's got this.
Ryan's got this in the bag.
Definitely.
So
Well
Ryan then
done,
going through to the next round, and JP Hamilton will be facing, going sideways over the
JP
line. JP Hamilton will be facing
JP
Dylan
Brand.
Visagie.
Jadlin Visagie, that's right.
Oh, next up we have Melvin Goes and Kian Goes. And as I'm looking into it, the winner will go through and face Ryan Moody. And the loser will face JP Brand.
Correct. So yeah, let's see if Melvin can beat that time that Ryan has just put onto the board now.
Honestly, Honestly, can't answer where they came from though.
Well, it came from a legend. We've got even
Quite clearly. Quite well put, isn't it?
Well done. Well,
Yeah, I will be honest, I was quite surprised to deliver that myself. I was not expecting that.
well, another one in the bag.
Seems like Kian is in the white car and Melvin in the red.
Well, I'm pretty sure they've both seen what's now possible, and I don't think any of them are going to hold back now.
Definitely. They're not going to sit back and relax. And also, what's making it much more, how can I say, is the fact that it's father versus son. And I don't think any one of them are going to hold back. Because, yeah,
No, but yeah, like as I think mentioned earlier, both of them enjoy it quite sideways, and it may work in the favor, it may not. Let's see what holds up. Well, I'm keeping it quite clean at the moment, slightly sideways there. I think that does present itself ever so slightly faster.
Melvin just boasting a 45.6 there. Kian
Yeah,
is a
there's-
49.3. You can see Melvin is obviously just trying to dial it in to those low 45s.
Yeah, I mean, Melvin's pretty much on the benchmark he kind of suspected it would be. And so already very early on, bang on the pace.
100% right.
But it is, what I can tell you, super difficult to drive it on that kind of limit to get a second or half a second quicker.
No, I can imagine. I mean, we've seen once or twice where you guys have just, just a slight deviation from the perfect line, and then that just adds up to the timer.
Yeah, no, like immensely quickly. You see, Kian also on a 46.144.
Yeah.
So he's definitely knocking it down, but there's still some time to practice.
I'm sure his
Still
dad
hiding
will
it about there.
give him a clap if he sandbags, so I'm sure he's taking everything out that he can.
I'm sure Kian always takes out everything he can. He's a very hard racer.
Good.
But maybe a little bit too hard. I'll be honest, I almost made the same mistake myself. Absolutely brilliant view. Very sideways. I don't think it's intended to go sideways at that point.
Nope.
That's also very close. That wall comes up very quickly. Let's see if Kim can beat his time. Oh, that was so close. But a 45.5
Yep.
on the limit. I wonder if Melvin can get a timing to beat that.
this is going to be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, I mean it's less than 1/10 between them.
Yeah, could have this race could be anyone's, eh? Melbourne.
Oh, that gets
My
really
word.
close. But it lined him up for that one. If he,
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
got it to stick.
Yep. This is so confusing on the actual minimap.
Ouch.
What do you want?
But it's still going to be absolutely crazy close. Yeah, tensions are going to run high now.
I can tell you that there's a couple of words in that room being said now.
Look, I'm just looking into the comments on the live stream, and Chantel putting up the next up after the race, the two side by side, Gooses, Melvin, and Ken Goos. And then Lau commented saying Goos is going to win. You know, I mean,
Hey, we have an issue with Kale's VR shutting down, so he's just trying to get it ready again.
All good.
So I hope that the rigs are facing north and south, that they're far away from each other.
Well, at least they can't say that let's stay away from. I also don't see Kian on the grid now.
Burn them out. They just
Good news.
Now it seems that we just have a little bit of a technical issue with the two drivers. They're just busy sorting themselves out, and we will be right back to action. Having a look at this little mini bucky. The engine behind on the back axle.
all the weight being at the back.
Now that's why it's picking up its nose so easy. I think it's a twin engined.
No, it's a single engine rear wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So it's similar engine to the Legends car actually.
Okay.
I'm sure Auntie Annie can take it for a spin.
Now, Melvin said no.
Die Antie gaan kwaad raak.
You have to keep people entertained while we're trying to fix technical issues. So
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate issue, but I hope it's all up and running soon. But nonetheless, I hope many of you are still sticking around. There is quite a bit of racing still left, depending on how quickly this gets resolved. But yeah, there's lots of racing, and thank you guys for sticking it out this far. All the competitors, all the viewers, commentators, organizers, the whole lot. To the admin team, really putting in the work. Really, really much appreciated.
Yeah, I think I need to echo that. I think from everybody's side, I think earlier in the drivers briefing, the guys also said there must be so much going on in the background here, and it's really true. I think Peter, especially on your side, you know, this is a whole year's worth of racing that you come and basically spend the whole day here. So it's really a great event, and I hope we can, you know, grow the numbers this year as well. Any of the guys that's out there, please send this to your friends, family that wants to get involved. I'm sure Peter is there. You can see his grandson just by the way he's driving. You know, there's a lot of help on these channels. Donnie is around. He always helps a guy out with how to set up. So yeah, really awesome platform just to spend some time on.
Yeah, and just to add on top of it as well, for time being, we'll still stick around with the OG Assetto Corsa. For now, it seems like Assetto Corsa Evo will not support online just yet. So for time being, I think for the most part of this year, we will still be running normal Assetto Corsa up until early access develops on the Assetto Corsa Evo side. Still not sure whether or not we'll make the move over to Evo, but there I'm sure we're all waiting in suspense for it to see what develops from that.
Yeah, I think that's so true, Ryan. I think there's a lot of, I mean, you know, by the footage and everything that you can see of Assetto Corsa Evo, it's obviously amazing. But I think we don't want to see just amazing graphics. We want to have the real life experience. So if there's no modding and those things around, I really don't think that Assetto Corsa is going to get that. Look, Assetto Corsa Evo is going to get that popularity pull off. So yeah, I truly hope that they will open it up. It's only time it will show us it can.
Yeah, and you know, for everybody that is very familiar with SimRace Africa, is basically we base most of our racing on local tracks as well, and you know, it'll be sad if we have to make a transfer because everything would have to be redeveloped as well. So, but we're not sure what it holds. We don't know what the integration will be with the OG Assetto Corsa in terms of modding support and so forth. So, yeah, lots in the balance.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I think there's been hours of designing going into this, so I really don't think it.
So we're just waiting for the server to restart and then we will get back into the action.
nonetheless, there's still a lot of action, and it's going to really head down to the wire at the moment.
Like how Molly's put it there, it's up next, it's Jonathan Chris with Mr. Bean's car.
I think this is above Mr.
Hey,
Bean's driving abilities, though.
Would have made much more havoc with that, believe me. So I'm proud to say that Lali's wrong. Koos didn't win. Koos went through.
There was no show there.
He jinxed it, man. Yeah, it's not nice. I mean, if there's technical stuff, you know, hampers you from competing, you know, it's always not nice. But, you know, it is what it is. The show must go on, and the show goes on.
Yeah, no, for sure.
See, the server is up, but there's only one mini available. Let's just have a look at that.
That will be rectified quickly.
Just a shout out to everyone out still hanging around, looking at what we are putting up to show that we're doing getting Sunday evening. I hope you have a lovely Sunday afternoon with us, and as Ryan mentioned, bear with us. We're getting into the quarterfinal, semi-final stages soon, and the 1, 2, 3 is still up for grabs.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for. I mean,
Sorry, I don't know if you noticed the server is live.
but there's only one mini in there. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Yeah, drivers will be on their way now shortly.
Dis nou nog 'n race aan ons.
I believe so. Let me just check. Yes, that's correct. As you guys can see, the Mini wanting to cock a wheel every time. Not the easiest car to drive. Wants to be sideways all the time. But yeah, definitely a handful to drive, is it not? Lots of smoke there. Jonathan really giving it his all.
I think if Jonathan was frustrated with the Legends, this is gonna frustrate him even more.
Well, depending on the view you're driving, you can sometimes see and you can sometimes not see, so it's a very tricky one.
No, I just had a chat
Sometimes
with
you
him,
do.
and he actually
sorry, yes.
mentioned that he loves this thing much more than the Legend.
Oh, that's good news.
A really big jump there. Goodness me. But yeah, this car really not weighing anything. It's a very, very light car.
I must say, I pull back my words. I think he is really enjoying this. He's not frustrated at all. You can see he lines up those corners perfectly.
Yeah, this car actually, by the stats, actually weighing 300 kilograms. So it is not heavy at all.
I think he's really praying around to see what this car can throw at him, to see if he can control it, put it back on track.
Yeah, it seems like we're having some kind of difficulty with Chris Foley joining the server, so I'm not sure if he's going to make it in time. Really hope he does. He's entering now again. Really hope he can join in.
Beautifully on the back wheels there.
Yes, like it. Yeah, it's so far 47.6. Oh,
Yeah, he's cooked it a bit. But I'm sure he's trying to see what this car can throw at him, see if he can get himself out of the trouble. Beautifully done there.
absolutely very nicely. Oh, that was hard. 46.9, so very respectable considering two very big mistakes in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think those tires are getting a bit really cooked at the moment. As far as I understand correctly, that these are gravel tires, so not the grippiest tires around there. Here another Mini there in the background, and yeah, Chris Foley is just able to head out. Don't
Nice
think he's
there.
going to be able to get a lap in, but I'm sure he had a bit of difficulty joining in on the server. Yeah, unfortunately not much practice time there.
Which is going to make this race quite exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult. I'm sure there's lots of room for improvement at the Geldernes stable there, and I'm not sure what Chris Foley is capable of in this car yet, so there's a lot to play for still.
Yeah, I think Jonathan is really trying to to clinch this one so that he can make it into the book of history with SRA. So he'll be the youngest guy to have pushed through to what is it, the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Chris,
That's very quick on the line there. Chris seems to be short shifting, so not sure. I don't think he's got that comfort level just yet. Touching the wall ever so slightly. Oh, that's Johnny.
It's so difficult in these first couple of corners to determine who's got the upper hand. Chris bringing it on over the line.
Just a little bit ahead. I would still call it close to neck and neck though.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chris doing a 50.5 for an opening lap, which is really not bad. Oh,
And then
driving
the
the wall
side.
there. Huge jump there by Johnny. Some more sparks flying.
Johnny a little bit undercompensated for that one there.
Yeah, but this will put
Yes.
Johnny ahead in front, I think, at the moment.
100%. Let's go through the chicane safely, and he is. Yep.
But yeah, Chris is going to have the advantage of the shorter track now again, so we're very late on the brakes there and
Oh,
drives
that's
the
gonna
wall,
hurt
so
him.
that's really going to cost him a lot of time.
that's Jonathan also taking those jumps with big speed. See that? I mean, the nose is in the air all the time.
Yeah, it's it's quite an interesting driving style to get used to that. But also, you've got to have the confidence to do it.
That's a beautiful corner.
They
Smoking
are
up this
neck and neck, though.
Very much so. Yo.
So it's Johnny ever so slightly ahead, but yeah, he's also got the favor of the short circuit. So if Chris makes another mistake,
Oh, and also Johnny just slightly touched that barrier.
I think Johnny came off lightly there, but I think Chris first corner incidents and consecutively, and it's going to cost him a lot. I mean, that got him behind already.
You can see that, yeah, he's quite a bit. Normally, a good gauge is once they cross that bridge together, and Johnny's quite a way ahead.
Johnny almost collects that wall though, so almost a tight situation there.
So this one's going to be safe through there, Johnny. And he manages to clinch the first one.
46.4. Chris only managing a 47.0. So, but still, not much in it between the two of them.
Nope.
Now this
Yeah,
stage,
not the easiest call.
now this stage is just boils back to the mistakes you make and how much time you lose.
Yeah, I think if I see how Johnny qualified, it's as if he tuned it a little bit back in the race to be conservative, but it's as if he didn't suit his style. You know, he was a little bit the slower speed. I think caught him out. He loved that speed in the qualifying times, but yeah, you got to be safe in the race. You can't make a mistake that you make a mistake in the qualifying.
But yeah, soon we'll be up for round 2 of between Johnny and Chris. And yeah, maybe Chris can pull back. Hoping for less turn 1 incidents for both of them as well. So, but yeah, it would be great if Johnny takes it through, make some history as you guys have said.
I think following Jonathan and Chris is going to be Mark and Johan. That's always also going to be an interesting fight.
Yes, no, that's for sure.
slightly better pull away than earlier. Not that the previous one was bad. It's just Chris just had that slight
Edge
pull
on
on.
him. Yeah, this definitely is going to be tight. Good start by both of them.
Both of them, 100%.
In the first corner, but both very conservative. Johnny slightly sideways, but wanting to make through with it.
Just a little bit of balance there. You can see he's reduced on the fuel as he went over that jump.
Yeah, nice entry there by Chris Foley. And Johnny with a very nice entry through there. So definitely they're not holding back at this rate. I think if anything, Johnny is quite well ahead.
He is.
But as we say, side of the track you can have a preference on. I think a lot of the drivers have the preference of the track on the inside, or starting on the inside, finishing on the outside. Whereas you work from the inside, the outside to the inside, it's a bit more tricky.
Yeah, but I think if you can see it from that angle again, they're so close. That's close racing.
Yeah, it's very close, but I think still at the moment too far to tell being the second loop. So yeah, by the third loop we'll see how close exactly it gets, or by the start finish line. I think at this current moment Jonathan is still ever slightly ahead.
Also did a very nice corner on that one. They were much better than the first race that he did.
But it also goes to show sometimes you don't need to keep the car tight and resistant to rotate. If it needs to have a bit of a slide on it, it proves that it does work in some cases, as such with this car.
Yeah.
So very, very good there. I think someone may have made a mistake, I'm not quite too sure. Very good. Nice entry there again. I think Johnny quite well ahead at the moment. Don't know if Chris has the answer for this.
I don't know. Johnny has really got this one tuned in. There's no serious mistakes from his side. I think he's got this one in the bag.
Yeah, but anything can happen. We'll have to see how it plays out. But there it almost looks so close, but it's not really quite a telltale sign.
Not at all.
But
And
that's...
yeah, Johnny's going perfectly around that one. Even their best times are so close to each other. It's a 47.3 and a 47.5.
That's 47.8 there. So yeah, very, very close, but I think the pace generally dropped on this round. And yeah, Jonathan taking it through there.
Yeah, well done, Jonathan. I think he's feeling much better than he felt. You can see he's enjoying it.
You can see it, yeah.
Feeling much better than in those Little Legends. Was not
Well,
his favorite.
he has still pulled through each and every time, so very, very well done. And really showing off his excitement to that.
Yeah, so next up, I think once they log out, it will be Ryan Jump.
Yeah, I think that will be Mark and Janu van Westhuizen. I think that they are up now. I see Janu is in already. I think we are still waiting to receive Mark Guy.
Yeah, so I think the winner between Mark Guy and Janu will go up against Jonathan. That is just one.
I believe so, yes. Team Walk hasn't been able to load into the server just yet. Quickly gonna check up on that. Seems like he's just loaded in now. But as we've seen with Janu this evening, he absolutely enjoying the flamboyant driving style, and it's been working for him each and every time.
Yeah, I think Yano is one of those loose cannons, but like you say, he's always pulling it through. He's doing a pretty good job.
Now it's gonna get tight, and see how well they progress.
He's made it quite nicely in the air there, and you can hear how he taps off just to make it sure it lands and doesn't land up on the back.
It'll be interesting to see what times get put down though.
Yeah, see, he hasn't posted something decent yet. I'll have a look once it comes through. Yeah, I'm sure this will be a better indicator. Yeah, it's 45.5.
Yeah, so quite early on, quite on the pace. Pretty similar
Very
to
well.
the Legends as well. But a bit of a mistake there though. I think he's still getting to learn it a bit. Seems very hard on the steering input of this car though.
Yeah.
I see it jerking quite a bit though. Seems okay for now, but it seems very, very wavy.
See immediately how when you apply that brake, how the center of gravity just shifts to the front.
Yeah, that nose just really dives. You can see almost seeing nothing of that as well.
Yeah. I think that's why, it's like in real racing. It really looks.
Oh, and he taps it. That's the first mistake we've seen by Janu van der Westhuizen this evening.
Indeed. Yeah, I think I was saying, it looks so easy on the screen. Once you're in that cockpit, it's definitely a total different story.
Yeah, it's very, very different.
And it's like sitting on the side of a game and just saying, do this and do that, but get behind that steering and it's a different story.
I wonder, yeah, if we're going to be able to see what Mark posts.
Yeah, I think Marcus just put up a time 47.9.
That looks pretty respectable, but I think he also came in a bit later and not quite
Yes.
had the cleanest run just yet.
Yes, I think so.
That almost looked scary.
Yeah.
It
See,
seemed like it was going to dive to the wall though.
Yeah, this is one thing about, especially this mini as well. If you've got it right, you've got it right. And if you've got it wrong, you definitely got it totally wrong.
No, that's for sure. And there's not that much horsepower to be able to pull you out of the situation either.
No.
Oh,
See, there's
big
another-
lock up there.
And I think it's stuck.
John is still making a bit more practice. Don't know if he'll beat his time yet. Let me see now. Not quite. He may have had a hiccup there somewhere. He may be trying out a couple of different things, but not quite sure just yet what to make of it. Nonetheless, we'll go to race action pretty soon. In less than a minute, we should be racing.
Yeah, I think, and let's see the pull off from these two guys. Not a very difficult car to pull off in,
I'm not sure yet, so I can't answer that.
I think. That's what you say now.
Well, only one way to find out.
That's it.
So we are lined up on the start grid now. "15 seconds to go." Gavin burning off some fuel already. For a sign of intimidation. I don't know. Car driving and they're off. Good start by
Very
both
good
of them.
Both of them, yeah.
It does sound like it bogs a little bit though.
Yes. So if it bogs down, then it all immediately goes. Very cautious there by Yarn.
I think by both of them,
Yeah.
I mean, they sounded to have braked at the same point, accelerated at the same.
Yes.
So very much similar driving behavior in the first corner.
A bit of a twitch there. Oof. Something must have happened with Yarn there. It took a bit long to get out of that airport.
I think it's still alright at the moment. Yeah, Mark Guy did have the preference of the shorter circuit, but Jan is not too far behind, so I'm sure Jan might be able to pull back. I mean, he's really close already, so now Jan is going to have the shorter part of the circuit.
And again, comes to play, like you say, which side of the track they prefer best.
Well, there's that, but yeah, it already proves basically depending where you are. But yeah, my guy is already not too far ahead at the end of that first loop, so there's a danger point at the moment for my guy. So far, looking
So
pretty close.
Yes.
Very much
That
neck
is
and neck at the
damn
moment.
close. Yep.
My
there's
guy is
slightly
pulling the
behind.
favor at the. Yeah, it's in his favor at the moment. I'm not sure what lap time Janu's put down.
Let me have a look.
Seems like a 46.8.
46.8, yeah.
So not quite there on the pace just yet.
Oh, there you
Oh
go.
no, Janu.
Yeah, I messed it up there.
No, come on. So we'll go in. That's quite a costly mistake, and I think that's going to put them into sudden death.
Yeah, I think so too. And I can just hear Yonu going off there himself now.
That's put him very far behind. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah, that mistake happens sometimes.
Yeah, and I think something like that puts you off, and then you just have to find your rhythm again.
That's the biggest aim. It's so difficult to do that. Mark guy keeping it very clean there.
Oh, Mark also was shooting there.
Yeah, I still think he's leading it quite a fair bit though.
Wow, that was a good corner there.
Very sideways, still trying to get the tower down. But yeah, they will head into a sudden death. Oh no, and Yana makes another mistake. Tries it back in reverse. Apparently, that balloon is not solid.
I must first finish to win, eh? So what a way to finish backwards.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But this was their first race, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Jan is talking very loudly to himself there, wanting
If,
to rectify on his previous mistakes.
yeah, no, Ernest, I can really do agree to that. Knowing Janu personally, so yeah,
Short, but very loud.
yeah. There's a nice Afrikaans word, almost similar like hardkoppig,
Yeah.
but the other one.
Yeah.
T. Um, yeah, we're heading to another race now at the moment. You can see Jano's skip marks there. not really in the favor there.
Yeah, if you didn't know what happened, you would have thought, how the hell did that skid marks get there? Was their bike on track?
Absolutely revving the daylights out of these bike engines. Some lights, one. And they're off.
Very good start for both of them.
Jano getting ever so slightly the better start. It's a Markai having the inside track at the moment.
I think that's the side he favors the most. Beautiful.
Yeah. Love how smooth they go around that hairpin.
And they are neck to neck. Slightly bit of a gap, but yeah.
I think if you see the two times, 51.3 and a 52.6, so obviously you're on the longest part of the track.
Yeah, it's looking more in Jano's favor at the moment.
But yeah. Look, for me, it's still difficult to say because it's a bit confusing for me not driving the track yet. So yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
That's a little bit of
lot
a
of time.
Yep.
A lot of time lost there, and that surely would have made the difference.
definitely. I mean, I think we're gonna have a sudden death here again.
It hasn't been a while since we've had a sudden death, am I right? Or am I-
Well, I think the last one was with you, Peter. You and Michael.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Slightly coming off the throttle there, making sure he releases some of that power. Easy does it. Oof. Man, that's close.
Yo.
You on with the longer tracks this side, eh?
Yes.
Oh, did I see Mark just clip? Mark guy just clipped the side there. Might have not seen correctly. Yeah, so this is normally indication of who's in front. think Jonas just got this one in the bag, so it's going to be a death. Yeah, if he does that happen quite nicely, yeah, he's coming down. Yeah, yep. No, Jonas got this one. Oi,
Whoa.
that was close. Damn, he can be glad that was. You see, I think he gave it all sticks just to come through. He knew that was.
Yeah. He just threw it there. And I was hoping for the best.
That's exactly what he was doing. No, Jona, that's what you should have done this time around, not afterwards. No, well done there. I think both of them was quite, how can I say, shaken up.
Yeah, nervous going into the the next one because this is the type. Yeah,
I think they'll just restart the server there and then we'll be back up.
So Janu taking the win there quite daringly, shall I say.
Yep.
So a little bit of an update in development. We should, I don't know who's in the server now. Is there any reason why Janu is still driving?
He's sudden death now. So he's got to, they've just restarted the server now.
No, they just
Mark
ticked
Guy
over to
No,
the
they
qualifying.
already did sudden death. Was it not?
No. Nope.
Yeah, that was their sudden death round.
No, they just had 2 rounds.
Yep.
And
They had 2 rounds. So it's sudden death now.
Okay.
I ticked over to qualifying, so they have to do another round. I'm just gonna-
Oh, okay. You can just go next next session, and then they can because when the sudden death happens, then they just yeah, we can just restart the server. Melvin is having difficulty that side, so yeah, we can just jump it to the session. I don't know if commentator Annie could assist with that one.
I'm on it quickly.
Sorry, I still not have access just yet, so please bear with us. Sorry for my difficulty there.
Okay, we're up and running sudden death between Margai and Janu van der Westhuizen. So let's see the winner going through.
Oh,
jump off.
Janu jumped.
Yeah, that's gonna cost him dearly.
And his controls will be locked.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very, very unfortunate mistake that.
Ja, ek het in my voet gelig, so seker nou maar glitch die game, so ja, gee maar vermaak.
Well, let's continue the racing and just
Ja,
finish the race.
Ja,
yeah.
dis, ek weet nie wat gebeur het, ek het my voet plat gehou en toe bring in. So unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's always a difficult one, and sometimes not really always in our control. But unfortunately, that happens, and it's racing sometimes.
Yeah, indeed, that is racing. Would have been a damn great sudden death to have seen.
Well, Margai not really going to feel much pressure at the moment. I'm not quite sure if he's aware about what's happened, but yeah, he still looks like he's pushing very hard at the moment.
Yeah, I think once you're on the track, you're so dialed in, you're not sure. You don't want to look left or look right and see where that guy's on the other side of the track. Because
No,
that
for
will
sure,
just
as
take that
well.
moment, just that split second away from you.
Yeah, and that's the thing is if you're using additional apps such as live timings or the mini maps or things like that, and you just take your focus away for a little bit, um, then yeah, then it's it can happen in an instant. But I think he's pretty much realized now.
Yeah, yes, because he's really taking it slow now. Whoopsie. Don't take it
Oh.
easy. Rather just go pedal to the middle. This car's almost undrivable slowly.
Yeah, it's again such as like with what we had before, the Porsche.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Ooh. It's a Mokai coming through to finish as well. Not far to go now. Oh, bangs the wall. Costs a lot of time that.
I think Johannes also smacked the wall. Oh
Very,
my
very widely.
goodness.
But yeah, that is Mokai taking the victory for the sudden death.
So then that will basically mean that it will be more guy going through with Jonathan.
Will be up next, JP Hamilton and Dylan Versace.
That's correct,
That's
yes.
correct, yes.
That's going to be an interesting one to watch. Yeah.
So yeah, just an update with regards to Kian's VR development. Unfortunately, seems like there is a serious PC malfunction on that side. So, has been made aware that Kian will be driving in Melvin Fosa's rig for their race, and then yeah, they will be using Melvin's for the rest of the evening, and hopefully everything goes right there. But yeah, not looking good for Kian's computer at the moment.
Let's see how Dylan and JP is getting along with his little mini. Quite a handful, but as we saw the previous guys, easy to make mistakes, and but also if you're under control, it looks like a very fun car to drive.
Yeah, it's definitely got a certain driving style to it that will that has it quick or not.
And Dylan already putting a 44.9 on the table.
Yeah, very quick. The guy's definitely not holding back.
Now JP is not the way to do it. Hopefully the race will be none of that.
So Dylan quite well ahead, with like a second a lap, basically.
JP off with a good start there. Slightly earlier on the brakes and then Dylan a little bit later.
Whoa, into the wall. Just a little bit of rubbing is racing.
But yeah, not the easiest to get around here quickly. Yeah, ooh, getting quite sideways there. How much time that's going to be lost. So far, I think Dylan's going to be pulling ahead for the moment. Maybe not. JP just ever slightly ahead now. But not too far ahead, so I don't know whether Dylan has an answer for that. He's making a lot of headway now. So far, Dylan seems to be ahead. Nice turn there by JP. Dylan getting a very wide and sideways over there.
Part of the map where it's always so close.
Yeah, this is yeah,
Dylan got it.
Dylan quite well ahead at the moment. JP's got to pull out the magic stuff here. As you can see, quite smooth. Very, very smooth with steering input.
Sure.
And also very, very, very smooth. But it is ooh,
Oh,
what was that? JP Hamilton smacking the wall there.
And it was almost neck and neck with him.
Yeah, that's gonna drop him quite far back with a huge amount of damage, I'm sure, as well. But yeah, it's so far then looking very positive for Dylan to pull through. And Dylan takes the win quite comfortably there.
Yeah, I think that previous incident has just cost JP quite a bit there.
Yeah, quite a lot. I mean, I think actually,
If you look
yeah,
at
I'm
the
not
times, best lap for Dylan was a 44.5 and 44.54 for JP.
yeah, so that's the second difference between the two of them.
Yes.
But yeah, for round two,
Now let's see if JP can pull back. Only needs about a second in lap time. And but I think Dylan at this stage having a slight edge in with the speed, probably a little bit quicker through the corners. But otherwise, I think JP can still maybe pull one back.
let's see what happens. I mean, mistakes can happen so easy, and we've seen it so many times this evening already.
Okay, Hamilton going a bit sideways to those corners.
Nonetheless, still in good control there.
Definitely.
But JP definitely finding a good niche for
Yeah.
driving at the moment. Doing
Yes.
absolutely really well. From what we saw him start out as to what he's been able to put down now is absolutely insane. And he's not too far behind at the moment. But he does have a shorter track advantage at the moment. I don't know if he nudged the wall there ever so slightly.
Oh, also Dylan tapping the wall with his rear end, going into the hairpin.
That will have cost him quite a bit of time now. It's going to be a touch and go this one.
He's staying close.
Definitely.
But Dylan very hard on the power there, getting an absolute belt of a drive out of the last turn there. So far, very neat. But Dylan definitely leading ever so slightly.
Oh, yeah, no. JP touched the wall there, but still in control.
Yeah, but I think it might have helped him out a bit there. Not too much time lost, I wouldn't think so.
Dylan definitely in the lead.
Yeah, quite comfortably. Oh, and he
Yeah.
smacks the wall as well. But yes, we'll see. We'll see how many taps they come to the end.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure these guys are feeling the pressure at the moment. Because yeah, any drop rounds now basically it's the end of your evening.
Yes, yes. And I mean, yeah, anything can still happen. One little mistake, and I don't want to curse it, but and it's JP's race. But yeah, definitely, I think Dylan taking that hairpin quite beautiful.
JP's definitely hard on the attack now, so this is going to be a close one. But I think Dylan may still have it in the bag. He's got a good drive there, but it's still very, very close.
Very close.
I mean, that is less than a second or two between the guys. So well done to Dylan.
Yeah, I think that one didn't come easy.
Okay.
Then next we will see the likes of
Is it Kian?
Kian Gous and JP Brandt.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, Kian is pulling out his spare racing car, you know, Rick.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. He mustn't just cut the brake pipes or something for his dad when he's driving his next race.
So yeah, for those watching the stream, you'll see the name of Melvin Gous pop up. That will be Kian driving due to some technical difficulties. You're also just waiting for the server to reset. Both seem to be pretty hard at it. Oh, Kian having a spin there. See the name slightly rectified there at the moment.
And you don't want to make that kind of mistake in a race.
No, no, that's for sure. But I think there's also a bit of feeling uncomfortable in a different racing equipment, and
Yes.
I can sympathize with that, because if you've
Yeah.
got the muscle memory and everything from your own setup and you've got to jump into another, it is very, very difficult. Oh, he touches the wall. Can be a tight one though.
I hope he gets to grips quickly with, like you say, the different sim racing equipment. So but yeah, hats off for still getting out there, even though you know the equipment failure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, to start off with, he's had to default and drop down to a losers round, which at the moment puts him in great risk of dropping out for the evening. So it is seriously, seriously scary to think of. So Kian Host managing to put it down at 47.273 for now. See what JP puts down. But as we know, JP is he slacks off in practice and then does something amazing in the race. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he's not going to disappoint us again this time.
Definitely. I mean,
But
yeah,
that said, that's on par with pace. I would say 45.8. That is really, really quick. Let's see what Kian can do to replicate that. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to.
well, it seems to me like he's adapting quite good and also getting the hold of it. But yeah, as you've said earlier, he's not driving on his own rig, and that's a big difference.
Yeah, but he knows how to throw it around though. As you can
Definitely.
see, that's been the most
That-
smoke I've seen just in
Yeah.
the entire miniseries.
Yes, I mean, he's after all a ghost, eh?
But look at that. 45.849, 45.891. Oh, that's a lot.
This is gonna be a quite interesting one. It looks like both of them have some schemes in the running, so yeah.
But Kian is very, very hard up and can race very, very competitively, and he really puts his mind to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, JP seems to be quite clean and consistent as well, but impressively fast as well.
Yeah.
Just hasn't been able to beat his time just yet. But Kian making those rear tires work beyond what they were supposed to. Don't know if they're going to get another lap in. But JP's gone back to the pits now.
Look at that time difference.
There is nothing in that. That is really, really close. I think that's the closest we've seen in qualifying time this far.
Yeah. I mean, 0.05. Yeah.
Oh, that gets very close to that wall. And he's just smoking up those rear tires. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Well, it's a ghost thing, eh?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we didn't get to see it just now, but definitely it. Oh, ouch! Oh, that will make him nauseous in a VR. That was a very quick spin.
Yeah.
But anything can happen here. We know Kian's got the pace. but I fear he may not keep it clean. So I hope he does keep it clean, and it'll provide for some spectacular racing. Because JP Brunt, we haven't seen make mistakes at all this evening. He's been very clean and very consistent.
And full of surprises.
Oh, that's for sure. I mean, at the rate he's been going, it wouldn't surprise me if he knocks another 2 seconds off of that time. Reading up the engines. Where's Kian gone? That's surely not going to work down well in his favor.
No.
I wonder what happened. Let me just get
That
to
is
that.
not a jump. Oh, he disconnected.
Okay, so it seems that Kian unfortunately will not be participating any further. Some more technical difficulties there in the houses. So JP Brunt will then take this one through.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to a race between Kian and JP. I think if they can still try and get something right, he might come back, and if he takes the second race, then it's also a sudden death. So, or isn't it not working that way?
No, I believe that can happen that way.
Yeah.
If they can get everything back up again. It's actually, like you say, pretty sad. It
Yeah,
would have been a brilliant race.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, it's so difficult because equipment can fail at any time, and it seems to be less in their favor at the moment. I mean, mine is also not quite on par at the moment, but I'm making peace with it. So, yeah, for now we'll just enjoy JP doing a couple of laps and just more practice on the track, I suppose.
Look at that time from JP at 44.8.
Lux.
I said that he's always got surprises in the works.
Taking that one, nice.
But also he's not got the at the moment.
He doesn't have the pressure. Eh? I don't even think he's. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's just concentrating on doing his story. So
Yeah.
not having the pressure, he can just focus on getting the times in and doing well at it as well. So
True.
I think we won't be seeing Kian. So I think we'll have the next drivers line up.
So that will be more Guy and Jonathan.
That would be correct. So I will be with you guys now.
Will they be driving the Mini again? Looks like it.
Look, there's still some time left for Kian if magic can happen, but yeah. Do we know which cars is next, or is it still going to be the minis?
I think it's still going to be the Minis.
Oh, so it looks like Johnny and Marcus logged in. Obviously not getting Kian's hardware sorted out.
Okay, now they should get to practice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about those technical difficulties. That was my fault.
This one is also going to be interesting with Johnny. I think he's actually quite happy that it's the same Mini.
Yeah, I must just try and find out. We should be having a car change soon.
Now we should have had actually a car change.
That should have actually been a car change at the moment. Okay. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I also had that where that's the reason why I asked which car is next. yeah. Our guy putting in a lap of 45.6 and Neil 46.9. If they're going to run these cars, I think it's also going to be a quite a good race because we don't know what Johnny holds in for us. So yeah.
I think so far it's been a long day, so now just bear with us. So the technical difficulties are starting to creeping in. So we should actually just hold on for a moment. I think we'll find out just more what's happening. But so far,
Yeah. I mean, the people, the spectators, it's not tired yet. They are still hungry for racing. Not leaving the track as of yet.
Yes, that was a pull off.
someone popping a wheelie.
Yep.
Johnny a little bit cautious on the brakes there. Very early on the brakes. Mark sliding onto the...
Oh, sideways. All controlled.
Johnny jumping very far over that jump.
That's Nick on side by side, eh?
I think if I look at
Yeah, it's very, 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 very close.
having Mark maybe having a little bit of an edge. See if Johnny can pull it back.
Oof.
Mark getting badly out of shape over the jump. Now Johnny going just too wide there. So Mark in the lead.
Johnny still has a fighting chance at now having the shorter part of the circuit.
Now Mark entry very wide there. That would probably cost him a 0.2 or so.
Let's see, hopefully he can still pull it through. Johnny might just be able to pull through. See if he gets the chicane straight. Oh, Mark very, very wide. That's gonna be so close. Oh, that's gonna be so close. Absolutely insane.
Now Mark sliding it more. So I hope it doesn't cost him a lot of time.
A huge jump
It
there by
was
Mark. Oh, he
huge
hits the
jump.
wall.
And
And
it's
again.
again. But he's kept on going.
Yeah, it's gonna cost him some serious time though. If Johnny keeps this smooth, he might just be able to take it. Oh, that is a drag race.
That's a
This is
bloody
a drag race.
Oh, but Mark
It takes
just edges that through.
Oh, Mark just touches it.
Well done. Very well done.
It was tight at the end. So let's
Very
see if
tight.
Jonathan, why does it disconnect? Now let me quickly just check that.
Yeah, so just to keep everyone updated, we were supposed to have a change of cars. Due to technical issues, we have not been able to change that. So we will see another round at the moment with JP
Dylan.
Brandt and Dylan. And then we will have the car change for the next rounds. So our apologies for that.
Yeah, look, I don't want to be too, how can I say, looking at the previous race, the drag race to the end of the finish line, I think, yeah, it's a difficult one to say if who's going to take this one. Definitely, if Johnny's going to win this race, we know what's going to happen. It's going to be a sudden death, and thinking we might see one like that coming up.
No, it's for sure. Let's see what they are made of this time. Good start there by Johnny. Both of them actually really, really good starts. Johnny
Yeah.
really putting the hammer down. Nice slide there by Johnny. So far, I think Johnny is ever so slightly ahead. And he's still got the shorter part of the circuit. So, well, Mark runs very, very wide there.
That's going to cost him.
And he's on the longer part of the circuit, so that really hurts. That will really hurt. So I don't know if Mark can pull out some magic there, or will Johnny make it stick to a sudden death?
Evening, guys. How are you?
Hello, Chantal.
Listen, I got a question. You drive these little cars, in your experience, is it better to keep it sideways or keep it clean?
That's very car dependent. that
But on
much.
these little ones.
I can't really say. I haven't really practiced these.
Because
Give me a
if
second.
I have a look at this, they have to have some balls of steel with these little cars. Crazy.
Still everything to play for you. Let's see where is Mark.
We really might have a sudden death on our hands, eh?
Oh, Mark hitting the wall there.
Oh, it's oversliding there.
Then it seems like we got a little bit of a problem with that
Oh,
again.
again.
I think if Jonathan just keeps it clean, we will go into a sudden death.
So we've seen the likes of Mark Guy really making some errors there. That is
Wow.
not good news.
He's trying to fix it now, and I just think he's must just relax.
Overdriving the car, yeah.
That goes down to sudden death, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. That's what Hannah said.
Oh, yeah. And that is what it is.
So yeah, now both
Right.
drivers can reset and then
Exactly.
give it everything.
Yeah, this is now basically,
Sure, the grandfather's doing some prep talk there.
so we are going to head off for the next round. For sudden death between Mark and Jonathan.
Revving up those little engines.
Oh no.
Mark on a jump start.
Oh, he disconnected.
That's not good news.
Must be a jump start because he's not.
Oh yeah, sorry, he's in the pits. Oh, he's good now.
Yeah,
He's
had a bit of a
blending in.
jump start.
Start.
Yeah,
That's
he's
good.
Oh, that's going to be so unfortunate.
well. Jonathan was. Yeah. I think he's also a bit confused. He's not knowing what's going on.
I think Jonathan is just going to continue his race. I presume he saw what happened at the start and like really slacked
Yeah.
off to start off with. But he's just gonna bag it then at the moment. I also fear that Mark also won't exit the pits now to even try anything. So he would have done so by now already. But that happened so quickly. Don't know what's going on. Oh, he spun out.
It
Yeah.
looks like it.
I don't know what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, it's actually a pity that Mark left. Even if his remotes were locked for like 20 seconds or something, he could have still picked it up now.
Yeah, it would have been the most... Well, Mark is still in the server, so he just didn't leave the pits now. So
And Johnny also jumped back to the pits, which means it puts them on the same lap, isn't it?
no, not quite. It still puts Johnny ahead, but we're gonna have to make a call here.
He had
Peter?
a incident with his car broke for some reason, so he would jump back to pits.
Oh, this
both
is a
of them-
difficult one to call.
So both of them are out. Maybe just rerun the sudden death.
Well, maybe they must just... Yeah, okay. Okay, I will just quickly restart. Sorry for the technical difficulties, and I know it is getting late. I really appreciate for everybody still sticking around. Not ideal. Should have been Johnny that going through, but
I think
Mark.
that's your call, Ryan. Make your call. I mean,
Well, call's been made. They will restart the event. And Johnny had a golden opportunity to take it home with no pressure at all. And yeah, depending on what happens here, this may see the change of events.
They're both eager but also so safe. Shame. The pressure is really, really on both of them. Not getting some good air there.
Yeah, it's a very, very tight one for anyone's game at the moment. A lot of sliding there from Johnny, might have cost him a bit. Oh, Mark almost losing it there.
Almost what Johnny lost, he's just getting back now again. Oh, Marcus sliding quite heavily there.
Still going to be a very, very tight one. We're getting very close to the wall. Johnny likes the walls tonight.
Nice. Need to
Oh,
tell
very,
him.
very, very, very
Yeah.
wide from Mark there. That's going to cost him dearly. But it's not too far apart between the two of them, so Mark still has a chance here. I think Johnny slacked off a lot there in the chicanes. They're still very much hard at it. Oh, it's going to be very, very close. It's still... Oh no, that's going to cost Mark dearly. That's going to probably hand it over. I don't know if Mark's going to be able to pull out anything. Is he going to hope that Johnny makes a mistake? I don't know, but that was not the greatest moment at that time.
Now that is just giving Mark a little bit of a spanner in the works there. Johnny keeps this one tight around that corner. Still close, but
this-
Johnny's got this one.
Still got the corner to make and pulls it through.
Well done, Johnny.
Okay. Johnny pulls that through. And then we should see JP and Dylan in for the next round.
Then after that, it's a Kocha.
Okay, so we should see I see JP out and Dylan taking part as well. It'll also be very, very interesting. JP has proven himself very, very quick and very consistent. Dylan very quick, but occasionally a mistake here and there, so hopefully he keeps cleans down.
Yeah, I think what counts in their favor is it's a second race or round with the same car, and both of them were looking quite confident in this car, even though JP was driving all by his own. I think it's going to be a different ball game knowing there's someone in the lane next to you.
No, that's for sure. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. He's now definitely very familiar with it. So some extra seat time by mistake from our side. So yes, we will have it rectified soon. So yes, Brenton Moodley, we do have a Discord. You can get in touch with us if you go through the SRO channel. You'll see some of us there. More than welcome to hit us up with a message there, and we can get you involved into this. We do race Assetto Corsa on PC platform. So yeah, if it's what you have, then let us know. So we see Dylan absolutely flying at a 44.808. I mean, wow, that is quick.
That's really quick.
And JP not far off though. Don't mistake him for it. I think JP also did a 44 somewhere
Yeah.
in this.
Um,
We also see Dylan having made a mistake somewhere, so quite easy to happen. Onboard footage there. JP Brunt. Apologies. JP definitely knowing his way around now. Just keep cool and yeah, hopefully no mistakes get made this time around. Huge jump, just looking at the air, absolutely blinding. I mean, that is absolutely scary.
yeah.
You can hear with his throttle control is also very oh,
Mistakes do happen.
I have not seen a mistake from JP like that. Very, very unfortunate. But it's only qualifying, and we should be going through to the race pretty shortly.
Both drivers on the grid.
Maybe off to a good start there.
Yes.
But Dylan also not too far back though. You know, Dylan's ever so slightly faster at this point in time.
Sure. Both drivers looking comfortable.
Yo, that was almost close there.
Very, very close.
Fortunately, making it through the corner there. Will almost be neck and neck.
JP, oh, it's difficult to say.
Very, very difficult to say. And
Side by side.
for now, still neck and neck. But Dylan gonna have the shorter part of the circuit for now. I'm sure JP's feeling that pressure now. I could see he's much later on the brakes into that first turn as well.
Yes. I think he's putting the pedal to the metal all the way.
You can definitely see he's pushing a lot harder as well.
And Dylan smashed the
Made a
wall there.
mistake. Yeah, big time.
That
Oh,
might
that's-
cost him.
That's gonna cost him big, big, big time. That will put JP in quite comfortably in the lead.
Yeah.
For now.
For now, and I think I'm gonna call it, but this might end up the same like the previous round where we actually had a sudden death. Well, let's see.
Well, anything's to play for. We've
Yeah.
seen a couple of mistakes from Dylan this evening, and we've only basically seen 2 minor mistakes from JP. So it can, it can still play out any way. Through the course of tonight's event, JP has definitely proven a lot cleaner around the track as well. So hopefully Dylan can keep his head clear and keep it facing in the right direction. But JP with a very large lead at the moment. Don't think Dylan's going to have an answer for that unless JP makes a mistake.
Yeah, that's the only way I think this can be turned around for race 1.
But he does hit the wall there. He mustn't back out of it just yet. JP a fastest lap of 45.2, but Dylan not quite there at a 55.7. But yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out. Dylan is catching up, I believe. He's really, really, really pushing hard. JP very wide there, but still got some good room for error, and will go on to take the victory of this one.
Yeah.
He will then get through to race number 2. Trying to speed up the program here. And they're off. Oh, both wheeling off the line. We have not seen that angle just yet. Absolutely spectacular. But I'm sure Dylan gonna give it his absolute all now.
Yes, definitely. I think we might have a sudden death on our hands. Dylan is, the way I know him, not a guy that's going to back off and back out. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, Dylan wants to get through to the semi-final rounds as well. So unfortunately, couldn't quite make it out at the last round, but or last year. But he's definitely going to work hard at making it possible this year round.
Yes.
And he is slightly further back. So let's see. He's got the shorter part of the circuit at the moment. JP very hard on the brakes there, allowing Dylan to catch up ever so slightly. So we'll have to see how they can pull it through this lap. I think JP got ever so slightly loose there. But you can see JP taking a much calmer approach as well.
Definitely, definitely. I
You can see
mean,
Dylan is absolutely whacking it.
I think JP lost it a bit there by looking to the mini map. Yeah,
He's
now
definitely lost a lot of ground. Yeah, he's very far back at the moment. Puts Dylan well in the lead at the moment.
yeah, look at that lap time, 44.6.
That is the quickest we've seen. So Dylan not wasting any time. JP not really being slow, but Dylan really put a belt of a lap time in there. Dylan also realizing the mistake he made in the first race was absolutely costly. So
Yeah,
he knew he just had to put the hammer down to get it close. He knows he's got a strong competitor against him, so no room for error now at the moment.
yes.
You can see Dylan still slightly ahead at the moment. Wonder if JP can pull back in this last round, but Dylan having the favor of the short circuit at the moment. Hopefully keeps it heading in the right direction. And if JP has managed to improve on his time as of yet. Yeah, 44.959. So JP not slouching about either, really putting the hammer down.
Yeah, which means I think it's going to be a difficult one, but definitely we might have a sudden death, and I think that's going to get quite interesting.
It's going to get crazy. But yes, Dylan coming through quite sideways for the win on that one. So we will head to a sudden death in that race. So no rest for these guys. We will be heading straight through to the next round. And yet, winner here will pull through. For another wheelie start, I presume. Banging it into gear. JP with an incredible start there. Dylan not having such a good start, so yeah, this is going to really be interesting. And now it's going to be really down to the wire. So guys are going to really feel pressure at the moment. And this is where we might see a mistake or two being made. Because either one of these that drop out will drop out indefinitely.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
but, JP definitely no signs of any mistakes, keeping it very clean, very wide though, but very early on the power to get the hammer down. See Dylan quite sideways there, but not too far back. Not sure if he's close enough just yet. I think JP may have the edge at the moment. But Dylan definitely keeping it clean and very hard at the moment. Ever slightly wide there, it might cost him too much. Otherwise clean so far.
oof, might picked up that JP made a mistake or two. We will see now.
Yeah,
It's very
quite
difficult
possibly,
to-
but he's not too far behind. But it is going to put him behind because, yeah, Dylan is ahead at the moment. So, yeah, at the moment Dylan quite well ahead. Dylan runs quite wide there, but still putting it down. There may still be a chance here. I'm not quite too sure yet, but JP's really going to have to pull out the magic hat here to get ahead of Dylan in order to survive the longer part of the circuit when Dylan's got the shorter part of the circuit. So still
Yes.
anybody's game at the moment. JP keeping it very clean and tight around there. Dylan also keeping it very tight. This is very, very close. Dylan a lot closer now. So, yeah, Dylan not needing a mistake at the moment. Needs to keep it clean. JP running very wide and late there. It would have certainly cost him a lot of time. And time he cannot afford to lose at the moment.
JP putting up a lap time of 43 points. Well,
8.
8.
Good heavens me.
That is really, really quick. But I think it's too late for that.
For that, and it's Dylan's race. 43.9.
Dylan pulls through.
Dylan's also got a 43.9.
Wow, they were really going at it. And it just goes to show, when that pressure comes, it is absolutely insane. Well done, Dylan. JP, well done. Sorry it's the end of the road for JP this evening, but unfortunately, that's how it is. So at the moment, yeah, we are going to have to change the vehicle up for the next race. I believe we have the V8 Supercar. So I'm just stopping the session there.
Now up for the next round, we're just going to change the car.
We'll have the VCRC Gen 3 Camaro for the next round.
A very big car on a small track, but very nice to drive. V8 power, back-wheel drive, lots of power.
Server. Okay, so this will be up. So next up we see Yannick Coutier and Jean Mathieu. Absolutely spectacular sounding car this.
You're definitely right there.
I think we may see some much quicker lap times here.
I think they're
really
already
upping
down
it.
to 53.6 for Jean.
40.9.
My goodness.
So that is already very, very, very quick.
.3 for Yanni. Might be on the longer side.
Oh, I can see John there using a handbrake. I know that these cars had handbrakes. Oh.
No?
Yeah, these cars, I need to say that they are pretty wide, so it's pretty easy to touch a wall though. Making it across the line there. So 40.638 for Yanni Kutsia, and John still at a 40.9. See if John might be able to beat that time. John giving up and back in the pits. But thinking he's had enough.
Like you said, that car just sounds amazing around this track. Lovely.
Absolutely amazing. And the way it echoes through the walls, it's
Yes.
absolutely insane. But we do see a lot of steering input there from Yanni. It is particularly weird, but yeah, it's one of those things. You can see there on board his delta is just ever so slightly down, so he's definitely not going to be able to beat his time now. Back down into first gear. And oh, really hits the wall hard there. And that car is bent.
Yes, that's one thing about these cars is that they are very easily damageable on a course like this. Just a slight kink onto that barrier and then the steering arm is bent. So like you
Yeah.
say, wide car, small track, incidents are bound to happen, and I think like you said, it's fast times, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite a hair-raising one, and same as what we mentioned earlier, to win you must finish, and I think this is gonna be either really ballsy and quick, but very, very dangerous, or play it safe, not hit anything, and yeah, as a competitor, you don't hope anything happens to the component, but somewhat you still do.
For sure.
Get the race started. We should be lining up.
You know, really popping this time around.
Definitely not.
Might be a lot of wheel spin from the start.
Yeah, that's one thing these cars are known for.
Oh, they bogged down.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, it's Yanni on an incredible start there. Anything can happen. No, he hit the wall pretty hard, so I'm not quite sure if he's playing it safe just yet or not. I must say, surprisingly, it does pretty well with the sharp hairpin. I wouldn't expect one of these cars to do it that well. John Su ever so slightly ahead, but I think it's pretty much neck and neck. Yanni having the shorter part of the course at the moment. Yanni just ever so slightly edging it, but he really ramped that one.
Really making that car airborne there.
And I don't know if it does any damage as yet, so...
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what I wanted to ask.
Because I think that this would be very aero dependent, and I think with oh, Yanni hits the wall there, and it's now game on. That certainly would have done damage. Not sure whether there's any steering damage as yet. Too early to tell.
Looks quite
Seems alright for now. But I think that might have just scared Yanni a bit. But it would have definitely given the advantage to John over here. And John playing it safe. He hasn't done any ridiculous jumps as yet, as I'm aware of. But John definitely ahead at the moment. Let's see if Yanni can come back strong. But he's a lot further back than the previous loops. John very much in control of the car. I haven't seen any exuberant driving from him.
No. For instance, it's really been handling the car very well.
But he is using the handbrake, so that I've just seen, and that may just work to his advantage.
Yeah, around that hairpin you could easily see how that backside slips out.
But he doesn't use it there, so it's quite interesting. I think John just edges that one. Oh, and Yanni in for a big shunt there. I'm sure that car is absolutely toast. Oh yeah, that's broken.
You can see it's damaged quite badly.
Oh, unfortunately, that is... Well, yeah, John took it anyway, but that was really, really, really hard.
I think Yanni could sense he was a little bit behind and just gave everything there.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very big mindset thing.
Then all of a sudden the track got narrow there.
It gets very narrow. I see Jean on the inside again, Yanni on the outside again. See if they can get it a bit cleaner around. Jean with a much better start this time. There's Yanni very deep in there. You can see Yanni driving like this. He's feeling a bit anxious at the moment. You can see Jean also not getting that much air in that Camaro either. John definitely playing at the safe routes at the moment. Ever slightly rubbing the wall there.
Yeah,
Yanni getting very big air there. That's
really
I probably wouldn't suggest it in these cars, but he is somewhat making it work for him.
You know, it's like you say, I just don't know how there's not damage on a launch like that.
Well, none that we're aware of, but
Yeah.
pretty much neck and neck at the moment. John ever so slightly ahead now. Both drivers very hot into there. I think the pressure is dawning on them now at the moment. Yeah, a bit more air from John at this time. Oh, Yanni really giving it his all.
John's still that slight ahead.
Yeah, it's gone ever so slightly ahead, but not too much. Yanni's still in with a chance. Yanni got the shorter part of the circuit at the moment. It's almost pretty neck and neck at the moment. Huge jump there. Oh, and he hits the
And
wall.
well,
Surely that must have cost him time that he couldn't have afforded to lose at the moment. Because, yeah, it might be a bit too far back and gonna rush that through. And he clips the wall again. And John taking that through.
so then that means Jean is up against whoever's winning between Melvin and Ryan. So Ryan and Melvin up next.
Now it would also be a interesting matchup between Ryan and Melvin in these cars.
Yeah, and I think now with the result of Jean, yeah, so the loser Yanni is gonna go up against. Am I right? Yeah, Yanni's gonna go up against Dylan. So Yanni still got a chance. And then whomever of no, lying. Totally wrong, yeah. There we go. There it's updated now. Yeah, it will be quite interesting to see what times Ryan is putting out here now.
I can't remember what times the guys posted just now.
Yeah, it was 44 something. No, it was flat 40s.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was 40.785 and 40.5 with John Michelle. Melvin's still not back getting on. I don't see him on the server yet. Yeah, I see Melvin is back up now. I'm sure he'll be joining right now. Oh, I wonder if Ryan's going to use the handbrake. See what time he sets up Ryan number here. Yeah, that's a 40.5. That's actually very well done. Ryan has really got it tuned in here and right on the times of Yanni and John.
He's getting to grips quite well with the car so far.
Yeah, I think Melvin is not a happy camper at this point, so I'm sure he's going to take his frustrations out on that wheel.
We know Melvin likes it sideways, so let's see how we will go with this Like to say, a big car, small track.
Ryan is flying through those aces. 40.468. He's just improved his time again.
That's quite very quick.
That is quite fast. Melvin's on a 44.2. But I think he's just trying to dial that car in. Getting quite a massive launch in there. Somehow you don't see that massive rake or the smoke coming from the car when it lands as Yanni did. Oh, a massive slide there, hitting the wall.
360 and then very well controlled.
But Melvin has really pushed down that time. If you see that time, Melvin, then you're not going to believe this, but it's a 40.193.
Yeah.
That is a smashing time. That is the fastest on the Camaro still tonight.
Yeah. And then Ryan tops it with a 39.8.
My goodness. Look, there's a race on our hands, yeah, that's for sure. I'm sure these guys can't wait for this qualifying to be done so they can just get into the race and get this over and done with. Sure, those are quite piling up there, but yeah, both of them a lot of experience. Pretty good drivers, so see what show they're gonna give us here. It seems like the winner of this race will go through with John, and then the loser will battle it out with Jonathan.
Yeah.
So both of them still got a chance to go through right to the end.
Yeah, Ryan Ludik 39.8, Melvin 40.1. So we still got a race on our hands this time. And this one will definitely be Paul's back to will make the less mistakes.
That's 100% right, yeah. Let's see how they get off the line. Better than starts for both of them. Taking that corner very nicely there. Melvin, he's really opening up those steps. The part of the race there. Ooh, Ryan's a little bit too quick on the gas there. making you lose a little bit of time there. But again, this is too early in the race to say which one's got the upper hand. And again, like you said, Peter, it's on the guy who makes the least amount of mistakes. That's very close racing. Ryan really launching it there. Yeah, this is really, really gross. Ryan really made up on that time that he lost there.
Ryan about 0.1 ahead at this stage. There's still nothing in it.
Yeah. No, this is really, really close racing. It's coming all down to this.
Melvin was a massive jump over that.
Oh, Melvin smacked it, and he. Luckily, I hope that car's not damaged, but he had made a 360 there. Just bad luck for Melvin there. Wonder if the car steering has done everything to the steering. Looks pretty okay.
Looks like
Oh,
there's no steering wheel.
Yeah, he's lost really a lot of time there.
Yes.
I think that car is damaged. Because Melvin would have recovered on that from that. Really, really bad luck on that. That just shows you the tolerances with this track. Yes, you can see, I think he's battling really to shift that car around. And I think, yeah, he's given up on that one. Better luck with the next race. Ryan has come down to basically win that one with a 39.440 as his best lap time. That was his last lap time, so he's even improved on that again. Yeah, no, Ryan's really got this car tuned in, and he's really, really making it work around this track. Sure, Melvin's talking himself there and recomposing himself, saying, let's not overdo it the second race.
I think Melvin just needs to just keep his head down and get the job done. So one of the most experienced sim racers of SRA. So just now to put it on the tar.
Seconds, we're off.
That Xbox is just looking at us.
Yeah, don't think we want to look back at it. That's a very good pull off above him again. Ryan's got a slight lead on it, but as you've seen in these cars, that doesn't mean nothing. You've seen on this track actually. Melvin's getting a nice launch there, controlling it beautifully. Well, Ryan not jumping this one so massively. Oh, bad luck for Melvin there. He overcooked that one right there. Yeah, I think that's it. Don't think you'll recover from that one. Bad luck there for Melvin, man. But again, never say that. Ryan is still, anything can happen. sounds beautiful there. Melvin launching a massive green air there. Trying to recover that. Saying I'll really eat my words. He's going to make me eat my words. He's really doing a great job. Fighting back for that one. Ryan's still way ahead, but Melvin's actually not that far off than I thought. Oh, Ryan. Like they were doing that corner there, that happened, Melvin.
Well, like you say, you can,
Slap.
these cars can catch you out just in a wink of an eye, and everything changes.
Yeah, and I mean that just caught him at the wrong time. What a pity. Melvin really launched it nicely over that bridge. So Ryan is finishing this win. Melvin really recovered well from that 360 he made right there. So well done, Ryan. I think that then means that Ryan is moving to compete with John, and then Melvin will compete with Jonathan. We'll see, it will be a change of cars again.
It'll be interesting to see the youngster against experienced Melvin.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think we'll be remaining with these cars as Jonathan, Dylan, and Yanni. But yeah, we're gonna have to make a change of cars. I think if I'm not mistaken, the Escort is actually next, so I'm gonna have to quickly change the cars quickly.
I think so. Just hold on there, guys. I know it's a lot of you guys are still sitting there. I'll just quickly check the cars. We in the last couple of rounds. It's been a long day.
Should now have the drivers of Yannick Coetzee and Dylan Visagia.
That's right.
Now we're up and running again for the next round. As Ryan just mentioned, Yannick Coetzee and Dylan Visagia coming up and they will be having the Ford Escort as their weapon of choice. Just waiting for the guys to join the server.
The Yanni is in. Waiting for Dylan. Dylan's also in. Yeah, and this Escort is quite a popular car around this track. Lovely little machine. Also sounding very, very nicely.
Yeah, it's an absolutely brilliant car, and yeah, not the easiest to drive though. That much I can say.
No, for sure, and I think those of you that don't know is that Ford is planning on reproducing these little guys again.
Yeah, it's, as far as I've picked up, nothing really fully confirmed yet, but definitely a lot of talks on that.
That's close qualifying.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest car to get around quickly, especially at this stage in the races. A lot can still happen, and as you can see there, a lot of air there by Yanni Kutsia, and it just bounced a lot. So definitely a difficult one to jump.
Yeah, I think it's not the Gomaro. I think the Gomaro really surprised us the way it's taking it down. And this Escort is really not liking it at all.
Yanni putting down a 42.125. Oh, but hit of the wall there for Dylan.
Yep.
Let's see how Dylan makes a jump or not. Not too much of a jump, so he's skimmed. It's not working for him. He's gonna just take it a bit easier.
I think you just set the car up much better for the next line.
Yeah.
So with a little bit less of air. And yes,
that shows 40.752.
Yeah, 40.1. Just shows you. And he even rubbed that. Oh, there he rubs it again.
Huge jump there, bouncing again there.
Massively.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's going to continue jumping, but it's not working out for him though. Yanni being a rally driver, he likes jumps, and I'm sure he's pretty well acquainted with jumping with a Mark II Escort. But not being able, he did increase. He just made an improvement on his time, but still, what's it, 0.8 of a second down on Dylan.
That's right.
On the start grid for Dylan and Yanni for their first round. Yeah, dancing with the limiter there.
Totally.
Off to a massive start there. Great start there by Yanni Katia. Almost touching the wall there. Getting a bit squirmy though. I apologize for the sound of the car. That seems like there is an error with the sound file that disappears now and then. Oh, Yanni.
Oh, that's gonna
Massive
cost really.
360 spin, and yeah, Dylan has got the pace on him so far as what we've seen in quali, but yes, will Yanni be able to recover from that, because that has cost, and he's spinning again.
Again. Yeah, just missed that part.
Goodness me. So yeah, he's getting very sideways. I'm sure he's feeling very under pressure at the moment. Yeah, you can see he's all over the show at the moment.
Yep. He's trying to rectify it by putting down the hammer. You can see even his jump is not consistent as it was earlier. But I mean, having those two spins, it worked in his favor. He just pushed him right back into the lane. Could have been much worse.
Yeah, he fortunately ended up on the better side of that. But Dylan, not wasting any time. He is putting it down, wanting to get higher up.
Yeah, it's like you said earlier, you're not wishing it upon your opponent, but I think Dylan is capitalizing on this and making sure he just stays ahead.
Oof.
Wow.
Very sideways there for Dylan. Thus far, Dylan quite comfortably ahead. Very sideways, but yeah, getting far down.
I can afford a couple of those now with the time difference. Yeah, using that gearbox.
Dylan not wanting to jump this escort whatsoever.
I just think if you have a look at how you see it on the video, it must feel like 10 times worse in the car.
I'm sure. I mean, I don't even want to imagine what it's like when it actually touches down and
Exactly that.
um,
Oh, yeah,
exactly. You get to see the wrong side of things.
Not happy now.
Oh, Dylan also making a mistake.
Dylan
That's going to
making
cost
a
him
massive
big
mistake.
time. Oh, that's going to cost him dearly. Oh, was that the
But
end?
Yanni-
That was the end.
Yeah,
that
that was
was
it.
the end,
I
yeah.
just thought that.
Okay, yeah, that was like, yo, Yanni still had a chance here, but
So living
Um,
ourselves into the jumps. We'll blame it on
I think,
fatigue.
yeah, Dylan still took that, and we'll head off to the next one.
I'm sure Yanni's going to look at regaining his composure here and making sure he gets this win.
Yeah.
Still have a chance. Oh, very good start with both of them. Yanni is slightly behind. But again, this is the part of that track that you can't really say who's got the best hand. Both crossing over the bridge at the same time. Yanni jumping and launching that car as he likes it. Dylan just rubbing those corners. A little bit wide there. Getting nicely out of the line there. Yanni has made up some time, but however, Dylan has had the longer stretch of the course. Oh, Yanni nearly got it wrong there. See what he does with his hairpin. Nicely around it. Still quite close. Dylan has got the better line. Right out of it. Yeah, and I mean, if Dylan doesn't mess up, this will clinch the win for him.
Yeah, he's quite well ahead at the moment, so Yanni making slight mistakes here and there and costing him big time actually. Dylan not quite so much on the mistakes, probably a little bit wide in some corners, but yeah, otherwise really putting on the show. As we see, just slightly touching the wall.
Yep. Yes,
Oh,
right
the
in the
limiter.
limiter. That was quite close.
Not enough.
Oh. That's a win for Dylan. Best time 40.326 for Dylan and a 40.576 for Yanni. So that then means that Yanni is moving to losers and Dylan's moving up to the winner. So,
Yeah, well, Yanni unfortunately not going to take further part tonight. That is the end of his road, but very well done for making it this far. This is, I think, the first Race of Champions for him that he's entered, so very, very well done for them. Dylan pulling through just at the end there, quite well in control. And yeah, next up we'll see Melvin Gous and Jonathan Geldermans.
It will be interesting to see how the youngster is getting along with the escort.
he likes to jump it, but he's also keeping it reserved.
So far keeping it clean.
That is actually a very nicely tight corner.
Yeah, the short base really works well in the escort for that.
Close to the balls again, like you said.
Letting it fly. This is gonna sacrifice. But Johnny just waiting that out a bit. Melvin also getting it very sideways now.
Brilliant. Oh, Melvin.
Not quite the car to jump. I think Dylan's pretty much shown that jumping is not the answer.
John just put up a time there of 43, but I think he was still getting around the track. We'll see now in the next lap or two. The qualifying time is. Johnny really doing that hairpin very nicely. His last lap was a 45.279. Melvin a 44.283. Oh, bad luck, Johnny. Just slipped the wall there. I think that aces is so important to get a clean line through there. Melvin's just done a 41.827 and Johnny a 42.160, so it's still very, very close. Amazing how both of them, the lines are just totally different. Nicely power sliding it through there. I think that's about it. Qualifying almost done. It'll be very interesting to see how these guys compete against each other.
And Johnny improved his time 41.813. Melvin's 41.827.
That's like 0.14 from each other. Amazing. That is now the closest that we've seen. Yeah, there's the time. The gap is 0.014. That's
That-
limitless. No.
Really nothing in it. That is going to be super close. Keeping the kit consistent though and off the walls is going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, 100%. So if I have it right, messed it up earlier, the loser of this round will go through with Dylan. I mean the winner of this round, sorry. The winner of this round will go through with Dylan.
Yes, that will be for third place. And then between Ryan and John, that will be a shootout for first place.
First. Cars changing after this. Or does it stay there, scored?
Ryan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now there is going to go on. There's going to be the dice between me and Dylan. And then there's going to be the dice between you and John. And whoever loses that battle goes against whoever wins between me and Dylan. And those two will go into the final.
Yeah, that's... I'll sort it.
Understood it incorrectly then.
Limiters. Beautiful pull-off by both of them.
Nice start. Jonathan Evers is likely trailing behind Melvin on the inside there. Melvin running slightly wide there.
Jumping it nicely there. Not too much, but it's there. I'll start to happen that with Jonathan.
So for anybody's game,
Yeah.
Johnny not too far behind.
Yeah, I think the second lap, that's when you'll see how close they are from each other. Malvin sliding it around that corner very nicely. Very, very close. Great racing from both of them. Yeah, so that's like flippin' close.
That is absolutely insanely close. It'll be down to the wire.
It's like the qualifying time, just like 0.014.
It'll be so close. I mean, no mistakes made as yet, so it's still very close.
Melvin slightly deviating there, but that won't cost him too much.
Yeah, although he's on the longer part of the circuit, so he's really got to make this work for him now. Nice and clean through the first corners. Yeah, still pretty much neck and neck.
Yes, so close.
Huge jump
Yes,
there for Johnny.
massive.
That may not work in his favour. I'm not sure how he plans that out, but so far he's held on to it.
Also a little bit wider around that hairpin that he's used to going around it.
Ooh, this is
And
gonna be
again,
tight.
stone
This is gonna be
tight.
very close.
And Jonathan
Johnny
just over.
edges that up.
Just takes it with a by a whisker.
Yes, like this such close racing. Well done. It's like these guys don't want us to finish as they want to go into a sudden death.
I'm pretty sure. But the guys enjoying seat time nonetheless.
Yeah, that's just what close racing between drivers like these do.
Session there, but in the grid for round 2. Melvin on the outside, Jonathan Geldenhuys on the inside. On the limit again. Awful sounding. Beautiful.
Beautiful pull off of both of them again.
Really nice and tight.
This is racing as its best. Well done. Just looking at the stream now, and JP's saying somebody must please.
Jonathan getting a little bit loose there. But yes, you were saying?
So he's just saying somebody must please just clean out that brakes of that escort. Squeaking terribly.
Race brakes.
Yep.
And then at least you know they're still working.
And it's a vintage car, man. Come on, give the guys a gap.
Johnny looking slightly ahead, but still too early to tell. Melvin on the shorter part of the circuit now. So far showing ever so slightly ahead from Melvin, but getting it very loose up on the ramp there. Smaller jump by Melvin this time.
Johnny nice and tight around that corner, but he also had a slight deviation earlier, just before Melvin.
And Melvin really putting down the hammer. And so far, still too close to tell. I mean, the gap between them is at about
Yes.
right.
For the longer versus the shorter, yeah.
No. Yeah, it's going to be really, really close. I think Jonathan making good time there in the first corner.
Yes, this is again so close. Yeah, Jonathan doing some massive air.
Yeah, hopefully not too much damage in that bit of air either. But I think that this car can pretty much take the punishment.
This is going to be so close again.
Very, very, very close.
My goodness. Jonathan just edging it.
But he's not as far ahead as what he should be. So yeah, he's hoping to make up a bit of time on the outer part of the circuit. Melvin in a favourable position and clearly a little bit ahead, but running a little bit wide there. Very small jump there by Melvin. Johnny very tight there. I think it may be too much though. I think that's costing too much.
Almost come to a stop there. Yeah, Melvin's clearly got the line here.
He's still got another chicane to make, so popping it on the limiter. Well done.
Well done, Melvin. Not gonna let this go by easily.
Absolutely insane.
So we're back at a sudden death.
Round 3 for these two, and all is at stake here.
Yeah, this is the make or break.
Melvin again starting on the outside, Johnny on the inside. Light's about to go off, revving the daylight out of it. Move off. Both with a brilliant start again. Melvin just edging it slightly, but so close. Trying to keep it very tight there, a lot tighter than Melvin does. Huge jump there.
Massive.
Melvin getting very sideways there. Almost touching the wall.
Massive doing that.
Still anyone's game at the moment.
No, you're 100% right.
But wide there from Melvin.
Because like you said, this gap is still unpredictable because of the distance. So the second lap around, we'll see a bit better. But then again, it's that last lap. So close. Massively close.
Quite a jump there by Melvin this time. I'm sure he's trying to make up for lost ground now. Almost snatching the wall there. It's gonna be so close.
Looks like this is
Oh, he hits the wall.
Oh, he hits the wall again.
Dearly. He's still got a chance though, but that's cost him dearly at the moment.
He's just taken away that edge he had, that little bit of advantage he had in time.
Yeah, I think he just got on the curb too much.
I think once you get out of that corner, you have the pedal to the metal, and it's just those S's really can destroy you at some time.
Yeah, I mean we've seen it how many times this evening already that it's destroyed some races essentially.
Johnny has just got that little bit of quicker again.
Yeah. But both of them got to keep it super clean at the moment. Malvin got a lot of work ahead of him now at the moment.
Yeah, this is anybody's game now, this last lap. It's still
So
very
it's
close.
still neck and neck though.
This is massively close again.
Malvin having a slight edge there. That jump, but he gets it wrong and he's lost it.
Oh my word, and even Jonathan has really turned slowly around their hairpin, so they were both
Oh,
in
that's
a very good
unfortunate.
position.
That is so unfortunate. That's the last lap. I'm assuming the jump was too much. And Jonathan takes it. Well done to the young lad.
Yes, like well
Really?
done, Jonathan. Sorry about that, Melvin. Just that jump was a little bit too much.
Melvin, I'm sure, feeling a bit frustrated at the moment.
As
But
I
yeah,
just said,
that's
he had it in the bag.
That is very, very disappointing. But yeah, we're gonna have to stop again and do a quick far change here.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for Ryan to do the caution. He's there, and then we'll be back at it.
Simolia asks if the Lighty has had some jet fuel sometime during the day, maybe.
That's a good question, right?
Well done.
Yeah, that was remarkable driving from both of them. I mean, they both had a chance at that. Yeah, just one little mistake. Sometimes it just sucks so close.
Now Jonathan is going to take up against Dylan.
Next up is Ryan.
Let's go.
Everybody has been training to draft today. So quite a good challenge for John and Ryan. Game not the easiest, definitely not the easiest. Of course. So if I have correct, the winner from Jean and Ryan will go against the loser. The winner of the losers.
Johnny should not be in the server.
Let me just see if I can go down there and just. Ryan?
Yes.
I think you need to go out. It says Jonathan and Dylan, and he's according to the brackets 43. So you need to be. Okay, so Dylan is gonna log in now.
My apologies. Then I'm also trying to quickly have a look at resetting the session then.
Yeah, I just think I've given them ample time for that qualifying. They just asked me 43, 44, so they're 100% right.
That's standards.
I think that's what Melvin tried to explain and what we didn't understand earlier. So the loser of them then will go up against the winner on top there. So Dylan or Jonathan is going to basically go up between the winner of Ryan and John.
That's great. Yes, we've got Jonathan Geldenhuys and Dylan Versace out on track at the moment. Sorry for that slight hiccup. But yeah, this is definitely, as you said, Ernest, a car that everybody's been dreading to drive, and it's coming down to the last rounds.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think, again, when I said this morning in driver's briefing, everybody was just saying, please, we don't want that KTM. And yeah, there's it. The best of the best is going to show us how it's done.
Well, yeah, I will agree, not the easiest car to drive, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people can agree that there's a certain finesse to drive it.
Yeah, I think it's very much in the league, although it's a different car, it's very much in the league of the Porsche. You know, once you get your hands and feeling of it, you will be able to put it through its paces.
Oh, for sure, and that's it as well. That's, you know, the actual car has been used in the actual race of champions.
Only me, or is this thing saying your name?
Yeah, it's maybe a stream error because we've seen it
Okay.
a couple of times today.
Okay.
Don't know if Peter might need to reset the stream. Maybe just between the two races. Well, between Body and the race. But yeah, we very much know being displayed as rounded is Dylan Versace at 47.716. And Jonathan Geldenhuys actually putting down a 43.490.
43970. Yeah. Wow, that is flying.
Yeah, it's really, really quick for a very difficult car to be driven. I mean, it's not a lot of horsepower either. You know, that said, but it is a very lightweight car, and it does seem to jump, to make the jumps pretty okay and not unsettle it too much. Oh! That'll upset the qualifying spirit a bit. There we see Dylan also matching the pace at a 43.582.
Yeah, I think he's been dialing it in as well, and maybe sandbanking, but I don't think he'll be sandbanking at this point in time.
No, but as we say, not particularly favourable call this. That's unfortunately how it's now turned out to be, and yeah, it was completely randomised as per the order of the car selection.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the car that wants any air, so you can see they really tapping off.
have the names correct.
That's it.
Jonathan and Dylan. Dylan on the outside, Jonathan on the inside. They're off. Great start there by Dylan. Might I just add, this car having absolutely no driver aids, no traction control, no ABS, so really need to be careful driving this car around. It really can snap at you. That is really not an easy car to drive.
I must say, I haven't had a lot of seat time in it, but the little bit I've had was really not a nice car. Oh, who was that? Johnny?
Jonathan has gone off a bit, and that's going to cost him dearly. But I think Dylan also made a mistake somewhere.
Yeah, they're still very close.
But I fear that Jonathan may have picked up some damage. So at this point in time, Dylan has actually Dylan has the lead at the moment. Nice and smooth there from Dylan. But very tricky to get the power down on the score. It just wants to light up those rear tires. When he smacks the wall a bit, that might just actually have a bit of damage now. Hopefully not too much, as this is sort of semi-open wheeler as well, so hopefully the suspension has survived it. Otherwise it will make it very difficult.
Seems that he's losing a little bit of... Yeah, well, it's close again. Closer than I would have expected.
Johnny really going, oh, massive damage there by Johnny. A huge jump there has cost him again a lot of time.
I think that's exactly what he's done previously.
Yeah, I fear that, but I do genuinely now fear that Johnny has picked up an incredible amount of damage. That was not a light hit. But Dylan, too late on the brakes there, getting a bit of slide into the wall. He's slightly comfortable, but we've seen how quickly these can lose control, and yeah, Dylan's still got to make a big jump at the moment, so...
Big jump which reduces to a small jump.
So quite calm and collected at the moment. Getting a bit of a slide there. Nicely on the power there. Dylan has quite comfortably made that a win for him. Johnny unfortunately being caught out by the larger jumps, and he's paid the ultimate price for that so far.
Yes, indeed so. I think he'll relook at those jumps again in the second round.
Well, that's for sure, and I'm sure that there's going to be quite a hot race at the moment. Would have expected Johnny not to have jumped it that far, as his pace was pretty good in qualifying. Maybe just pushing a bit too hard.
Yeah, I think good morning everybody. Thank you for those still being here. And Johnny, don't worry, you made mistakes yesterday. Today's another day.
Good start there by Dylan. Johnny not too far off, but not getting quite the desired start there. Otherwise, safely through turn one. Dylan playing the safer route and not making it a big jump. Johnny with a nice turn through the hairpin there, so definitely on pace for that one. But maybe a little bit far back at the moment, still very early to tell.
Now it seems he's taking it a bit more cautious, but losing time in that way.
No, that's for sure. Almost clipping the wall there, but yeah, we'll have to see what he makes of the bigger jump this time. Much smaller jump from him. I think maybe too small, the rear end of the car coming down very quickly, but at least he keeps it in one piece still, and yeah, doesn't go around in circles. But yeah, he's definitely, you can see, a lot calmer on the approach. He is just ever so slightly behind. I think he just tapped the wall there. But this is also where it gets tricky. I mean, Ernest, as you said, we've struck midnight, and yeah, I think the lads are feeling ever so slightly tired. I know that I am. So, you know, it's a good endurance event.
Yeah, it's definitely indeed.
And I don't know for how many are watching. Oh, Dylan must have made a mistake there. So will Johnny have time to recover on that one?
He's definitely got the better line now.
He's about as close as the last round, so, or the last loop, so, but still very far behind. So I think Dylan is still ever so slightly in front still, despite making a mistake. But Johnny definitely taking it a bit easier, and yeah, he's taking a much calmer approach, but pretty much neck and neck at the moment.
Neck and neck, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but he's oh, he's smacked it, but he's keeping it straight though. I think Dylan might just have this in the bag if he doesn't spin it around. Goodness me, that was scary.
That was close.
Dylan taking through
Well
the
done,
victory
Joe.
over there.
Well done, Johnny. Very well done. I mean, for amount of times you've raced, there's plenty more to come. Yes, that was a really, really good show today. Well done. You can be proud of yourself.
Yeah, a big round of applause to Johnny there. Really did absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, so next up we've got Jean and Ryan. Let's see how they battle out this little Xbox. So we still got 11 people on the stream, so thanks guys for sticking around. Now it's a long day, early morning. Those of you that's back at work tomorrow, not tomorrow, later today, good luck.